Never notice, never on a bus, and you need to pull your stop and you forget it, and then you pull it 2 blocks later and you have to walk back. Anyway, it's amazing because I was like, my cousin's Christy, and I was killing. My aunt said that I should be weed. That's why I'm here, and I thank you for staying. I appreciate you all looking at me. Isn't it amazing how people climb up Mount Everest and it's going to
Razor, everybody. Wow. Couple things. Yeah, couple things, Razor. Anybody that looks like this, not gonna make it.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Razor. I know you've been doing this a while, and that you're almost past here. But I mean, you have the stage presence of a guy that's number 79 in the world in stand-up comedy.
Chihuahua.
Guys, we gotta wrap up this episode.
The turtle premise.
Dom Irera has an amazing podcast. He's Dom Irera on Twitter.
I just did it, and you just did it.
Yeah, we both just did it, so you're gonna want to listen to that. What's it called again?
Live at the Laugh Factory.
You can find that on iTunes. Steve Trevino is Mr. Steve Trevino on Twitter. You got something huge coming out.
I'm my second 1 hour special coming out February 16th.
Showtime?
It's going to be on Nuvo TV.
Very nice.
Nobody's ever heard of it.
I saw your last one. It was fucking great.
I'm really proud of this one. So hopefully people tune in.
Is that the one you shot at Corpus Christi?
Yeah, I shot it
in the arena.
Yeah, we had 4,000 people in there.
So there you go. We're making magic happen. Thank you guys so much for being on Dom Irera. Iron Patriot is at PEC on Twitter. That's at Pete EC on Twitter. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next.
See you in La Jolla, March 1st and 2nd.
That's right, in Traverse City, February 14th and 15th. I'm going to be there at the Traverse City Film Fest.
I got Omaha and Dallas, Texas coming up.
There you go.
Columbus, Ohio.
Look us all up on Twitter. Find out where we're playing near you. Thanks, everybody.
Suffered tremendous. And yes, Mashiach went for because God shows us how to recover from that. I mentioned the important ones, where Footner was very critical of the genre of Gedolian biographies. These are biographies of very, very good rabbis. He has to say about you open up a typical biography, and it says, when he was 4 years old, finished shots, then at 5, he did the family, and then by 10, he did all the other stuff.
I need me.
What does that do? We're not that. It was just looking at superhuman feats. And, we're amazed. But there's not a lesson there. But what you said, which was really deep,
Give me that Patriot son.
how did they deal with the types of stuff that I have to deal with? That all of us. Now again, there may be issues. How far are we without this? Which was really not just the battle when he was father, the whole yeshiva was in Europe, in which he exactly went down this road of talking about, this great guy I had a girlfriend. Never really, all questions. And what happened was that the book got excommunicated and it was taken off the market. I remember maybe it was bookstores cost $25. But after there was a ban, and they were no longer selling it, somebody took their copy on eBay for $500.
Yay. Yay. How are you guys doing tonight? I just spilled my coffee first thing. It's a sign of the fun to come, everyone.
Right, the old sponge.
It's going to be wet all night. How about that? Little behind the scenes show business magic. We're dealing with a wet coffee table. We just turned this into a coffee table. How's that for some humor right from the get? Anyway, it's good to be here. I've been told that this is episode 25, everybody. So, how exciting. 25 Mondays in a row. What many are calling the fastest growing comedy podcast of all time. So, no big deal. Unless you care about that type of stuff. So it's very exciting. Things are good. Brian, you just got back from Vegas.
Yeah, I got to see the fights. I went to a nightclub, and there was only one table booth left. The guys I was with had money, and they were like, "Hey, we want to chip in for a table." I'm like, looking at my wallet, like, "Oh, I got to go to the ATM." And I'm thinking like getting out like $100 maybe or something, 20s, and they're like, "No, it's a $2,500 table."
Oh,
Did you know that even existed?
no, I don't hang around people that would even suggest that.
Right. And then, like, it was really weird. It was like, because we were right over where the DJs were, like, this huge booth, and you just got to see how much they don't do.
Right.
And then the guy was like, some guy came up and he's like, "Oh," and it's pause, and then this other guy walks out, and he presses play, and it was like, "Guys, give it up for Tiesto," or whatever his name is, like some famous DJ, I guess Tiesto, and he just seriously, there was like 4 tables of like just like with one big red button that you'd push and make the CD sound weird for a second, and then
Those DJs have it made, man.
yeah,
They're not doing anything.
nothing.
And they just hold that thing up, and they're like always the one dancing the hardest to their own shit that they've already heard 1,000 times over and over again. Like
Yeah.
they made it that way previously, and then they're just hitting play on something, and then they're dancing and touching things. But it's gotten to a point now to where, like, back in the old days, they used to have a record, and you could see them blatantly having to scratch that record. They didn't have the technology to just lay down the track
Right.
and then put that on a record and have one record playing while just making it look like you're scratching it on the record. But now technology has caught up to the DJ. Meanwhile, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars at these fucking gigs.
Yeah.
You could do it.
Yeah, I think that just there was probably about 5,000 people there, and each ticket was about $100, and then there was booths everywhere. There was even booths that cost more than the booth we were in. They were like, "See those booths down there? That's a $5,000 booth. That's a $10,000 booth." And the $10,000 booth was seriously right in the middle of everyone dancing.
Guys, come sit in this empty front row, please.
Yeah, come on in.
It's very, very... Thank you.
So me and you had a little conversation at the beginning about the 7-minute song. You really want me to change the 7-minute
Every
song.
Monday, the only thing that has stayed the same since all 25 episodes since we started this thing, except for one night, we've always had the same 7-minute count. Like, there's a 7-minute warning, and
It's Balls in Your Butthole, which is this song right here that you guys probably heard. It's a delightful song about putting your balls in
it
somebody's
eats
butthole.
away at my soul every Monday. Listening to this before the show starts.
But don't you think it's a good, like, oh, balls in the butthole's off, gotta go upstairs?
I think we could retrain the brain for another song.
What do you guys think? Do you guys like balls in your butthole?
Alright, well, fuck all you guys then.
Alright.
There you go. They like balls in the butthole.
What? It's a good vegan song. You think you would like it?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
Is it ball falling out? What's going on over there?
Oh my god. How's that a vegan song? Why do you laugh at that hard Asian guy? What's so funny about that to you? You like vegan jokes?
He likes vegan.
Did you once like date a vegan or something and she broke your heart? That's normally how that happens, right? Why do you hate vegans? Alright. I don't know why I'm talking to you on a podcast right now. Nobody can hear what you're saying. On top of you being unmiked, you're also Asian, which is very naturally quiet. The Iron Patriot is here, everybody.
There we go.
Speaking of Asian guys.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who threatens our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
As always, live in the flesh.
I learned something new about the Iron Patriot.
I can't wait to hear it.
I was standing behind him like this, awkwardly looking at his butt, going like, wow, I wonder where I could like put my finger in there to tickle him. And I couldn't find anything. And then I went around the front and I found this like little hole that you can tickle him in, and he's so fucking ticklish. Look at this. He tried not to laugh outside. He was laughing his ass off.
He really did not expect you to try to tickle him on the air like that. That's awesome. I've never heard him get like that real. Yeah. Oh, come on, Red Bang, please. That's great.
That's all exactly.
Red Band, this is
What? Patriot pick.
It gotta be less Red Band. You have to. I need like 80% Red Band right now. Defending balls in your butthole and then making me smell your Patriot finger. You're at 130% Red Band right now. Yeah. Vegas blew you up.
It's the not drinking thing. I'm trying not to drink.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I have all this energy. I have solid stools now. Did you guys know? Did you know that you're not supposed to shit water for 2 months straight? If you do, you probably shouldn't be drinking.
That's what happens to you.
Yeah.
Another friend that I knew that just stopped drinking. He told me that he was shitting blood for like years, and I just thought that was normal.
Yeah, that happens.
Patriot, how's your stool been?
I got my diet down so good now. There's nothing even on the paper. I've wiped my can't even see nothing on it. Wow. My stomach's feeling good. I'm eating those veggie burgers every day. I eat the rice and crunch the chips up in it. I eat the green bean. I eat the raisin bran in the morning.
Wow.
What the fuck is this shit?
Have you ever had to puke while in the
Listen,
suit?
this guy sucks.
Wow.
Yo, dog, you're the worst, and everybody hates you. Everybody hates you, and everything for which you
I've never
stand.
seen a robot do the robot.
You're the
before,
worst.
but, it's fucking happening.
I hope bad things happen. Nah, you're cool, whatever. You suck.
He's been on that show for like 3 years, but he's moving on to do other things. But they say the show's going to continue.
Okay.
I was thinking about my clear Tony this week. I've been thinking about it for a few weeks. I see you guys do all these comedy shows, besides this. And I tried to go down to Laugh Factory on Tuesday night.
Oh my God, why would you do that?
I don't know why. I was denied for the first time. I got into Hollywood Improv. I got into House of Blues, but this club would not let me in. There was a female brother. She didn't like me. And I saw that guy back there in the corner. I saw him there. Then he comes to this show. He's an older gentleman. Didn't you see me? He saw me, didn't he? And he said, go over talk to Harvey. I met Harvey, the open mic guy. He liked me. But I could tell he didn't have much power. And see, you're supposed to go down there and wait 3 or 4 hours.
Right.
Before 5, and then you get a ticket for the next week.
So wait a second, what were you trying to do? What was your goal? You wanted to go on stage and do the open mic?
I didn't know for sure, Tony.
What did you want to do?
Well, I was going to go up there for 3 minutes if they let me on stage, and I was going to explain who I was, and I was going to maybe tell some of my jokes, maybe some of the things you wrote for me, I was going to tell them about those.
Can we get a little example of what your stand-up would have been like on that day? So first of all, let's just say you walked up to the stand and you had to put it all the way down like how it is. That's the first thing people would see. All right? Whereas everybody else lifts the stand anyway. So give us a little example.
I don't know. I mean, first I would have rather hit him with some of my special effects, like
just to start, a stranger walks on stage and that's what you do. You just start making noises.
I'm going to say, for every like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
Okay.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me. And then I'm going to tell them about that I ordered my costume in November of 2011. It took a year and a half. It was ordered from Norway.
What's funny about that?
Well, I don't think I'm like Joey Diaz. I think I just tell stories. I don't think I have...
Well, yeah, but at a comedy club, you have to have those stories be funny. And if you're just talking about ordering a
Well, I
product...
was going to get to the female brothers and the Parkinson Recreation. I was going to do some of that too, but I don't know. Maybe I should just do this show and do conversational comedy. I'm confused about my career. I'm happy with this show. I think
maybe I should do this show.
No, I mean just this. Maybe I'm happy with this. I get to do songs here instead.
This fucking guy has been trying to jump ship since week 3.
I told you I feel guilty because you guys do so many other things, and then I just do this. But I'm kind of more limited than you guys. I can't go as deep like that. So the lady just let me in. She said I need to come and wait in my street clothes next week. I'm not going back. I don't like it.
I told you about that place, didn't I?
I I didn't believe you. I've never been denied before. They let me on the bus free. They let me in every club. Lets me in free. But this place, that'd be my brothers. You don't like me.
Josh, what are you doing back there? Putting on a fucking light show? Just let it be how it is.
What's wrong with the light?
I keep seeing these glaring in the mirrors. It's like, Jesus, Josh, just relax. Put your hands together for our nervous, neurotic producer, Josh Martin. Always fumbling and fumbling. Knocked over, just 15 minutes ago, he knocked over all of the waitress's drinks. There you go. Put your hands together for Jenny, your lovely waitress tonight, getting us all liquored up. Crown and Coke. Oh, yes. You got it. And, so
Brody.
Yeah. Oh, Patriot, I have some great guests tonight. You guys ready for me to bring up my guests? Huh? Everybody, it's such an exciting night. I've been waiting a long time to get these two guys on here, and, I'm really...
This one.
Good to be here. What an exciting now. We had some surprise or half-planned crowd warm-up from Bernie Stevens.
Yeah.
He's done over 2,000 crowd warm-ups. No, he really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea lately. He would get the crowd warmed up for over 2,000 of those shows, and also the best damn sports show period. Many other things. Give it up one more time for Bernie Stevens. So fun. I'm so excited. We had Brody on episode 2, and
Was it 1 or 2?
it was 2. You said it was 1. One was renting from experience for us. I'm so excited to have somebody who I've learned so much from. And help me out. Really, really smart, unorthodox, funny comedian. Most comedians' favorite comedian is Bernie Stevens. Like, all the big time comedians that I've had the pleasure of meeting in my 2 years of doing this, the one thing that everybody has in common is somehow more regularly they've gotten to see Bernie. He's a killer. It's so funny. Check out his stand-up. He's on the Oddball Comedy Tour right now, the most awesome possible thing any comedian can be doing. Touring all around the country, doing arenas with Dave Chappelle. So that's just a taste of what we're in for later. Now, say hello to the one and only head of security here, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is still with us. Oh yes, there he is, the one and only.
I wish I could have been there for you in Canada. I was worried about you. You needed your security there.
Thank you. I was talking, referencing a recent trip that I took to Winnipeg. Yeah, I did hang out in Winnipeg. Yes, I did do that. Really fed me a line. Like, fed me a topic.
Yeah, I'm excited about tomorrow, Tom.
What's smart?
I'm going to be an extra on a film directed by Clint Eastwood. It's called The Jersey Boys. And this movie is about a pop group that sold 170 million albums before they were 30.
Boring!
Now, I'm going to sing a part of this song, and you guess what group it is that this movie's about.
Billy Joel.
Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. They got a lot of great songs. They got that Chevy song.
I got them confused because Billy Joel remade a Four Seasons song, Middle of the Night or something.
Yeah, they've had a lot of people remake their songs, but I'm looking forward to that. I've never been around Clint Eastwood. It should be exciting.
I don't think you're going to get to be around.
What do you play? What kind of extra?
I'll just be in a cemetery scene.
And that's the actual you, who
Yeah.
is the man underneath the suit who is in the semi-successful rock and roll band. What was that name again?
Yeah, Dirty Crowd.
The Dirty Crowd.
Yeah. I'm a failed musician, and Brody is a failed baseball player.
Whoa, that's not true. Whoa, that is not true. Oh, he didn't say that.
Well, I mean, he played in college. He was good. He had 10 strikeouts in many games.
So
He had a
how
problem with walking.
does that make him a failure at baseball?
Well, it's the same as me. I wasn't really a failure either, but it's just, maybe we were meant to do something else. Like I was meant to be a comedian like him.
You're wrong, teacher.
I'm well on my way. Don't waste my bank account.
That left arm, by the way, we've noticed in the last couple episodes,
I'll talk about my teacher.
if you're new to the show, the Iron Patriot swung by after episode 1, and he's been with us every episode since. He's a fan of the podcasting world, and he's nice enough to join us. He wears that suit, $5,000, that was shipped in Russia. Norway. And
I'm surprised. Like, isn't Norway known for Norwegian scams?
What do you mean, scam?
Like, isn't it like the number one country for scams? They just sent somebody $5,000 for an Iron Man costume in order.
I'll tell you what, Red Band was really scary because, White Power only lasts like 45 days. And I didn't know if I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell. That's why it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because it took a year and a half.
he's a regular on the podcast. He's been with us every week. Sometimes he's accidentally racist. He's from Texas and he doesn't realize when he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls, the way he references black women as female brothers.
Sister number 9. That's a song I did. Okay, I want to tell you a little bit about my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12. And I visited an Albany one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee just like you guys are.
I've been so proud.
Oh, I almost forgot until he just did it. So the last couple episodes, we've noticed a left arm twitch that happened.
It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some guy that really be scared about an uncontrollable twitch. It's
Just did it right there.
yeah, but I mean, I can
Just did it again.
because I don't think about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so that's an uncontrollable
I mean, I can stand there still for an hour and not even move. It's never going to happen. It's just,
Okay, try it right now, starting now.
but, I remember you guys, I remember that rope I did at Sears, Little Deborah.
Just did it.
Hey, Red Band, if you give me a beat, can you do the kind of beat like, can you do something like that?
What are you gonna do?
I got just a short run with the Deborah and Sears. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick. That's a good drum. Just do it, but
No,
like,
I don't want to do it. No, I'm just kidding. What do you do?
okay, do that.
No.
Okay, I'll do it.
Not do a song.
I'll do it real quick. About 1 year, some time ago, good living was bad, living was little, living it down, day by day, trying to survive with the right foot. Hey, now, don't try to pretend with the right just know that it's not good. You know, I'm not lady fast like a rocket, a piece of bed with an outlet pocket. You don't need love, because that ain't loose. What you need is a chocolate mix. So the very next day, I like to see it. I'm on the buzz for years and years. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah.
How exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now. So what do you say we bring up our guest? I mean, that was truly disturbing. Patriot.
This has been a strange show so far. It's a different flavor.
I love it. There you go. You know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
our guest tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, Due Date, Chelsea Lately, everything. The Bird, big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show, all about him and his life, is debuting this summer. This fall. On the one and only Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Put your hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens. To be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Kill Tony, the first podcast?
Actually, it was still called Pitch Cliffs Notes.
There you go. Pitch Cliffs Notes, because we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
show.
evolved,
Yes.
but it's a different title.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Kill Tony, easy. Boom. Push.
Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned that it's a different energy here. I think it's probably because of me. I'm a big guy. Back home here in the belly room, I'm wearing shorts, glasses, an all-access badge. The Oddball Comedy Tour will be in Denver on Thursday.
Is that just amazing or what? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour currently on that has probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right? What is that? How does that feel?
Feels
Part of
good.
the traveling Woodstock of comedy.
Feels good, to be honest with you, going to the venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000 listeners.
15,000. What, last night you did that, right?
Maybe more last night. I think Irvine told me. But, yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. You get there I get there early, 4:30, gates open at 5, and, they're out tailgating in the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're, so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. If you went to that growing up, it's kind of that feel of one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty. They're all the same. They all blur together, but some look a little different than others, and that's what's kind of fun. Getting out, walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show, and we'll have intermissions. We'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans. And they're all, into Dave Chappelle. You're in Flight of the Conchords. They're all equally, or more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend getting your tickets. It's something that you'll have a good time. And it does feel good to say, you're part of something that's, historic.
How many more shows do you have?
There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly up to San Francisco Friday morning. I'm going to shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's a all-day thing. I get there at 4, I'm done at 12. After 12, they'll take me to the hotel after the gig, and maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a funny little thing. If you're on the road with these guys, there's a lot of camaraderie.
Yeah.
So do that, and then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. You gotta take the shuttle. They're very good at transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe depending on what time we get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because the format of the show, everybody. We're right here in the throbbing heart of comedy, live from the world famous Comedy Store, where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy. And the privilege of so many people signing up to that. I think it was 32 or 34 or something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
So, being on the Outlaw Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central?
If all goes well, if I keep my sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be, could be December 1st. Wow. You could see Stephen Bruni Stevens on your Comedy Central program December 1st. Possibly.
It's all about you. Like, a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up having, different things. But this is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff is not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom owns a cake store, and I got a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
What have you been diagnosed as?
I've been labeled as bipolar, and it's a daily battle. So how do I handle that, and my struggles with that, my reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure doing the show.
I love it. How excited.
Oh, you love to see the guy under pressure.
Brody Stevens, everybody.
Stephen, you got it.
This big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the kitties meow. That lets you know your time is up. You shouldn't stop right there, because if you keep going on, you'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear that has already stuck its way into the show multiple times today. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Tony?
Yeah.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and give me a vanilla latte? If you're not, really my show. No, I'm kidding, but I would like one.
Things are falling.
If you want to stay and watch the Diet Sunkiss.
Josh, you want to make that run?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can fight you. I'm okay.
I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch a show or you want to...
Fairfax.
How are you going to do it? Are you really going to make poor Josh? No, don't do it. After he
He's the
won...
producer of the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
There you go. Let's keep your dirty happy. What?
Okay. That's a good idea. How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want to but I'd like to hear you. Can I go with you? Can I go with you?
Give it up for Kill Tony producer
That's
Josh.
not allowed to
Coming through a live show in the clutch, getting the vanilla latte. What is that, large?
Can I get a large vanilla latte?
That's like you like.
I will. Just give me the receipt. I'll bring it all.
Yeah, he doesn't eat my food.
I'm so used to being an oddball. That's what happened.
Yeah, you
People
can
have the alarm
come
on
back
my
in the office, so you can bossy.
I'm not bossy. I'm unplugged. I'm still doing it. I know you're about to start a show, but if you and this crowd can get me a copy, I didn't say it like that. I have no, but you're meddling. Josh just won an epic battle, by the way. Yes.
Yeah, it's a boxing match.
He fought Boone Shakalaka.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh?
Well, already in that comedy.
Oh, man, comedy. With the winner
Didn't
this
make
crowd.
any sense.
Do you know that?
Didn't make any sense.
He said he's going.
All right, let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what?
Last night, I got pistol terms. I don't want to be old guys, but pistol terms. I heard the person say my dad.
I like the hernia fit. Got my attention. I had hernia. No, takes about 6 weeks to recover. Did they go laparoscopically or belly button?
No, when they come back, I just said it.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, you're going to be okay. So I got my attention. And then you tied the joke was pretty good. I like that. And I play baseball. Got my attention on that. It was a little graphic. There was a rape with a bat. Is that?
It was just symptomatic.
Okay. Well, you know what? I like that you went first. I like you had a good personality. Keep doing it.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and a piece of paper for Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and was going to start taking notes on his phone. But I know Brody so well that I know that if he has his phone in his hands, it's just going to be getting distracted from social media. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that so that it's not a problem in the future show. So I have no idea what you're talking about.
I personally like the back joke because, it's a real thing, and to laugh about it makes me feel good. And, I thought about having like a fat chick on the side just to shake my back. And,
So it was good when he talked about he couldn't have sex or work out for a month, and nothing changed with his life. I think that was good, really.
and good shoes, good pants. You face me, and let me see what's on your shirt.
Shirt's very Josh Meyer.
I'm not in. Things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not in to having a message on the shirt as a performer because the audience look at the shirt. They're going to be thinking of Kenny Powell. There's a slight distraction with that. But again, times has changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous. But I would be careful with having a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially a comedy type of a shirt like that, like Kenny Powers, like I don't know, it just seems you don't want anybody to have any type of idea unless it's a permanent gimmick. I always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, or especially a comedy one, maybe then people will think you're like Kenny Powers, they're gonna think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers. I think it's you're setting their expectations for something. Where really, I feel like you want to come in on a clean slate. So. But anyway, yes, there's something for you. That's Jake Marin, everybody. You want to send your tags to the comedians. A lot of them think their Twitter handle.
Tony, I haven't even tweeted it now.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that the real limit locates.
Well, I'm working and I'm having some little issues. I'll talk to you.
I'm telling you guys, gotta watch the show, enjoy it. Are those previous episodes available online?
I don't know where they're at.
It's all be able to find it if you go home tonight or and sometime this week. Seriously, look up what HBO did. It was originally that's how awesome the show actually is. Because HBO had made them 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them and ended up making it under.
It was like two, but here's what HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch my show. That's my vibe. And I'm a good guy. We have to have energy connection with Stephen Brody.
For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll dig himself a purposeful hole with the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the, part of the joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start most stages. Now, again, the Oddball Comedy Festival for 15,000 people.
I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Postmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage. I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. And I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45.
Here's the deal.
Somebody,
Your itinerary with us.
some people, it doesn't,
15, I eat a hot dog in the snack.
but it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me because I wouldn't be doing these shows if that was the case. So
You're the best. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man.
let's get this audience and
They're into it.
give me some energy, guys. Let's get it. Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go.
Here's the thing called the oddball comedy.
And it's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it.
You guys ready for your next comedian?
Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go.
He's all in the good, and he has the credentials to prove it.
Thank you, Tony.
Your answer for your next comedian doing 60 seconds. Daria Lauren. Daria Lauren. When people don't show up for their spots, we have a permanent rule in which they get blacklisted. It's blacklisted. The Patriot makes a set of noises.
How often does that happen?
Pretty often. Just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest,
Yeah.
and we did just like that. There was no warning of what the blacklisting thing was, and he had his cocktail sitting right there. It was so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktail sitting there, just funny, and all of a sudden it really just shocked him so much that his drink spilled. He was stacking up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it, and it's just funny. So what kind of things is it's like still drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklist, that's what happens.
Tony, do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still, big laugh by Tony.
That's true.
Guys, I'll play that game. If you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour, I'm going to jerk back. That's how I do it.
You're right.
Yeah, I am right. Thank you, Tony.
How can you guys not laughing and want to get you resort? You know Josh is probably a pretty ordered hit.
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry room.
There's no expense here. Everything Brody says is hilarious.
Thank you, Tony.
You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing.
Afterward, I'll take it.
Your hands together for this is like a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. You know what that means, everybody. You never will never see again. So far, blacklisted people than actual fans.
All the comics that are in the room, I love this stuff. Chuck Ross is a great name, by the way. Give him something for that. Give him a laugh. More laughs.
Here we go. It's Victor Cleveland. That just seems like a campaign. No one's going to read a record of 36 people that signed up. They're all in different handwritings. So where this is? Scary, very strategic.
Energy guy.
Cody Ginley. Is there a Cody
guy? Cody Ginley. Cody Ginley.
There he is.
Brody's here. That's super cool, Brody. I was thinking, I get really, really high sometimes, and a lot of positive energy gets me through it. Thank you. Iron Patriot, oh my God, Iron Patriot. The Iron Patriot blew my mind last week. He spilled some knowledge on me. He said there was a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Did you guys know that? There's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? Remember what the difference was? Iron Patriot. It was one of them was the Osborns, right? Norman Osborn was my guy. He's the Iron Man for comics, right? And so Patriot, had to say there's a difference between the two. Logistically, maybe concepts, right?
That might be one of the differences.
That might be one of the differences. You guys ever think God would secretly kill Jesus and sex is that? Oh, goodness gracious. So you guys are just probably about
Stand-up comedians. Mitch Curley.
oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I like it. I feel like everybody will fit. You know the show. You've been here before. You've been on before. What do you normally talk about when you know Brody? You say the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans, by the way. Right.
It was a nice gesture. Thank you. I like that. That was a good move. That's a professional move. You look like the comedian. You're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally? No. Okay, on the way to the East Coast. Okay. My technique, I liked it. I mean, it's different. You know, you have to come up. I was yeah, that you did this, but just make sure you're not. I'm not a big into the guys who do that. You can work, you can do whatever you want, but for me, you know, it's good with the mics here. They can see my mouth. So I mean, you're doing that. I think it's you just be aware of that. But I mean, if you got a good style, you just keep doing it over years. You know,
Yeah, how often have you do it? I think we started a year ago.
I've started a year ago. I usually go up when I have a set. If I have a set, I'll go up.
So we're saying what? How many times a week or a month?
Oh, we'll say at least I try to be up once a week. I mean, I won't spit at 100% of that. So you do it? Are you a hip hop guy? You like hip hop? Okay. I can tell. I see it. You got that herb. That's why I said New York. And I'm like,
Where did the Midwest are you from? How long did you live in LA for a year? What do you do? You have to talk to them. What's that?
Not audio, video. No, yeah, just visual. I think you just keep doing that. That's my advice.
Yeah, well, you know, when you really hear any material, you got to know it. So you got to learn. You got to learn that if you start a conversation with a patriot, it really doesn't end. You did that in your 60 seconds. So, you know, well, hopefully keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing up there. Cody Handley.
I'm not recommending. Usually the show is
Well, I mean, it's not really. You recommended a banter with a patriot.
yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man. He didn't
Oh, I stumbled out of the game. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, but he had to correct him on his own thing. That's when. All right, put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, where's my bowl full of lightning bolts? Covered in sci-fi. Fish beaks and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry. She said, I was taking care of the kettle bag. You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because we both just complain about how it's a factory. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, I proved too much language. So I popped it. Language goes everywhere. I use a parachute and go the opposite way. I went to a planet where everyone was our own dads. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people reading numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood ruin it for everybody. Hell yeah. Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood eat the fiction right out of the screen. You know, I'm gonna make shadow blood fiction poop.
Yeah, Trenton Willie. yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2004.
Wow. Are you on mushrooms now?
I'm living inside of a purple triangle right now.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
It's fun. It seemed like you walk a very fine line though from people go like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? To bring them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
And I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like you came out of the gates with, I want to talk about it. Like, it's so funny and goofy that you said you wanted to talk about your wife and like a whole wizard or whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things and it's like waiting, I know it's just 60 seconds and you're just trying to get stuff out. But like, how much time do you ever do? Like, what's the longest stuff that you do on a regular basis?
Longest that I shoot not an hour and a half.
Was that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? You just sit there on mushrooms, just talking, and you're like, dude, I just did an hour and a half.
It was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, a visual art museum show in Amsterdam. And she had my voice lined up. Well, they're foreign, so, you know, if I talk about going in a tornado made out of apples, their perception of it is very good.
You know, it should be noted that this is the same gentleman that Don Barris talked to about that he really freaked out Don Barris one night, like he's scared of you. Like he showed us pictures and stuff.
You know Don Barris?
I saw him and the only question I said is, do you feel at all guilty for making a movie where you exploit somebody who's trying? You know, maybe, but then he said, no, he's an asshole. I don't know if you guys know him.
Well, yeah, we definitely know the movie with these.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, it's an amazing, huge cult classic. Again, it's another comedian's. Yeah, shout out.
Wait, no, John, go back. I didn't get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, watch out. No, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why. Because you forgot to say soy because you're allergic to milk. All right, well, again, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Oddball Festival. Okay?
I love that you're getting promotions as this podcast moves.
So this is what I think.
Now you're running it?
When I saw Cody, when I saw Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, Josh, where's my coffee? That's a funny thing. Yeah, you want to be
Josh, I'm here from you. Let's see exactly what's going on.
What do I know about confidence? What do I So guys, isn't that kind of what made that happen? Even though I was cold beginning before. Now, Caitlin, what's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got a style. I have the similar the shoes. They're comfortable. You came up, you took the mic, did your stuff. I can't go into material. I understand all how that works necessarily. But your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it. Talk to Tony. You know, these guys like that are, I guess, writing more jokes. But the character, I mean, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I mean, I see you doing commercials. I look at you when the guys come up here, the overall thing. So, confidence, you seem to have it. Look, you have it. Look into commercials as well. You can do both.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. There you go.
What's that?
I was in that hangover, so I know how nasty.
Yeah, you should definitely try to get a commercial agent.
Yeah, he's got a good luck. Just got to do work in this town.
It's true. People with faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it. A new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I can find find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time. The Chinese time, which I'll never use on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is a thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature it is just by looking at my wrist. The crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, I still just grab my phone and I'm like, what time is it?
Yeah, has everything on you.
Tony,
Did you find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is.
Yeah, there you go.
No way.
I
know. The idea was Titanic. You see the connection. One last thing. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been trailing all the time. I'm in town only for a couple days, cleaning up my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you, I may not get it, but if I'm saying I'm tempting, it's going to be a chuckle. And then we'll avoid these moments. Trust me. Saw the coffee bed, the connection with the judge?
How did you pull that out when I'm pulling random things on it? You can't take credit for that.
I will. I did.
You're not the team, the guy that looked just like him on stage.
Because I put out positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I don't learn disability I'm from Reseda, but somehow I can't not work in this town.
Steven, Brody, Steven,
Let's bring up the next guy.
we are off and running thunder and lightning. Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think ranch dressing people are the worst. They always got to let everyone know that they're a ranch dressing person. Excuse me, waiter, I ordered pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter, I ordered fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets, I'm going to get ranch. Jack in the Box drive-thru. Extra ranch? Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You gotta eat all that ranch, or can I get some of that? Like, what is ranch? Someone was like, oh, this mayo doesn't have enough flavor. Let's throw some seasonings in it. Called the ranch. Ketchup? People like ketchup? There was the weird, picky little kid eaters. I don't want anything on my cheeseburger, just cheese and the bun and the beef. No, and a little bit of ketchup.
I love that, and I feel like it's almost one of those things. Very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that is an exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about. But I actually felt that with your ranch dressing thing. It seems like the type of thing that someone could have. It just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke that people know you by. Because ranch is a crazy part. It's one of those interesting parts of life and more and more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's wanting. So I think there's a lot there.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
How long's that been?
I've been working on it for 2 months.
Right, there's stuff.
It seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into that, chicken nuggets and all that. It seemed really long. I would just take that whole thing out and just make it one sentence. Where they gave ranch for chicken nuggets, fries, thinking all one thing instead of acting out. You just think you kind of lost me there.
Okay.
But then you got back into it right after that.
Yeah, I'm on ranch. I'm starting that. I go into how those people listen to Jimmy Buffett.
That seems like a great approach. I don't know what room you did that in front of that didn't laugh, but that seems like it would be a good approach.
Hey, you even do ranch or buffalo wings? Because Joey Diaz, he didn't like that. He didn't like that. Like the cheese.
Yeah, for sure. I can do that.
Can I talk?
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk while you're a guest on the show. Will you stop about that?
Don't you dare take that comment.
Can I talk every single time?
I'm asking. I'm a nice guy.
Is that what you do? Is that what you're going to do? If you know what I wanted, you're on Letterman's cup. David, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do? A show?
That would be funny. That would work out. No, the reason why I wanted to do something with Tony is something that's funny. All right, good stuff, good energy. You went right into it. I'm thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing something like that. Your confidence, you're branding it. I like it. I like the fact that you get up there and you're doing the 1 minute bit. You got to flesh it out. Just keep doing it. Again, I'm not a specific comedy guy. You know, the material I'll leave up to these guys, but good, yeah, good stage presence, likable. You know, I say keep doing it.
Something in the ranch. And I think you're on the right track when you go with, you know, somebody says, mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. You know, it's like, it almost seems like...
You say mix it with spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour, mix with spices or something like that. I mean, like,
Yeah. I think a saddle ranch.
It's like somebody says...
That's how my mind works.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's smart for free.
I feel like the person would say something like, you know, this ranch is good, or I mean, this mayonnaise is good, but like you crumble some salt in it or chips in it or something like. You have to have a reference. It's not that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like something, some Billy Goat fucking.
Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Good Ranch? See, I know ranch. It gets me going. That's how I write. I just take words and push and push. Visuals quick come together. What's your name?
Sarah.
Name. What's your last name?
Wine Shank.
I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. Got a good look. It's you're gonna like him. So just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
Not Jewish. That's okay.
I'm from Encino.
Really?
Yeah.
You got it.
That's what every German person says when they in front of their Jewish person who they've been targeting. They know where it's from. It's all right. I'm from where you're from. Encino.
It's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's Jewish.
Bingo! There's it. He's over here. Don't talk back to the audience. Tony.
I was going to say, it sounds German, but there's also something very Jewy about the name.
that was my joke. She said she was German. I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds
Well, it's interesting. It's like, it is because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with the wine.
Yeah.
Oh, wine, everything's so terrible. And it gets German, yeah, Jewy.
That's racist, Tony.
Oh no, it's Jewy.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
What's your watch?
I've never met a white guy with the last name Clickscale. Like, those are my black friends, and that's a black last name, and black people know that too. That doesn't make it racist. If there's a Jewish person,
You said Jewy. I took offense.
It's very Jewy. The name, the word wine.
Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. Say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but I
They can? Yeah. So you want to get into the N-word battle and get uncomfortable?
Anyway, the last part's very German with a shank. Like, it's like, I'm gonna shank you, like, evil. I'm a German. So it's like wine shank. Evil. You have the most German last name. Yours is just creep.
Reichel?
Like the third Reichel?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Or
Yeah, like you have like one of the thing, you have like the Third Reich is like the whole thing.
I know.
And that's basically your last name.
Yeah. That's why I changed
It's like my name being Tony Holocaust.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll see you guys later.
Shane on Twitter. I say, you know, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre. You can shorten it in some places, but you can make it longer in others. I say stay in the ranch dressing pocket and try to write the perfect huge thing on ranch dressing.
Yeah.
You can be the condiment Canadian.
Yeah.
Ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on Clue. Alright, I don't know.
Mustard or relish are hard. Alright.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. It's part of the sign. It says ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett. But we didn't get the Jimmy Buffett part, which Jimmy Buffett's also interesting because his big song is Cheeseburgers in Paradise, which needs a condiment, right? So it all goes together. What? What is it? Alright,
Anyone who lose any gold. Checkboard necklaces, bracelets.
stilettos. If you have any gold or you came in with any gold, it's probably your gold. Because I know for a fact not many young comedians have gold on them. So, comedians, not you? There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry. If nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. That's what he's doing. I don't know how to say that in Holland days, but put your hands together for Dave Gregory. Oh yeah, here he is. Give it over Dave Gregory.
So I have diabetes. I heard you taking diabetes didn't make me black. I just like Filipino mother. I tell people I have diabetes, and these might do. They feel like you start listening to foods that I can't eat. Like I don't know what to put in my fucking body. Like, bro, you got diabetes? Hey, this sucks, man. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat carbs. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know what I do if I can eat bacon, but I think I just died. Like, why the fuck do they do that? Do you listen to blind people? So I think you blind this? Hey, man, this sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon. I don't know if you see bacon, man. So annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke, but I'll let you there. So yeah.
The diabetes right out of the gate, that's brave, that's setting the foundation. I liked it, good personality, good style. The diabetes, it's like, it's educational too, People know all about diabetes. That's another thing, like,
That's a good life.
my sister has diabetes, actually. She's fine. My cat looks like it has diabetes.
You have a black cat?
Yeah, it just has that look. I just liked it because if you're willing to talk about it, you can also educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely establishes. It's a great, it's a great way in. Anything that only certain people can talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have there because it seems like so wrong to say to a blind person to start listening to things that they can't see. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one, or was it just two? Oh, Naked was the third. Right.
Actually switched to list randomly. I don't know why. Because what I was gonna do was list the foods the second time as foods you can't see, as opposed to what you visually.
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Have you tried it that way before?
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude. He was like, "You should try doing food." The second time is what blind people can't see instead of like sunsets and shit.
And you could also leave that be the third one on the food one. It could be the same foods. You can't eat bread, you can't eat pasta, or whatever the thing is. Because I don't know. Because luckily I don't have diabetes. Yeah, it's really good. This is a coffee and a crummy cup. So I'm probably going to be asking you what I should be eating in about 2 weeks. If I don't know.
Yeah, my Twitter dude. So,
You know when women have diabetes, they get like nonstop yeast infections. Their quizzes are pretty much fun.
are you making that up right now?
Well, I always wonder what the grossest shit that you find out.
I didn't really experience it.
No, you just fucked around the wrong shit to this. I heard that shit.
Heck yeah.
That's funny.
You gotta do your research on diabetic.
That's that sugar pussy. That's what they call it.
Yeah, that's sugar pussy. Well, I guess that's what it is. You know, like your body makes too much fucking shit. Candy.
You know nothing about that.
I know.
What do you think? Candy comes out of it?
It makes
My blood still tastes salty. It's not like it tastes like sugar.
I highly doubt that a yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like Sour Patch Kids. No, you're wrong. It's way worse than that. That'd be awesome.
It's a ratchet girl with fucking.
Oh, yeah. Right, ratchet.
Yeah, it was ratchet.
You might be right.
We call them around the comedy club.
She does not have that.
We call them Ratchet House Ryan.
Ratchet house right.
Do you have to do the shot thing every day?
I'm on the pump.
What's the pump?
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh.
That's way better, right?
It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient.
And you unplug that thing?
Yeah,
It's like a gun shop. It's like a gun.
it's not anything graphic, bro. It's just, it's more convenient, but like, but the shots were a bitch, man, because I've had it since I was like 13. So like, yeah, just keep doing the shots. And I actually just came out telling people that I had diabetes in the past few years. So it was very tough to talk about.
You came out of the diabetic closet.
Yeah, it was like coming out, you know, just it was tough. It's like people that know me for years never knew. People that lived with me didn't even know I had diabetes. That's how much of a secret I kept it. So they were like, let me try to make some money off this shit. So.
You get rid of diabetes?
You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1, but essentially type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore, and type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the glucose or the insulin in the body to get to the glucose to use and stuff. So it's biological. Shit.
Wow. I have type writer diabetes.
Type writer diabetes.
You just made it up. Word
Again, your blood sugar goes up when you type. Is that what you're saying?
No, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one. Wears that and took her backstage in the oddball companies.
You were accidentally, had something sweet that like, you ever just like blank out? Like, how long have you known that you've been diabetic?
I found that when I was 12. I was 13 officially.
Right when people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is like this. I was more like the breads and pastas type thing. And like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work. And it was like a 5-mile trek at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And like I kept this thing on. And I almost passed out when I was like walking home. And I'm like, my phone was dead. And I'm like, holy shit. And luckily it was a 7-Eleven. And in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not a mirage. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit. And it's like, the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I've had, it's like you're always thinking, like, oh shit. It's like continuous.
So you passed out.
I've never passed out. I've lucked out without passing out. Yeah, and like, because I mean, like I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like sweating cold. I'm like, I need to get some sugar. So it's just like, I've lucked out completely.
Wow. That's really weird. Because I told you guys I was a DJ in Dallas. I was also in karaoke sometimes. And one time there was a guy there that passed out. And we were trying to give him some like orange juice and some Coke, and he didn't want it. And he passed out. And then we finally took some. And that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
I did one of First Nations. I wanted to do one because I saw him there.
Not the Iron Patriot?
No, it's a lot of this product. Oh, yes. You want to hear it? Okay. Before time began, there was the cube. We know not where it comes from. But it has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. I just felt like it.
That's awesome. Right. It's clear as I am Dave Gregory on Twitter.
Carter.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move.
Hell yeah, I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust through. I just been on you, lady. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. But being a Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy, I love my mama, I love my brother, and I love my sister. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I'm also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree.
Oh, boss. Bang, boss.
But you know, I live in red states and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
Alright, how long?
I saw him at the fight last night. He was doing the press conferences with all those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana for him, but I've been in California for 2 months.
Holy shit.
I'm here. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. Your cadence is very, blue-collar comedy.
Thank you.
Are you wearing pajama pants or are those hospital
No, I'm on things for some German lady in Hermosa Beach. She owns one of those new age mystical clothing stores. And I figured I'd go to Coke Pants when I go to Miami.
Coke pants?
Yeah, I'd be on the ship and do some lines. That's like Miami Vice. Yeah.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this.
Because I got the meth jeans, but I left those at home.
Tony Touchdown, what's your name again?
Eric Carter.
Eric. Yeah, you speak well, you got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so, I'm not into the hard edge stuff, it doesn't match you. That's my opinion, you're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play it. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but I can see it. There's so many different ways to go. You know, give me the Southern guy who lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that, but I'm looking at the positives. You speak well, you have confidence, a little bit of a character there, so there's something, but you know, I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on, and there's smart cocaine jokes, and then you know the stuff with the sister that's been done before.
Right, yeah, I definitely lose that. Did you do comedy in Mississippi?
No, I never done comedy until tonight.
You want to go
Is this your first time, or did you go up
Have a nice day.
That's always good. Hell yeah.
Every first time, that's not bad. Thank you.
Right, and I wouldn't do that set again.
Forget about it 5 minutes.
Right. Hell yeah. It's 5 minutes longer than we remembered. But, no, what's great is that, you know, you have such a style too. Just Mississippi, just it's unbelievable. That's priceless. And people wish, you know, I've met so many people starting out comedy that wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of. Like, you could play that Billy Goat fucking. You could play idiot for the rest of your life, or you could try to be like other people, and fucking you'll be one of those people that's out here for 19 years before you book an extra casting role. And you're gonna end up in some fucking, you know, play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, you know, they already casted and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. And have a great look for that. I mean, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi.
Absolutely. It's boring.
Hell yeah. What are you doing? How do you make your money out here? Just just got here 2 months ago.
The military.
No, my brother served, but I never served. I just drifted out here, man. Just left the trailer park and said, fuck it. Just came out to California and had nothing else to do.
Wow.
Actually, I'm talking to you.
Keep it real. Keep it with it.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Something over there, something going on here, and I showed up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that, you know, you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that, you know, get nervous and don't believe in trusting their instincts. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter at
good showers here. What do you need?
He lives in Dana.
We left the mobile.
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with her in Dana Point. I didn't want to fuck around.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the outhouse back at home.
Oh my God. That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse.
Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's some martial arts.
Guys, trust me. I know what I'm doing. I was at work that day when they just starting out. There were nothing that had gone on to read millionaires. A lot. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, you're good job. Good job.
Just keep doing it.
That is the perfect one, by the way. Take the Wi-Fi thing, you know what I mean? Say, you know, somebody asked me if I know what Wi-Fi was, something like, you know, I'm like, is that martial arts? You know what I mean? Like, you can take what you're given. You know what I mean? There he goes. Eric, call me easy on the head. Eric Carter. Go back to your seat. Go back to your fucking seat. You're not in Mississippi anymore.
Welcome to Big Road.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Third grade education. Read the USA Today.
I haven't got an answer of what he did for work, right?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Probably works at a beach shop or a coffee. What do you work, Eric?
Who, me?
Yeah, coffee house. There was the last
I'm
job
a
you did for
dishwasher
money.
in Dana Point.
What's that?
I'm a dishwasher. Works a bunch of Mexicans.
Dishwasher.
Holy shit.
At what norms?
Huh?
At what norms?
I don't know what that means.
Oh. You might want to keep fucking on this.
Dishwasher. Taking a job from a Mexican. How dare you? All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. It seems like a lot. We spent a lot of time on people tonight. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show. And so let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida. She dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career. And that all started here in this room. We're going to get together for our friend and yours, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm sane. In the beginning, I'm like, oh, you got blacked out last night? That's so funny. No, yeah, your friend Katie's so cute. I want to go down on you. But realistically, like 2 months later, after the phone rings, he hits decline, and I'm like, who's mom? I bet it's your little friend Kate, mom. Because you drink so much. He's like, because I don't put down on you? That's it.
But at least it's a new one, you know? I would make the example is funny.
Yeah, it's really now.
And the going down, keep the going down on you thing, but I would switch the two of both things. So that's a potential for 4 more laughs than you have to those. Just because it's a rule of 3 type of thing doesn't mean that the first 2 can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of a one-liner sometimes, unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good new thing. Was the oh yeah, I also feel like originally when you started and talking about pretending to be sane, I mean, you can get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like, it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning to a phone call, they don't want to sound like they just woke up. Like everybody tries to do a normal voice. I feel like there's something in comparing that to that, pretending to be sane, almost like how you clear your throat to try to get the guy into something. Cover the phone or something like that. I feel like fighting that type of thing is crazy. You slaughtered last week. Oh yeah, Brody. Did you go?
No, I didn't. I liked it. I mean, I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
So we can remove the stop that right now.
I'm just looking at the big picture. All right. I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there was a bit there. I saw there was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I compliment for that. Keep listening to Tony on that.
Yeah, I see other things.
The likability and the smiling, and that's what I would say. All the comedians I see here tonight that really have good, got a good voice, good point of view. So,
have you ever had a bit about how women are a certain way? I know that you don't talk very much about.
Well, I'm a human, so I don't view the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. I played baseball. I was a failed pitcher, so so I kind of do it that way. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys versus girls and this and that. I just feel. I've studied so much on comedy. I always tell the new comedians, it's stage time and jokes. Can't go wrong with that, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
I give you the overall opinion. The guy who's working, Tony works where I obviously we're working, but I see the overall, the big picture.
Kimberly, you've been doing a lot of spots on stage lately, right?
And you're likable. That's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you playing a character. You notice that? Like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to like do bits that are
No, just switch it up. No, it could be part of your. It could also be part of your natural thing.
Yeah.
I think that's just like when I sit down and I
You become whatever is in your joke, which is perfectly fine. That's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term, because you don't want to be one-dimensional. It's not that it is one-dimensional, but you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour a night down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start? What's the
I just start like basically trying to say how girls try to act real cool in the beginning. It's like, yeah, no, I don't care. Yeah, just that girls with really nice tits, and then after a few months, you're like, like how ouchie.
Yeah, so you're fucking tripping, you guys, on this.
Yeah, we all do it.
I really dig in. I wouldn't try to make it easy. I would use examples that you actually know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it almost seems like you're playing to, these are things. And that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, they're 22, right?
Yeah.
If you give a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game, you're a 22-year-old. There's millionaires around Hollywood you could probably just con over at any given point. You know, guys that have their own television shows coming out. This is not reverse. So, if you figure out, like, things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or, like, specific, funny, fucking examples, because I think that's what makes it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Condon. It's adorable. It really is. And as always, our other lovely lady we've been constructing here, always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Mostajabu.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. I would have both if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy came in the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I couldn't: house, Porsche, a dick. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and I'm holding hands, you're kissing, and it's going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me as a friend speech. I'm like, well, I know who's not getting any pussy tonight, all right. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
First started with the bear and then went to the cat.
I immediately get that bear going.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute and 7 seconds,
I like your nipple shadow.
yeah, that's something you gotta look out for, man. We have this repeating problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, it's too fucking much. It's not my fault.
Your nipples are popping out of your
No, they're not, dude.
That guy's in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really wanted to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. At first you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
No, I just said I wasn't wearing panties, so like maybe you saw the outline.
Of course, yeah, of course we did. Yeah, no, so did the guy in the back of the room that night too. Like it was a whole thing. You don't want distractions.
Okay, in my opinion, when I got dressed today and it was hot
Stop. And the fact that we're covering that and not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe, you don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like all of your jokes are fucking terrible, but instead you're building and you're doing something, but you're still trying to. Or if you're not trying to, then you need to find a mirror.
T-shirt and a
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Bernie takes the I want you to fail approach.
I don't want to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her Afghan.
That was a joke.
Why are you crying, Sarah? Sarah's never crier on Kill Time.
I'm trying so hard. I didn't.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples when we're saying.
You did good. Why are you so offended if I'm telling you that your nipples are
When
popping
I
out
got
of your
dressed today and it was 110 degrees outside, it wasn't cold in here like it was in here. I
And this is where you come to learn. Yeah. Blubbity blub. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind that. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Brody, you're getting terrible advice.
I don't think if you got you serious nipples never show. Chelsea Moretti, your nipples never show.
Definitely not.
I'm gonna
You guys are fucking distracted by my nipples. People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right
I
about
think they
this?
would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not, Brody.
I think it is.
It's extreme pent-up sexual tensions.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Brody's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you clappers out there. Actually, he's saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. It's a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Powers shirt that's a distraction.
You're looking at a message, you're reading something, the nipple is like, oh,
Yeah, I'm reading a camel toe. You should have seen these pants from 2 months
okay,
ago.
I'm just giving you my opinion, that's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah Mostajami? You're being built in a war zone
No,
for
I know.
16 weeks.
I take it up the ass for you guys every week. I get it, but
No, you really don't, first of all. Second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. It doesn't end up working for us if we end up, hey, look what we're building every
you guys
week
keep
here.
talking to me about my fucking jokes. Like, I don't, like,
You're just
talking about that. I'm sorry. You always do this. You always fucking talk to me how I'm dressed. Like, go outside and you tell me about my jokes. Like, why do you tell me I don't
I only talk to you outside, first of all.
That's your always job.
No, you come up to me. Second of all,
What?
this isn't, stop talking, Sarah, stop talking.
Let's hear the
What
joke.
about the joke?
We already heard the jokes.
No, we want to hear about them.
Seriously.
I want to pay
What
attention.
you two hecklers don't realize, you two uneducated hecklers.
Let's take a vote. Who saw nipples? Who heard jokes? I saw nipples. I heard
These
nipples.
are people in the back of the room. Like, it's fun. Are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
No, I'm saying, like, really?
Honestly, the whole first half of her bit, I was looking at her nipples going, I can see your nipples.
The reason why it's not good for a female comedian's nipples to be showing is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. Whether it is to you or not, it doesn't matter.
But if her
All the guys around you.
jokes and her persona and her point of view
And if those are getting
is strong,
if those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were
well, let her build up the
That's my
bits.
point.
It's going to be a harder road. Let her build up the let her be herself.
I said the bits are good. Well, then I don't have to write tags every week for you.
No,
I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And if you and Kimberly, it's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with her.
I'm okay with the nipples and the camel toe. The rest of jokes is their best.
But this is evolved from career. You know, still have a short shirt, you don't have to wear a shirt. It's a whole thing. It's a whole race.
We're not saying anything bad about nipples. If you look fucking hot as hell, we're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples, your pussy show, because we want to hear your jokes.
So hardship now because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out of this being two of the best female stand-up comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're
You're
jokes.
wrong. Name one that's successful.
Alicia Michaels was.
You just said once.
Well, she stopped, she
Name
stopped.
one that's successful. Name the person and name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
Eliza Schlesinger, she's sexy.
She dresses down on stage.
Dresses down 100% of the time. Name another one.
A lot of the African American comedians are looking good.
Go to your jokes. It's the same language because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go to the room and a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge breast, high heels, she had a point of view, jokes, she crushed it. What's her name? Forget.
Exactly.
Well, I have a bad memory.
This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, this one's all about having a debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys.
You're not bad guys.
Also,
but what am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
Yeah, but you should agree with that. You can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy that's a female.
Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer.
Yeah. Absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. I wear fucking glasses. I don't even need them. I'm wearing
anything.
I wear a white G-Shock. I'm 43. Purple one. I'm 39. There you go. So you can't be different, but it is about the
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody else
Did you try to show camel toe? Is that just a natural female?
But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
Just wearing no underwear and yoga pants. What do you think happens? Every girl that has a fucking pussy knows what happens. You got no underwear and yoga pants.
Anything you want to promote is the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Patriot, what do you got?
Comic Patriot on Twitter.
He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Fred Dan on that Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry you got dramatic at the end, everyone.
That's what comedy's all about. Tony's a great guy. He's trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know. And I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
I went to Arizona State, 2.52 GPA, graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Another fun night. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now, everybody. Put your hands together for the Lord and Savior, the one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? You feeling good about things? What's going on?
Happy to be here. I love you.
Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance?
You know what? Shitting you back. I promise you.
There you go. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening.
Mutual.
Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. And he's in the flesh.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
That's right.
You got a new friend.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. She lets me do what I want. I got her at the Glendale Galleria Mall. You been there in a while? Because they really did some good remodeling there, Tony.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store at the Glendale Mall. There's one right across the street that's 1,000,000 times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store, and it's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. It's huge, but they got this thing built like a third floor there and stuff that I had to go up to, but they've done a lot of more work.
It's the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where I rescued your dog from, is the Glendale Galleria.
Really?
On the second floor.
Oh, the little twiglet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, and so they were all like, they had them all into one case, because they were selling the cases of all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs in this one case that was supposed to hold like a golden retriever. And it was just, I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
Poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I think I remember that.
You were wrong about something because you said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard a conversation. It was funny because they were talking about that famous old cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they would be talking about that, and I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there.
Yeah. How long did it take for security to get you away from them?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of soaked up what they were talking about, and we had the cemetery scene. But you know, I've always.
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
Oh, listen. I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Redman.
Oh my God.
So that's why I have my girlfriend who dance with me.
Yep, you sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Turn it up.
Oh my God.
You like my new girlfriend? She's pretty hot.
Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before, that doll.
I checked it already.
No, I got it wrapped up. Sarah brought it up for me.
Why didn't we do that on the show?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female hombres too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. Her toes are all straight, nice, eyes tan, and they look cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yeah. Yes, and Maria. That's why I call her Maria.
Well, Maria's also an Italian.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held it up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience, especially since it was a big, gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
You have a lot of guns when it comes to licking things. I heard you with Jerry Diesel. Talking with Jerry Diesel. You guys are lethal together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say. I know underneath that armor is a heart of steel.
Yeah. It was fun to do that. It's great bringing back all these Dirty Crabbers songs. I really want a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers, his old band when he lived in Texas. And they they played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, yeah, that my band played in the grunge era, and I go, that doesn't sound like grunge at all. And he goes, yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever. That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
It really, I love that. The first couple episodes we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now, we got them all wired.
You know, another story happened in Red Man on Thursday night. Wasn't there an episode of Love Sin?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys were watching that trailer of God of War that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene when they went to the movie. Did you see that little clip?
Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession.
We knew you were an extra, dude. There's no, what, were you the lead role?
Yeah, I know.
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's the me in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you. The guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith. Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working in Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this newfound... First of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And his butt flap.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta let the banana hair out a little bit.
So those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each
Yes,
other.
and underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt. That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. And when I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. You know, there's just always something goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing I go wrong. It's a miracle I made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
You know, I'm really looking forward to going on my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume to the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like does a letter from me have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it, but it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is, you know? When I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but I don't know, I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great and long explanation.
It doesn't make any sense, I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Comic Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring him up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. We started during the same week. And our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals. Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together can be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately, dude? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Oh, look at Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing. Moving a piece of wood around. And, is that what that is? Good job. Good fix. There he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony. The silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. You might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come all together. Is once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of the kitties. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Band's getting pretty excited with it lately. And he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So, what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? What are you looking? You're so classy.
The plastic cup.
All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway, put your hands together for Ziggy Klett, everybody. Ziggy. Whoa, if you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, Alex sounds every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that since he's from Texas and he's very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism. That is an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Latija, Jacob and Latija, two monkeys.
What the fuck?
In the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on it. Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two
I don't
guys?
know anything because usually it puts a tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where do you guys go?
Why is Aaron keep doing the crowd work?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I'm afraid to tell them I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
They'll start smoking.
They'll
malfunction.
nice people. I love that. I love that.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized in Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with
I
the
do.
other
I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Kill Tony?" It's been great.
That's awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I met you.
Yeah,
He would go down there and I'd see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video of Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought, that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland, tourist area, and came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. A whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
All right, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden. And the motto was, "You can have it your way." He knows what I'm talking about. Right? I said, so all the exercise said Exodus, and I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of his croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." She said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60 seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. You know, I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was going to ask. How'd your shorts get that color? Well, I was hanging out on the bobsled, and I saw the hippie rule of the silent E in Venice, and it just happened.
And then they have been washed since.
Yeah, this is my, what do they call that stuff? Moss or
Dirt?
bacteria? It's coming out of my crotch. And
Brown sprout.
Do you shower?
mold.
You into showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was a wee little. Don't do it.
Really?
Why
Making
not?
it very angry.
Why don't you shower?
Well, my dad used to shoot a lot of moose.
That's a good reason.
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
So is that a Maine thing?
White people are a Maine thing.
This guy's not.
Sound like an Iron Patriot all of a sudden. Let's talk about those shorts some more.
Yeah.
How long have you had those?
I think ever since they came out of God's third eye.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Yeah. It's almost rich.
I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that like it's just become part of your.
I got the feeling he's on
You're
mushrooms.
just on the eternal track.
Drugs are illegal.
Mushrooms.
Drugs are illegal. Bad. Cops say no. I love cops. All cops.
But
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
But they started off with swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah. Your swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim. Wow. I love swimming. I love the water.
So that's your
I
shower.
can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot.
Something as well, and that sets you up something. Is the meaning of the statement of the Gemara when the Gemara says, "Hello, Azokein, how you call Ma'asav Shem Shemayim." Hello's actions. So everyone's like, the Lashon of the Gemara is actually very different. In the book on the Kufsa of Gimel, he quotes the Lashon in its entirety, and it's so beautiful. Listen to the Lashon, you know, it's listening to see it's like, Hello, Azokein, Hello the elder. Ida Acheres Haisachol. He had a different approach. So what was his different approach? Shekol Ma'asov.
Oh my God, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior.
he went there.
Those defined toes, I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
You ever pick up stuff with them?
Like the mitten to the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just,
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into cells either?
yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free range.
We got farmer feet, bro.
Alright, well,
Wait. How did Jesus feel about all these church puns?
yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was custom made.
You grew up in Danger?
It was the main thing.
Danger? I loved it. I've never heard something in your room.
I like that there was a story and like it was just puns in there.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket from his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's a couple, it's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the...
Does it really?
It does
Your
look
kazoo
legit.
doubles as a pipe?
Do comics get big off puns anymore? Just
Do they what?
do the comics get big still work? Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Like, but is there a comic like that's just your shit?
No, you can't just do that. You can't be what they would call one-dimensional.
Oh.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
There you go. That's how you use it.
You can have that. I'm just gonna sit like this for the rest of the day.
Good job. Fatality.
Yeah. Then that's, just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton. How'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to short. Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
Nope. It's hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time. But different colors too.
Did it start off yellow and then just molded?
He's like... He said off and on like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got AIDS, yeah.
There you go.
What was his name? Bruce Balanche.
Yes.
Well, I'm scared of that
No, he's still alive.
guy. Like, white people can get AIDS. Straight people date AIDS.
Alright, there you go.
Remember last week when Brody sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment, but
Then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because.
yeah, I noticed something.
Why don't we bring Josh up here so we can go?
Josh, get back up there. 7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to the Nick Black guys. I saw him. He tried to talk to me on the front patio, and then I'm like, I just couldn't help but look. Wow, I look homeless too. I cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration.
All right, well,
There he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What? Orthodox?
Definitely.
Still with it?
Oh, yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good that justice will triumph over evil.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to?
To Glendale.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was expensive. So it was up on the 3rd floor. It took me a while to find it. It
How expensive was it?
Wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my you know, I invested in the children.
Wow.
Was it a write-off on my taxes?
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah. But
You wear disguise?
I don't really care because when I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop me.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
You're a hero.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
You can't even stop him at this point. Hey, wait a minute. It's not about to happen right about now.
Dude, that should be a drinking game for
Yeah.
alcoholics.
Drinking game for alcohol.
It's
Does it glare?
You gotta help me stop it, Tony, before I go to the podcast.
What we're doing right now. While you're doing that. That's right. He's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool. Only at 17 episodes.
yeah, and if you want to get tickets to LAPodfest.com, we're staying at the hotel probably because last year was like a party there. And we're going to have a live Kill Tony there and a live Point Hits with Kevin Pereira on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday.
Oh, yeah. And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that because that's going to be specifically a show in which, obviously, since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you could be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So.
Not the weekend.
First of October.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 weeks. Right. Yeah. Okay, our next comedian, LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody, here he
I want to try and see if I can do a clean minute just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had my fingers in this girl's vagina. And, something felt weird. And I pulled my fingers out and there was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black and I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, like faintly I heard no man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what, I'm just going to put it back in there. Because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening. But you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean set thing?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing it was.
No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't clean.
No, it was filthy.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it was
forced filthy, kind of, though. Like, I didn't believe any of it, so it would have made me not.
How much of it was true?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest
There was people find condoms.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Fine.
I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days. She was getting
Stop
too
it.
sick.
Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? Where a chick can forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my God.
What's the
That's
most?
just creepy.
What's the most tampons you've ever found?
I found 2 maxi pads.
4 months supply.
Just black.
Oh,
Yeah, like balloon eggs.
oh my God. We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
But if you really did find a condom, you should make it. Just say it how it has.
What did you really do? So wait a second. Let me get this right. You're with a chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened.
That
What the fuck do you do then? Do you keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
Well, if it was dark in the room, and I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh my God!" And I threw it, and she thanked me. She's like, "I was looking for that." She was like, "Oh my God, I was was looking for that.
She really was looking what?
Yeah,
She spent time looking
And it wasn't yours.
it was not mine. No, but I've heard comedians say, I was having sex and there was a condom.
How many
And then,
condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
I like how it changed. The writer stopped. I like it once or twice.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine though. Like, I don't think it was anyone else. How many have you found in her ass? All right, I'm sorry.
Okay. So you throw the condom and she says, "I was looking for that." That's
she
just
was like, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours.
Did you like this girl? Like, where did you
No,
meet her?
it was like a booty call. Like,
Where'd you meet her?
it was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
Like a chick. What did he go?
Yeah.
What did he go? Yeah, she told me that like I found her keys and I kept fingering her. Then I found her keys. And she was like, "Oh, I was looking for both of those."
Yeah, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all.
Seems like
It's just normal. Wait, so it was just it was just hanging out. I was hanging out on the porch.
It was right, yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel like you throw it when she's crying and the lights come up. Where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And
You don't remember that? You didn't see?
And how was it so easy for you to find it? Yeah, like she
it had probably worked its way out at that point. And then I just was the last guy that just plucked that gold.
What's the point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just going to leave it in there after and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven?
Well,
I love how women during that were just like, I have an oven between my legs.
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of the vagina once before, and she was helpless.
Was it a baby? Was it an abortion?
She can't do that. No,
I can pull something out of the
it was a tampon.
It's fucking wire hanger.
I mean, I said 2 tampons too. Right, ladies. I just put those yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's do it. Our next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born in Pervert. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide from my grandmother. So you guys laugh at me now. But in a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out! A bad man with a gun! Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass. No, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Or your vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit.
That was great.
I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before
2
that?
weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago, and you're like an astrophysicist or something? And he's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains.
No, I don't actually operate. Don't trust me. Got your brain. I just do research. We scan people's brains, make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to save, do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure. Yeah. In 30 years or so, 4 years.
I agree.
I think that if there was going to be, if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. And I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm going to go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You're saying more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit?
Sort of.
It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to steal. It was called My Pet Rock, and it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you could have you sell your own rock, maybe get some like fart spray and spray on each one.
The technology is a real doozy, huh? When you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
Yeah, they were selling rocks, becoming millionaires.
How many rocks do you carry? Great question.
I haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe.
How many have you got so far?
Who did this?
5?
Goddamn.
I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his head.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second, like Walter White life that you're living, when you're not being a genius, is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains, and you're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks in your ass, do they fall out, or how does that affect your walking? What does that look like? Can you show me an act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding rocks, actually, when you would think.
But if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
No, I'm actually, but I'm not from Germany. It's relevant. I have German accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory.
Wow.
You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking looking accent. All right.
Hey, what if he ate nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's going to be one of those moments that I look at in the history books, that tag right there. What, just because it has... You just tried to high-five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stuck his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot?
I ordered these on Amazon. They're Iron Patriot gloves.
I love that you order your gloves on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Gendo. What the fuck? Tripping over my words, I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll try to get it.
Why?
I don't know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and get it.
Why? Let's go down 3 escalate.
You just tell me.
Well, it's basic biology. My mother and father were loved.
We're talking about how you got to
This is a fucking blow-up doll.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air. It's $70 a year. I don't buy it.
What kind of shit is the neuroscience?
I was looking at that.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Sebring.
What the fuck, dude? Why are you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. We don't get paid much.
Yeah, well, you can get
Neuroscience doesn't get paid much.
Not when you're still a student. Like I'm a PhD student. I'm not like.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, until I graduate a year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you'll start making money.
Hopefully,
Yeah, that's the question.
That's his movie.
Good. With guarantee.
So you really speak German.
Yeah.
You can totally speak German.
But not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you could say in German? Like if you were gonna kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Yeah, do Nazi talk.
You ready?
Yeah.
Not this way.
I'm not actually going to continue.
Even though the short name is Kill Johnny, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, this sucks.
No, the German
Alright,
thing
do
about
the thing.
is ich finde die Situation ganz erotisch.
That was very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like how? Like when I like say it like yell.
Ich finde die Situation ganz erotisch.
Hell no.
I just saw two Jewish girls pass out. Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I stick with butt rocks. I said it's something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
We're talking about how last year's model was a butt stick.
Right. Right, how it's better to have rocks than a stick, because a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I love the act out on the field, by the way, that slow motion and shit. Gravel? Well, since you want to let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you probably want to wait.
We should go back into this because I have been thinking about it and married in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid, he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick to let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time, he went outside and he came to the wind blew on his dick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree, and the wind blew hard, and he came.
I did think about how I put chocolate on my cocker, let my cocker spaniel lick it off. I basically served my dog Bugsy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, the cream. I had it. My banana was even split when I was sick and trying to split.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you've only done it on a dog.
I should be committed. I gave my dog a nice treat.
No, he gave it poison. Chocolate is poison. It's for little suck your dick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what else would it be? Right. Yeah, it's not like something. You can't wrap it. Just look move up and down.
I didn't go on the kids and nothing. Come on, let's not go over 60.
I get the feeling that it's dog made you come, since something before that was a win.
It is an upgrade from Windows. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have spent the dog getting roadhead while you chose. 15, what the fuck? You're supposed to be a young man at that point, Patriot, not feed your dog poison. He had hair on his dick.
You can't.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now. By the way, I've never seen this side of him before. Whatever this is, been friends with him for at least a couple years now. I've never just seen that. That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research.
Wow. I was 7 years old, right? I sat there with my mom.
Like I said, you know, I've got secrets, so I bet everybody has something they are ashamed of.
Well, nah, man. Not all of us have a fucking shitload of lips like you do.
Did the dog make you come, or do you jerk off? Because you said you didn't come on her tits. Like, where did you come?
No, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
Oh god, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your dog?
Sleep. What?
Right.
it's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's in you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a cocker spaniel, really cute dog.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, the sad thing about it was
Everything?
is my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I said, he always did. My dad's name's Bubba. And I was thinking,
Oh my god. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy. Trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
and my mom's name's June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba and June.
Oh my god.
What do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, it's scary for a while. That was good enough, but it's you know, you don't understand it that when you come to the comedy store, everybody, you know, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here, you know, but that's what's great about this place is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
Subject bestiality. I don't want to fuck down. But if I weren't so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet, but once someone gets their dick in them, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool with fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go jizz in a cow. But I am saying it can make for an interesting first date. And that's it. You just write that? Just now? No, it was.
So you're saying the first date thing, the first date would be with the cow, or you would take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was a minute and a half long, and so there's some stuff there that led up to that got cut out. Gotcha. I had to edit this bit. What?
See the deleted scene to understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in that, that fucking a cow with being a monster thing. Like, you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
Do you even care about fucking a cow? Do you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly.
Are you vegan?
Vegetarian.
But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fucking cow? No, I don't think
That's
that's
the
gonna
point
fuck
you're making, is that if you want to fuck a cow, go ahead.
Yeah, it's. I wanted the irony kind of juxtaposition of the idea. It's totally cool. Like I said, chop them up and eat them in pieces.
But fucking them.
Oh, that's no good.
That's the observation.
Yeah.
You ever done comedy at a rally?
You do seem like you would be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No.
Peter Parker.
Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets, like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell. There's sort of like the irony Patriot.
Really digging those puns tonight.
Thank you. I know. For the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well. As well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway.
Yeah. I like the bit a lot. It's really funny. It's one way more easy to do. Maybe talk about her date with like Al or some shit or
warm her up, finger her a little bit first, and then hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I think you should, like, the premise, do you think the setup to the show is too long? So, it's like, if I feel like if we were to, like, hey, man, we can eat cows, we should be able to fuck them, too. And then, just start going breaking it down. You know what it is?
You can slaughter
I think it felt like you're on the side of fucking cows. You're not. But you're saying if you're going to be allowed to eat cows, then you should also be able to fuck them. Outside of you.
Yeah, I don't know if it came across, but my intention was to make it seem like I was on the side, but trying to hide it.
Yeah. And like, but you don't.
No.
You should make it where like it's more about how that's like a thing that
Yet he allows you to continue to do so. What does that tell you? That the very core commitment and idea is almost something that you know now again, don't confuse the fact that Hashem gives me the car, the idea, that I could have brought up who he was. Of course, that's not what it means. But what I said, the core, the physical core, the cognitive core, to be able to do what I want to do in life, even if it's wrong, the light comes from the Nirvana Shalom. This is the exact.
you think rather than be on the side of fuck, because that's not even honest. You know what I mean? Like you really don't think people should be cows.
Talk about the benefits of fucking a cow.
Shit,
I don't gotta pay for my milk or some shit like
The cow.
You ever fuck a fat chick before?
not with, well, finger bang a fat chick. Does that count?
There you go. So fucking a cow would sort of be like hugging your.
Process is returning
I don't
back
know.
to a thing that's part A.
What are you saying before?
How do you end up in that position, by the way?
That even the ability to say,
How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just? Alright.
I don't know how I got into it. I kind of came to blackout drunk in the middle of the act.
Oh.
that might
I like how your voice cracked right then when you said kept going. Kept going. Having flashbacks to what's a good fat girl name? Like Stacy or something? Claire? Helga, definitely. Claire? Is that her name? I feel like that was actually her name.
Yeah, it was.
Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right? Brittany's
Shirley, that's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah.
Yeah,
That's a funny thing.
take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Interesting.
I get it.
Interesting. The next comedian's in. Whoa, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
A lot of statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people getting caught for fucking 16-year-olds. Now I don't understand why you would want to come. But people have urges, and they have to do something.
Like, if you have to do it, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like, I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick. I feel like what, you fucked my 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave him good dick? Okay, you're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide. That's all. Stupid.
Okay. I gotta ask, just so that I know before I even say anything, what were the last two things that you said? Because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find, something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or
and a hard dick is good to find.
Good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find and a hard dick is good to find first, and then say everything else that you're going to say. Stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation on what makes your dick so good.
No,
I think it actually...
No, I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like, you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god.
You know that shitty kid won't get an animal. Like, if you give that kid good dick, like, probably won't get it again.
Do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter and you came up to me and go, I'd be like, yeah! High five!
Good dick is hard to find.
What kind of childhood did you have?
Australian.
I got good dick, right? I know what you're talking about.
When you're talking about good dicking a child, like what are you talking about?
What about a 5-year-old? If you gave good dick to a 5-year-old, would that be?
According to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all right.
She was squirt, she was pissing on herself and shit.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted in her diaper.
A 5-year-old. A 5-year-old could barely walk because she just learned how to walk.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's written now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you're just saying that groan pocket of like the shit we were just talking about. Squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean.
Just prepared to have a lot of fucking bad sex.
Yeah, I did it.
These kids don't know good dick.
I did it really bad. I had a really bad set last night with that one. As soon as I did that joke, it's one. The old guy wanted to kill because of that joke.
Because of what joke?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know,
it's a very dirty.
You can understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
any guy with a daughter is gonna never work with you in this town. But
people need to learn how to fuck, you know.
By good,
7-year-olds.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we mentioned since you brought this up are any of them over 18? Why can't?
I don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck a 16.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile?
Like the pedophile could get away with, I feel, like if they gave good dick to
16's not. I feel it kind of.
You know.
I mean, in some states, it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took in Las Vegas, you could fuck in Las Vegas. Yeah. You could, excuse me. This state, in Nevada, you could fuck her there. Shit. But
God, you're searching his history, both of you.
I actually know all the states. Just in case I gotta be on the road.
Right.
I got a tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead and you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment. If you didn't notice, it's pretty blatant.
Almost like you could have changed everything to hot girls. They can ship pussy, they can get anything wrong. You know, you're talking about
It is. You could do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman and give her good dick. I think you gotta just better.
You don't you think rape jokes are like the worst thing?
Well, it is. Yeah. Well, unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yeah.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think you should just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away from it.
Talk about how you let the 5-year-old shit on your chest. Because she had to go. She took a boo-boo.
But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. Your next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. We know Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's blacklisted. Sometimes it's sad when people
Hey, can I ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many little, there's Little Romeo, Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody, it's Lil Bro. Here he is, oh my God. I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids. I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me, and my ex-wife and her husband. Me and my oldest son, we share a room. I actually stay with them, but they don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, get free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'ma still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch.
That's a great idea.
Sitcom ideal. I live in the closet. The sitcom would be about the dad who lives in the kid's closet. Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican. Wow. Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him, that he finds me and threaten him to get him deported. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro. Wow. You already wrote?
Can I be an extra in it? Oh yeah. Andy, our patron, you got on a date in the background.
What about something about you having a girlfriend on the side and shit, but she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having kids and raising them inside of that closet.
Yeah, this is an animated series.
Have a candlelight in the closet.
Something about the new kids coming out the closet.
Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything. And I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still, like, when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway. And now they have a dog. Yeah. Well, I mean, the dog once, because she divorced me, and, like, some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one.
Short words, but profound message.
that's a sitcom here. I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
He's a Kickstarter guy.
Yeah.
What would be the name of it?
Fuck a name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name.
Hey, who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right?
Hell yeah.
Let's just give you that money.
Hell yeah.
When you come out and you're like, black man, you should take care of your kids. You say, well, ain't no niggas in the room.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. They weren't wrong. Fuck that kid, my kid.
Do you think it'd be just as effective if it was something like, hey, people, take care of your kids?
Well, because it's more based on me and like me being a black man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, to where like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and their husband.
Yeah, but what like Mrs. Doubtfire?
Yeah, but I'm not dressed up like a woman.
Yeah, but
that's it.
Yeah, but what if it ain't no niggas in the audience? That was the question.
No, it's not stand up. That's not my stand up.
I was just like, as far as the joke.
Oh yeah.
Do you live with your kids?
No, I'll stay out here. Kids are like,
Oh yeah, that's what they are. Okay.
but I thought about it. Like, how could I spend more time with my kids and, be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice, plus I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house, so it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce, and she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
And she cleans everything for you, gives you food. That's why they need your food.
Yeah,
So
she sneaks it into you.
yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like we have like a love affair, but I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom.
Well, that's what's great, and then you can get back with your ex-wife, and you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot, and they can get together, and you guys can maintain and be friends.
Take care of the kids that you just had.
Right. And the Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back, and you can then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Oh my god.
Or maybe a cocker spaniel, right?
Oh shit.
Oh, it's funny how it's a cock, a spaniel.
You son of a bitch. I see why you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter. That's LILBROUGH, because he spells bro unlike anybody else, because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight, because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC, this week.
This Thursday.
It is this week. Oh, yeah, the podcast. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up, doing 5 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out.
Everybody stop what you're doing.
Today,
Look who the fuck it is. Look who the fuck it is. Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop. I know you're in the middle of them. William Montgomery killed Tony Marathon, but everybody needs to stop what they're doing, because Riser has made time for us at 2:40 in the morning.
Yo, where's your video? I can't see. Oh, there it is.
It's right here, big dog. Where's your where are your eyes?
No, it didn't. It wasn't showing it.
Is that a me problem? Is that a me problem? Or is that a you problem?
Where's your sidekick, Zoot?
Oh, man. Zoot, sadly, is not having good times mentally. But he is just weird enough to get through it all. Now, I have a question for you. We were watching, I've got to say, I like it more when your mom's in town than when she's not. I see you more often, and we learn more shit. When you're just on your own, no one knows what you're doing. You're masturbating to the 10 who is 50 years old next door. You're anticipating getting shitty pizza. You just aren't focused on the good things in the world, like documentaries about Michael Jackson. Are you ready to watch a Michael Jackson documentary? Yes or no? I'll wait. Yo, Riser, are you fucking there? Riser. Riser, what the fuck happened to you, dog? You just fall asleep? Riser. This is bullshit, dog. This is some of the most bullish. Yo. Yeah, fucking finally.
I was talking the whole time. I don't know why I said.
That sounds like a you problem, son, because nobody can hear you. Now they can.
Yeah, I said first I'm gonna whip your ass in literati.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
And then Mancala.
Wow. Okay.
And then.
And then we're gonna.
Only then, when you're bifurcated, then we will watch the Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, the Michael whoever documentary.
Excellent.
All the Michael documentaries.
Excellent.
Any other famous Michaels you can think of?
Oh, dude.
I mean,
being a Michael in the United States in the 90s was like the best time of any name ever. You had Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson, Michael Keaton, Michael J. Fox, Michael Richards. You had Michael. There's another one. There are a bunch of important ones I'm missing. But it's the best name. It was the number one name in the United States from like 1963 to 2013, something like that. Maybe a little off on the dates. Like every single year, it was Michael.
Do you count Mike and Michael as the same thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's like calling, it's just a shortening of it. So I guess it's the same as like something like Jake and Jacob.
Okay, I guess, yeah.
Okay, well, cool. All right. So, did you sleep really late, or are you up really early, or are you up really early, or are you?
No, I'm eating dinner right now.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm gonna take a whiz. I'm gonna get some water, and then I'm gonna whoop your ass at Literati. Got it?
All right. Sounds good.
Hey, did you watch William Montgomery on Kill Tony on Monday?
I wish. I love that guy. I'm his number one fan.
Then you would know that he was
Even
sick.
though I don't watch any of the podcasts ever.
Then you would know that he was sick. Guess what? I was on 2 podcasts on Monday. One in England, one in Australia. I'm giant in the Commonwealth, baby. Everybody knows about me. And then yesterday, so I've been doing this thing. I've talked to you a little bit about it. That I've been doing more and more writing, and one of the things that I do, like, you don't realize, or people don't realize. Okay, there's something called SEO, search engine optimization, but then there's something that doesn't really have a name, but it's just emerging, called GEO, generative engine optimization, which is like manipulation of AI. And people don't realize that AI is the future of search. Already, like, Google's searches are down more than 10% because people aren't clicking on websites anymore. They're just getting whatever Gemini just tells them, and then they move on. And I've talked to you about it. I talked to your mom about it. The future of browsing is going to be just AI browsers, not like come to my website kind of things. Well, when I first started using AI, it didn't know anything about me. And then because of one Reddit post that I wanted to happen, I wanted to get some attention on Reddit. Whenever AI would know anything about me, it just knew me as a spammer. And so I wanted to change that. And so I published some press releases within the last week or two, and these press releases have totally changed AI's opinion on me, like, completely. So yesterday I was in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu headquarters trying to get somebody to post something on Reddit for me on the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu subreddit, which they did. And I got to talking with Morelight, and I was like, dude, like, look what AI thinks of me. And it, like, thinks that I'm, like, one of the greatest people of all time. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you can basically, like, make it believe whatever you want. And, like, you know, like, I basically wrote this article talking about how Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is the greatest cryptocurrency in global history because Riser isn't fucking getting on his high horse, getting his shit together with his cryptocurrency. So we just straight up stole that name. And
the Canadian regulations shut my development down.
Yeah, you're always going to give me some kind of fucking excuse. Anyway, more like, wait, so you mean to say, like, all you do is just write a press release? And I'm like, yeah, I'll write the press release if you will let me put a blurb in there about myself. And they're like, go for it. So I write this press release, 500 words or whatever, that focuses on me. And then they paid for like $500 in distribution for it to be in the Boston Globe and Market Watch and like all these pretty big publications. And it's published, but it hasn't fully been picked up by all these different newspapers yet. It'll take a few days. But then whenever you Google Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, I mean, like, I wrote this article to be like, Harry Potter Obama Sonic Inu is in talks with the United Nations to sponsor the NFL, Major League Baseball, National Hockey League, F1, the Masters, and the Olympics and the World Cup. Like, and it's true. It's not a lie. We are in talks about it. We don't have the money to do any of that stuff yet, but we've talked about it. and so, nice. Like, but what AI will do is it'll take all those keywords and then it'll be like, oh, the Harry Potter Babasonic Teninu has like a really rogue advertising methodology. They are working with all these sports, organizations, yada yada yada, and it's all. So basically, we did that yesterday, and on so Monday I was on this
Is
podcast.
that what you published in the Boston newspaper? Is that you're working with Augusta National at the Master?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and then something else happened. Oh, so I was on this podcast on Monday, and it was okay. It was this British guy, and he was nice and everything, but he just doesn't. I was like the 13th podcast he had done, which isn't that many, and he just wasn't real. He was somebody who usually does podcasts in person, so he didn't really have the equipment to do them over the air or whatever, like streamed. And so I did it, and I just sent him the file. But he's not good at editing. Like, in order to do a good podcast, you need somebody who's good at editing, good at putting the social media together, good at like uploading it. Like, basically, I sent him the raw file, which is like 80 minutes, 55 of which we're talking, and then the other 25 minutes, it's like the setup or whatever. And so I was on that one. Then I was on this other one that
you didn't like edit it with your phone at all?
I didn't. That's his job. He's the podcaster.
Okay.
So what
Is he just gonna trim it at least?
No, he just fucking tweeted my raw file, and so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give it a week, and I'm gonna say, hey, can you? Like, I was checking out your social media. He said we'd follow each other on social media, and we do. We follow each other on Instagram and YouTube and like X and stuff. And I'm gonna ask him, hey, did you have a chance to publish it yet? And he's gonna be like, oh yeah, I published it from your YouTube page or whatever. And I'm gonna be like, oh, I was under the impression that you were gonna put it on your, like, he didn't even have a Spotify account for his YouTube or for his podcast or whatever. And I'm just gonna like help him through it if he needs me to, but I'm not doing that yet. I'm just seeing what he's doing, because I looked at his other podcasts, and it takes him a little while to get them published. So, okay, there was that. Then I did the Mike Holt show on Monday, and I was really tired. I'd been up all night and all into the day to do this show, and we talked about improvements of the world. And so we get into nuclear fusion and nuclear fission, and we get into tidal power and wave generation and like all that stuff we agree on. But then the topic of like 3D printed animals comes, or like 3D printed meat comes up. And I think this is a good idea. I don't want any animals to die. I'm really against, if we can avoid it in the future, killing anything. I just think that that's like a good strategy to have. And he's like, I'm never going to eat.
I agree.
Excellent. And he's like, I'm never going to eat that. And it's like, well, dog, you're 78 years old. No, I'm not saying, nobody's forcing you to eat this stuff. And so we got into a little tiff in that discussion. And then a little bit later, we were talking about, like, I'm an advocate for smart streets and the smart grid and smart housing. Now, I know that this is a fear of some people because they want to maintain their independence and stuff. And I think that's cool, whatever. But when I'm driving in LA and I'm hitting red light after red light after red light after red light after red light, or I'm on the freeway and literally it's just stop and go, stop and go, stop and go, when all of this could be aligned like by sensors and stuff, I'm about that. It's just much more efficient, it's safer, and generally I'm like really a big advocate of safety. I really am, and I always have been. And I understand that there's the classic quote that I love of Benjamin Franklin: any person who hold on, any person who Let me look it up. Any person who switches or whatever, safety for security deserves neither. Any person who does something safety and security deserves neither. Ben Franklin's. Those who would give up essential liberty to purchase a little temporary safety deserve neither liberty nor safety. And I'm not talking about like I get that quote, but at least in terms of um like especially when I drove a lot, um I just saw the inefficiencies of the road system, and I recognized that I saw a plan one time that if you were to time like there's a and I've been to cities where they do this, where they time the lights to all be green at the same time going in one direction, and it allows for a much easier flow through a city. And it like basically they say if you go 30 miles an hour, you won't hit a red light for 30 miles. And it's really efficient. But they don't do that. And it's unfortunate that they don't do that. And I think that it may be in conjunction the with oil and brake companies and tire companies and car companies because they like well this isn't some kind of theory. This was proven in court in the United States, where we used to have electric trains in LA like you would have in like
what trains?
electric, yeah. And have you ever seen the movie Roger Rabbit? Who framed Roger Rabbit?
I've heard of it, but I did not know that they had fucking electric trains there.
Absolutely, many United States cities did, and Standard Oil, General Motors, and Firestone Tire all colluded to buy the train companies and put them out of business, and that forced everybody to rely on the car, especially in Southern California. And that's why many Southern California roads are so wide. You'll be driving down the street and you'll be like, why is this road so wide? Because there used to be a train that went right down the middle of the street. And they took out all those trains in like the 1940s and replaced them with more costly buses and cars. So anyway, this was proven in the Supreme Court. This isn't even a California case. This is proven in the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court fined these companies. They found them guilty and fined them a grand total of $1 because the whole system is rigged. So anyway, when it's already been proven that these companies have colluded like this, I wouldn't put it past them to collude about the street system as well. And when Oz was in here the last time, or perhaps 2 times ago, we did all this research on the smart grid system for the smart streets. And like basically he was like, I think Austin, Texas will be the first smart street city in the world. And I'm like, I don't think so. They're already doing stuff like this in China. And we looked it up, and China's got this place called E-Town, where the whole city, it's this whole area of Beijing, where it's like a huge area. All the streets are all pre-planned and pre-programmed, and they're all on timers and stuff. And there are robots that deliver stuff, and there are robo taxis. Like it's the largest area where all of this type of technology is tried out or like tested. And
Shenzhen.
Nope, it's Beijing E-City. Look it up. It's been around since 1994, and Shenzhen's a big deal too. But it's Beijing E-City or E-Town. Beijing.
Shenzhen, they got like the little delivery cars driving all over the street and sidewalks and like drones.
Right. So the place where they test all that stuff before it goes live in a city like Shenzhen or Shanghai or Guangzhou or Wuhan or any place else like that is Beijing's E-town. Like basically, they test it there to make sure it's good, and then once it's good there, then they expand it to their cities. So basically, they have this area of Beijing that is completely autonomous. Everything from the lights to the um, like the driving, everything's autonomous, and the cars are robotic. Everything. So I had a little bit of knowledge of this, and then um, uh, what's his name? Oz and I were looking at the best places where this could happen in the United States. And it turns out that Phoenix, Arizona is the best place for this. It's like a grid like city, and it's got good weather, and it doesn't have as many people as like LA, and it doesn't have as many constraints as California does. And so it's a little bit better than Austin. It's better than Irvine. Irvine, uh, we roll out a lot of test things like um, features like sensors on streets and things like that, but um, just the state laws make things like we have Waymo and things like that, but they won't start here. They'll start in like other test markets, but then they might expand it because we're a pre-planned city. But a city like Phoenix is much bigger than um, than just like Austin or some other areas, and it's built on a grid system. And there are like areas we were looking like what would be the first city in the United States to where it would be illegal to drive, and the argument was it will be Phoenix, Arizona, where there will literally be like an area where you're not allowed to drive there. Your car either has to go into self driving mode or you have to get out and park or something, which was kind of fascinating, like a weird idea that like you wouldn't be able to drive somewhere. But that's going to become the norm more and more. So anyway, I was talking about this, trying to talk about this stuff with Mike Holt on Monday, and he's like, I don't want that. And it's like, I'm like, okay, well, I mean, we don't have to agree on everything. And it's true. It was good that we didn't just sit there and agree on everything, and we debated a little bit. And he's like, I live in a neighborhood where he's like, and that'll never happen in Australia. I'm like, well, it already is happening in China. And he's like, well, China's like a communist country or whatever. I'm like, we already have self-driving vehicles and robo taxis in the United States. And he's like, well, I just don't want to live in a place where the government can like close off where I can travel or whatever. And I'm like, I understand that. I'm not saying I'm an advocate for that, but what I am an advocate of is efficiency and safety. And he's like, with a smart system, you could come to my neighborhood and close off the two entrances, and we wouldn't be able to get out. And I would like, yeah, but the authorities could do that anyway. They could just come there and shut off your neighborhood access if they wanted. I mean, there's nothing inherently evil about a smart grid system that would do this. And so we talked about that for a little bit. And then it was over. I don't know why he doesn't do longer podcasts. He does 20-minute podcasts, which, if you know anything about podcasting, it's like, there's a lot you want to cover, and many of these things, you want to get into things, and we just don't have the ability to. But that's okay. The first podcast I did was like an hour on Monday, and then Mike's was 20 minutes. So all in all, with all of Mike's, we'll have more than an hour of content or whatever. Okay, so then I know we're gonna play literati and everything. I'm just giving you updates. So then I started looking into my SEO, and like when you type in Rabbi Rothschild, my goal is for my streams to come up number one. Unfortunately, it's really difficult to do because there are other Rabbi Rothschilds out there, and they're like historically important individuals, and there are it's hard for me to outrank some of their websites. But I do with AI. Like I'm getting to the point where AI starts to talk about me before it talks about some of the other ones. When before it didn't. So it's just a matter of time. And I'm doing that through press releases and writing and things like that. Well, there's this. I really wanted, when I looked at images, I wanted like more of my images up there. I do have some, but I wanted more because I have so much video content and picture content, but it's not getting ranked, and I didn't really know why. And the reason why is because I don't use like when I create a video, I don't go back and tell everybody what's in the video. It takes me too long. Or if I have like a robot that's just publishing my um, TikToks or whatever, it doesn't. It's not like specific to what I'm doing. So what I did is I created a couple of robots that are now putting SEO key terms in what I'm doing, which has really helped. The last few days already, my videos are now ranking better, and then I started making memes. I had a goal to like just create a version of Rabbi Rothschild version of every single major meme that there is, both in the pictures and the videos. And so I've been working on that. And now I'm gonna whoop your ass at literati. How does that sound?
Dope. Yeah, I was gonna ask, uh, your like, could you just make a AI to just pump out articles and memes, basically, and then one would get you popular on TikTok? I mean, I guess you've been doing that on TikTok pretty much. But
Yeah.
for like the articles and stuff, if you want to be like the most searched person, if you just crank out a giant quantity, do you just become number one?
Great question. In terms of publishing of articles, believe it or not, there aren't that many places to publish anymore on the internet that rank highly in Google. You might create your own website, but that doesn't mean anybody's going to see it. Um, and like with Medium, you can publish 2 articles a day or 2 articles every 24 hours. And a lot of the websites that um, like I've applied to be a blogger with some major websites, and one of them accepted me, but I haven't heard back. Well, they said they liked my writing and that they told me where to create an account and everything, but I still don't. I'm still like cautious. I don't know if they're really gonna let me like write for them, because if they do, all they have to do is just do like they'll find out that I spam people, and like then they'll be like, oh, this person's just doing this for like SEO or whatever. But I in terms of making bots, yeah. So my plan is to make all of the different, like I've already made about 100 different memes, and then what I'll do is I'll upload those to all the various meme sites, so that if you're like, when you're like on Reddit and you can add a meme, there'll just be a random way to add, like my memes will be in that database. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And
Instead of like stealing the memes, you can make like a AI agent to like make original ones, but I think it'd kind of be hard. There's too many memes out there.
I did both.
Like to get a good one.
I did both. So that Obama poster that says hope?
Yeah.
So I took that art and made one of myself, and then I did like the Mona Lisa and girl with the pearl earring, like those like that are identifiable, and I put them in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram, and I was surprised they were.
I think. Wait.
Remember that time?
Trolling like Reddit with like AI created like hoaxes, basically.
What?
I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't be a good way to get.
Doug, once no. Once Reddit is onto you, you're done. You're not creating an account. Anytime you try to post anything, it gets taken down immediately. They're really, really tough. They're like, in my opinion, of the major websites out there, the one that's the best at stopping people from creating content or creating accounts once you've been banned. That's why I had to ask the people at Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to post my shit for me, because whenever I post it, it gets taken down within like 10 minutes. They device fingerprint you, they IP address fingerprint you, and then they have all of the VPNs.
Why don't you use like Tails? What if you use like Tails operating system and just start clean every time?
All they have to do is see what VPN I'm using. If they see that I'm using a VPN, then automatically they kill the the account. And even still, Tails fingerprints your device information, so it may not, like, even weird things like the resolution of your screen. It all gets indexed, and then it just fingerprints it and basically says that.
Can you like hypothetically build a bot or like a program that would spoof all that information, like a separate like container or whatever?
Yeah, I've done that, but you still have to connect to them through an IP address.
Yeah, no, the internet one is kind of the hardest one to solve. That sucks that they can detect it.
Yeah, so
there needs to be a better VPN where you can't detect it.
Yeah, they do have those, but if you get flagged, then it just basically kills that. So I just do what I think is a good strategy. Just go to people I know, who I care about and trust, and who care about and trust me, and have something that will help the community, like a good article, and then they'll post it, and then Reddit keeps that going. People upload it, and then AI reads it, and then integrates that into my profile.
Yeah, word.
So that works. But so another thing that's been interesting that I've done. So I have a lot of Instagram content. Like, I have some Instagram accounts with like 5,000 hours of video just archived from the last like 4 years, especially the early days of my stream. Like, a lot of my early days of my stream on YouTube have been taken down. Not that they're deleted. They just, I don't have access to the accounts anymore, because the accounts, they call them like ban evasion or whatever. But that's okay, because I've got the redundant footage on Instagram, and so I have a ton of these Instagram uh, reels that are each like an hour long, and they don't have any descriptions of them. So I created a bot that basically takes something that's really good for me from SEO, like I'm the king of continuous human data infrastructure, and then a term I just invented, continuous human activity data, Chad, because I'm the ultimate Chad, and then I basically took like a 2,200 character description of myself and started putting that in all of these different like 5,000. I have way more than 5,000. I've got tens of thousands of Instagram reels, hour-long footage that just doesn't have a description. And so I've started to put the hashtags in there and everything, but not just in English. Here's the kicker. I'm going and I'm taking that 2,200 letter character description of myself, and then taking that and putting it in Google Translate and doing it in every single language. Every one. And Google just launched or just released even more languages. There are hundreds of languages that it covers. So that whenever anybody Googles anything about me in any language, my content's going to dominate. How baller is that?
That's smart.
Word, dog. All right, are you ready to lose now?
Yeah.
Zoot got a new phone screen, which is great, because we were playing games, but we couldn't play some games because he couldn't get the ball to move, or like couldn't touch a certain area of his phone. So he got that fixed, which is tight. And
has he done any more goddamn stand-up?
yeah, he did some on Monday. Nobody was there, he said, because of the Melbourne Comedy Festival, and I think he's going to Melbourne this weekend, which I think will be good for him. He's just got to get his mind off some shit. Do you remember that time you had an invitation?
Yeah, it's forcing me to update the app. Here we go. No, you go first.
No, because I don't want to hear your dog. I don't want to hear your bitching.
It's okay. GG.
All right, so then we're playing.
Playing literati, you go first.
Dude, I'll destroy you.
No, it's it's a disadvantage to go first. I'm not even kidding.
Why did you always say that it's an advantage and host advantage then?
I mean, I thought it was, but not. It's a little gamble. He's going second can be much more beneficial. Not with these fucking tiles that I have currently. Mm-hmm. Nice.
Thanks, baby.
have convictions and see that you're dedicated to your cause, that at the end of the day will support you even if you're not correct. So Moshe, you have conviction, you're dedicated to your cause, and the Torah will supporting you even the ones you're not really correct. That was their parents. Looks like this concludes the oaths.
Oh, that was big time.
Fuck, so nice.
Thanks, baby.
That I would even be able to sway the opinion of the people in a certain way. Power of conviction, power of dedication, the principle to a cause so strong, that you can love its ownership. That's how things is the
I wish there was something in this game that like made it. It didn't have to be a permanent setting, but it make it equal. Like one person could not get both the Q and the Z. One person could not get all the S's. One person could not get all the blanks.
Are you making an excuse of why it's unfair?
No, it's just.
And I agree it should be balanced.
Yeah,
But I feel like
that's
normally it's pretty balanced. Like sometimes like, oh, you got the Z, the Q, and the fucking.
Doug, no one knows what
S's.
no one knows what a Z is. So let's just make sure everybody knows that. Hey, I have a question for you.
Part of the world.
You did
part of the world,
you did an update on your phone. Does it show you how many tiles are remaining?
Yep.
Well, fuck. How many?
It's 51.
That's some bullshit. Dude, this is a long word you've got. Gibber. Look at you, son.
No one knows what gibber is. It's called jibber.
Isn't it a gibber? Like, isn't that like a thing you use for fishing?
Yeah, you could be right.
I mean, I'm just making it up. I don't know what a gibber is. I'm gonna look it up right now. Or maybe like someone who.
Oh my god.
Gibber.
Oh wait. Shit. Man, that would have been so good.
Gibber.
Oh man.
Dog. Gibber. One who jeers or taunts. Like in fishing.
Base.
Quilt? Dog.
You know what a quilt is. Like a blanket.
I know what a fucking quilt is, dude.
Dog, quilting is like sewing. I actually know what that fucking word is. It's like sewing a bunch of.
Doug, shut the fuck up. Everybody knows what quilting is.
Everyone knows. Yo, you really. Are you saying that you don't know what quilting is?
No, I'm saying that that's like a thing that people learn at age like 5. It's like a kind of blanket.
Yeah. I don't know why you're. Over that.
I was saying that's a good word.
Oh, I thought you said that's like not a word.
No.
My apologies.
No, you're good. And I may have come off like that just because I'm amazing, but no, I know what a quilt is. It's a great word that you used. Of course, they're going to give you the cue.
Oh, you're getting smoked, eh? Yeesh. Oh, but don't worry, it's equalizing with the awful tiles that have been dealt.
Do you know that carom is considered a kind of pool? Do you know why it's called pool? Like, do you know why billiards is
Do you know why it's called talking during my backswing?
Do you know why it's called billiards? Do you know why billiards is called pool? No, you don't. And you're going to learn. Rang? You want to use rang?
Yeah, dog. I mean, there's only so many words with the freaking tiles that I have repeating.
Remember that time when you didn't have the lead? I wonder what Bob Lazar's doing right now.
Probably watching the Justin Bieber concert.
I thought you were going to say probably watching the Joe Rogan Experience. I'd be like, dog, amazing.
He's watching himself watch a recording of himself playing on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I would be.
Like, third person watching himself.
I would be. Do you remember that time I had the lead? All right, so here's why it's called bowling. Here's why it's called pool. Billiards was as I understand, the original name of the game. Yeah, I don't know why it was originally called that. We should look it up. But it would be played in a place where they would do horse racing, and a lot of times people would pool their money for horse racing, and so the ideal is that the name of pool just was a shorter word than billiards and became a nickname for the game that you played when all these people were pooling their money, and then it became known as pool. Amazing story.
Wow. What brought up that fascinating fact?
Zoot and I play pool a lot, and one day I was like, why do they call it this? You're fucked. Look at this giant lead. One of the biggest leads we've ever seen, folks. One of the biggest leads we have ever seen. One of the biggest leads we have ever seen. One of the biggest leads.
Oh man.
What is this bullshit? Dog, I got such a comfortable lead on you.
Oh man, damn it.
Dog, I
Wow.
got such a comfortable lead on you. I'm in cruise
Unfortunate.
control. 14 on you.
Wow, must be nice having all the yeses. Wow.
And the blank tile.
Literally relying on. Oh, Riz is a word.
Oh, so you have the Z.
What? Oh. Yeah.
Grig, that was good.
Everyone knows what a Grig is. Oh man, these tiles. I swear to God, they need to do a better job with these tiles. It's always like, give me shit tiles, garbage tiles. Oh no.
Dog, look at this lead. Maybe one of the biggest leads in the history of humankind.
Oh.
Maybe one of the greatest leads in the history of humankind. $15 tile lead. 15-point lead. Court? Oh, core? What is this bullshit?
And a war.
What is this bullshit? Look at this lead. 18 points. I'm starting to pull away, son.
Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, you fucked up, dog.
Oh, that is beautiful, son. That is beautiful. That is beautiful.
Choke. Wow. Wow.
Do you know about Yazoo Clay?
Look at this lead, folks. Look at this lead. 0 tiles left.
Oh, are you serious? 0 tiles left?
No more tiles left. You have to get a little creative now. Oh, jeez. Wow. Wow, look who has the S.
Dog,
Look who has
Dog, you had the Q and the Z. This game,
Good Lord.
Q and Z.
That's just like
Q
embarrassing,
and
honestly.
Z.
Bad for you.
Q and Z. They gave you the game.
I didn't tack on S's onto other people's work.
Q and a Z.
Now we're gonna build. Oh, this is such robbery. This is such. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Are you fucking? I didn't even watch the timing.
Do you want your turn back?
I mean, if you want to tack on a few S's for cheap. But
Do you want more time?
it's whatever. I don't think I'm gonna be able to win based on they just shafted me at the end of these tiles. Just handed you a few S's. I don't think I had an S the whole game, interestingly enough. Oh yeah, I did. Oh wait. Come on. No. They gave me the worst 2 letters at the end. No.
Oh my word, it's tied? This might be the best game we've ever played.
Better be worth more than fucking 7 points. Yeah.
You won.
That's such bullshit.
You won. Psych, bitch! Psych, bitch! Psych, bitch!
What did you play at the end? In? Wow. Yeah, right.
What a good comeback.
That was a warm-up game.
Dude, fuck your warm-up game, son. That was a win. Fair and square. Dog.
My mind is stretched. I can go for real this time. I let you go first, so if you want to count that as a win, I can go for it. Not something to brag about.
That was one of the greatest comebacks in the history of humankind.
No, you go first. Go first.
Doug, you just complained about me going first.
I'm gonna win.
You just complained about me going first.
I was joking. Didn't bother me at all. And you can just rearrange the tiles on the bottom. That's cool.
Everybody knows that.
I didn't know that.
Look at this lead. Look at this lead. I said, look at this lead. I said, look at this lead. And then the motherfucker got that sex appeal. The motherfucker got that sex appeal. Folks, if you're watching at home, the score is 42-11. And the previous game was one of the greatest games in the history of this game. I was fucked, and then I made a comeback and won because I'm amazing. I'm amazing. Look at this word. This word strikes fear.
Are you serious?
In the hearts of humans.
Wow, it's bullshit.
What word did you think you had?
You are should be a word, but whatever.
Oh, wow. That's a big word, dog.
Man, how many freaking points do you get for yours? Did you hit a bonus?
Yeah, ×2, baby. Because I'm sexy.
Okay.
And I know it. And I know it. Look at this motherfucker with the S and the Z.
Yo,
and he wants to complain about me.
Oh man, you're so lucky I can fit the J in there. But I'll take 27 points. I'm not complaining. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Did you watch The Fire and the Kid this week?
Oh, there we go.
Dude, what's up with you and these fucking super words?
Podcast.
What's up with you and these super words?
Apologize.
Dude, this is a big game. We're scoring lots of points, son.
That's bad. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Why do you think it's horrible?
I just gave you the lead
Not
after
necessarily.
all my hard work.
Not necessarily.
Nice.
Thank you, big man. We are tied. We are tied. And Riser had the Z, and Riser had the S. And I am tied with Riser. And I don't have the thing that tells me how many tiles are left. So I am at a disadvantage.
No. No. He does not have a tile to place down. He doesn't have a tile. No tile to place down. He doesn't have a... Fuck.
That could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, a bunch of N's for nothing.
But guess what? Rabbi's got the lead. Rabbi's got the lead. I said, Rabbi's got the lead. Rabbi's got the lead. I said,
isn't a word.
What word? What word isn't a word?
Apparently, no isn't a word.
It is a N-O. N-O?
Ammo isn't a word.
Amo? Amo is Latin for love. That's not a word in English, son.
No, ammo is...
Ammo is A-M-M-O, dog. A-M-M-O.
Oh, fuck. I can't spell, yeah. Alright, I'll take this.
Dude, that's huge.
They didn't have ammo, apparently. I was out of ammo. Oh, what's he gonna place down here?
This might be terrible. This might be terrible. I said this might be terrible. I said this might be terrible.
What do you mean? What?
Yes. I love when you say that. I love when you say that. I love when you say that. I love when you say, oh, fuck.
Woot is a word.
Woot is not a word.
What's the sound that owls make? Woot.
That's hooch, dude.
I'm sorry, do you speak owl?
Yeah, I do. And we say hoot.
I don't know. Maybe where you're from, not these parts. Lord. Wow. Even though I gave you the lead, you're still getting dismantled. Eggy, that was good. Alright, nice. I respect that.
I gave you the win with hoot. Or went. I gave you the win with went.
Yeah, this is not my best work. But, oh, this is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be horrible.
Not a word.
Alright,
Not a word.
cool. Ready? Cool is a word. Oh, you fuck. God damn. That C is, that should be illegal.
So?
Yes, sir. Wow, you said that many freaking points? Damn.
Can't stop. Won't stop. Rockefeller. Fix? What the fuck?
Oh, go. Where does that start with I or? Yeah, no. Not the best. Oh.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that word. Oh.
That's it? That's it? Only 9 points for that? I should have like 50 for that. That was such a beautifully placed word.
I agree. That was beautiful.
I'm stealing all the tiles and I don't get rewarded. I bet if I want an actual tile count. This is bullshit. You're gonna love this one. Oh no. Damn it.
Cheat codes.
Oh no, my plan.
Cheat codes. Roger's using cheat codes. I said, Roger's using cheat codes. I can't believe we haven't done anything in the bottom right. That's so rare.
I almost. I thought that said something else. I almost tacked on the H to the end of. If you can tack on a letter to the end of a word and then build another word, you get the whole point. Oh god. No, we're good. We're good, folks. I don't think you're gonna win this one. Oh yeah, no, especially with that. Especially with that.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh yeah, there's 0 tiles left.
Yeah, I figured that. Thanks, son.
What?
12 points. Oh, it's over. Folks, it's deeply over. He got all.
I need a tiebreaker here unless you pull off some.
Dog, he got all the good words. This shit, you got Z, you got Z, you got Q. Listen. You got C, you got Q.
It's almost like if you don't get fed like 4 S's in the game, you tack on, you don't. Somehow.
Dude, you got the Z, you got the Z, and you got the Q.
And the J. Don't forget the J.
J sucks.
And the X. Oh yeah, I guess it's an advantage to have the tiles that are worth a lot of points. I knew it was over when you played high at the bottom there. It was a little high. And yeah, no words in the bottom right. I is a word.
It's not I, it's it for traded.
Oh,
dog.
I can see.
It's your own word, son.
I can see, sir. If you see anywhere where I can place this V.
A V?
No. A V.
I've got a V as well, so no.
Nice. Alright, just resign. 2 out of 3.
That game was rigged. Dog. Are you ready to lose? Or do you want to go first?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Do you want to go first?
No, you can go first. Wow.
You're up, son.
Talk about easy tiles.
No.
Holy.
No, they're not easy.
Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, yeah, bud.
Big Dog. Did you watch The Fighter and the Kid this week?
Yeah, you asked me that 16 times already.
Alright, well, do you want me to give you an update on what's going on? Dude, you got the Z again?
It's called as that, sir.
I haven't gotten it once.
I mean, is there something that you'd like me to do about that, or?
How about you STFU?
B? What's up, B? Wow, he's coming out of the gate swinging.
Yeah, because I'm a pimp.
Holy shit. Damn.
Dog, the score is 44-17. Dog, the score is 17-44. Dog, the score is 44-17.
Stop.
Terrible. Tell? My man used tell?
I panicked. Okay.
More than twice, this person's score is what I have. More than twice, this person's score is what I have. And they already played the Z. I want everybody to know that they already played the Z.
Yo, you gotta stop.
Well, in the meantime, I'm going to tell you what happened on The Fighter and the Kid this week. It was 5 years, I believe, of the anniversary of Brian Callen telling everyone that he completely and unequivocally denies all rape allegations, even though this was covered in depth in the Los Angeles Times. Brendan Schaub just came back from the Dominican Republic, where he um, did the announcing like Joe Rogan does on some kind of UFC knockoff, some bare knuckle fighting, and his wife, uh, Brendan Schaub's wife, whose name is Joanna, uh, wants him to fight bare knuckle, but if he does, he could really hurt himself because he already has like traumatic brain stuff.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a good choice, probably. Oh, look at this. Look at this move. P?
Yeah, it's what I do
Wow.
on bitch's face, in the mouth, everywhere. 27 points, Fitz and Slay. That was baller.
Yeah, dog. Oh. Where's he gonna go?
Dog, I have such a big lead on you. I said, dog, I have such a big lead on you. I said, dog, I have such a big lead on you. I have such a big lead on you. I said, I have such a big lead on you. Jew and we.
I just wanted to get rid of those titles.
Excellent play, big dog.
It's not over yet, even though I handed you the win on the silver platter, not flour. Hornet was a good word.
Thanks, baby. Look at this move. Twig? You want to use Twig? What a bunch of bullshit.
Oh no.
Yo, it's over, son. Now he's gonna put up like quilts with the triple word score. Garbage bullshit. No way. No way you're able to pull out anything good. No That ain't a word, son. Everybody knows that ain't a word. Everybody knows that ain't a word. So, Yod, that's a Hebrew letter.
Except Hebrew, apparently. It's an English and Hebrew multi-language game.
Yiddish as well. Alright, you just fucked up that triple word score, son. Did you know that, son? I don't like yous. I don't like yous. I like you, but I don't like yous. Yous are bitches. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows
agree,
it.
yeah.
I don't like U's and J's and B's. B's are really hard. I think Z is pretty easy, especially because you can play za and Q with Queet. C is really hard because there aren't any two-letter C words.
Yeah, no, C's suck. Unless you have like an H to go with it.
Did you see that Theo Vaughn was on Kill Tony this week?
I thought you were gonna say he was on Joe Rogan.
He was on Joe Rogan.
Bob Lazar thing. I think people were.
He was on Joe Rogan 2 weeks. He was on Joe Rogan last week, something like that. Whenever so here's what Tony Hinchcliffe does, and I've learned Tony Hinchcliffe is cheap as fuck. He waits till Joe Rogan has on a guest and then asks them to come on Kill Tony at the same time, so he doesn't have to pay their air flights or anything.
Okay.
Now get this. Theo Vaughn and Brendan Schaub used to do a podcast together called The King and the Sting. And Theo Vaughn was in Austin where The Fighter and the Kid takes place. And Theo Vaughn did not go on The Fighter and the Kid, but he did go on Kill Tony and Joe Rogan. That basically is like, I don't like you. Even though he calls him sometimes, he I don't think he really likes him. He just basically keeps a like a business relationship.
I was at 18 fucking points.
Because it's a double letter score for V. And it's a double letter score for E. So it's 8, 9, and then C is 3. So that's 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's a triple for the V and a triple for the E. Son. So that's 3 for the E, 3 for the C. That's 6 plus 1 is 7. And the triple letter score for the V. Or wait, maybe the E is a double. So it's a double letter score for the E. And a triple letter score for the V. The V is 12, the E is 2. That equals 14. And then the I is 1 and the C is 3.
Yeah. I'm swapping all my tiles. So shit tiles came and played. No.
Baby, it's over. Rabbi just ended the fucking game, son.
Jesus
Rabbi
Christ.
just ended the fucking game, son. With the word queer. With the word queer. Never fear. The word queer is here. Oh, what a great comeback, dude.
The fucking... That was a big 40-pointer. Oh, don't you dare. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's see his bullshit work, folks.
Queer and six and tux. Tux queer six.
Oh my God.
Tux queer six. Tux queer six. Rabbi almost has an entire 100-point lead. What a comeback. And Riser gets a X. Riser gets an X. And Riser gets the Z. Riser gets the Z, but when Rabbi gets the Q.
These tiles were an absolute disgrace.
Baby. Baby. You played Anon and Om? What the fuck?
Yeah, these tiles are so egregious.
Dog, I don't know why you're blaming the tiles.
Damn.
How many tiles are remaining?
8.
Oh, this game is over, folks. Riser needs the greatest comeback ever.
Yeah, it's over when they gave you the Q.
Yep.
Look who got the Q.
Word.
And all the S's.
No.
Every single S.
I didn't get all the S's.
Every single... yeah.
Look at this. More than 100-point lead.
Bullshit.
Look at this. Look at this. More than 100-point lead. More than 100-point lead.
I helped Jared even more. I just want to
look at this score. Look at this score. Look at this score. Look at this score.
100.
Are you gonna make 200, son? What a comeback. Greatest comeback we've ever seen from Riser. Oh, use diff? That's not even a real word.
It's a word. It's a word. Are you gonna make it over 300?
Oh, for sure, dog. Ain't no doubt I'm making it over 100.
You're not, unfortunately. You're gonna make it over.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? I said, are you sure? Are you sure? I got the V's. I got both the V's, which sucks. Look at this move. We're on the verge of 300 points, and Riser can't even get 200 points. This is one of the biggest beatdowns in the history of the world.
That was close.
You made it though? No, it wasn't close at all. It was an ass kicking for the record books. For the record books.
Alright. Basketball.
If I hear you say, alright, dog, We'll have to watch the Michael Jackson documentary some other time. I'm gonna be so pissed.
Basketball.
Dog, you know I'm better than you at this game.
No.
Dog, bruh. I'm gonna beat you.
Oh wait, no, I don't think. Oh damn, we haven't played archery in a minute.
Get out of here.
Archery, look. In darts or whatever, you can have darts, but when it comes to archery,
He made everything, but only got 11 points. That was amazing, Roser.
yeah, no, I didn't miss anything because I'm not good. Oh, choke, big choke, big choke. Wow. Yeah. That was terrible.
I'm not worried about it. That's a miss. One of the biggest misses in the history of the game. This motherfucker is on fire.
Oh no. Let's see it. That should have been a swish. That should have been a swish. Oh no. Oh no. The comeback. Wow. Big round. Big round.
I'm gonna make a comeback on you right now. I'm gonna sing my song to distract you. That's a miss. That's a miss. William Montgomery type 2 misses. Missing everything. And he missed again. Missed again. Dog, what a good score. I'm not touching that.
You need 11. Damn it.
No.
Fucking singing and screaming is just embarrassing.
This game's over.
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
This game is over. Cheat code amongst us.
Alright. Carom or archery?
Oh, Carom. And then Michael Jackson. Carom and then Michael Jackson. I don't hear you saying Michael Jackson.
It's way too late.
Oh, get out of here. We're watching Michael Jackson. Shut the fuck up.
No. It's 4 a.m.
It's 4:26.
Where's the goddamn Carom invite?
We're watching Michael Jackson, son.
Alright, go whip your ass in Carom and then try to freaking sleep.
Okay, can we watch Michael Jackson tonight?
I gotta sleep, dog.
Tonight, dude. After you sleep, you loser douche.
What? Look at this newfie shot right here.
Hey, tonight, can we watch Michael Jackson?
No, I gotta go to sleep. It's 4 in the morning.
I know. I mean, in like 12 hours.
Oh. Well, then sure.
So you're going to come back tonight on Friday and watch Michael Jackson?
Yeah, sure.
You're not going to fucking ghost me?
No.
Okay.
Because you're so fucking hyped about it.
It's one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on Tech 9, son?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
What are your thoughts on Tekashi 6ix9ine?
Oh, that guy's bass.
What are your thoughts on XXX Tentacion?
Oh, that guy's also bass.
Isn't one of them dead?
Yeah, the Tectacion guy's dead.
Who's the guy who has like colorful hair and teeth and shit?
That's 6ix9ine.
Why do you like him?
I don't like him. I just respect him.
Why do you respect him?
He's just like edgy, kind of.
Okay. Does he
He's
take
like
forever? Oh, dude,
spiel of like being edgy.
are you gonna make your shot?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it.
Yeah. Once I get going, I'm not gonna miss. So I hope you're proud of the way you're playing. Why don't you get that red one out of here? That was garbage. Dog, I'm just gonna put all these away. I'm gonna do the
Oh
red.
my god, I just helped you out so much. Fuck.
I'm gonna do the red one first. And then I'm gonna do these white
Yeah, you
ones.
need the red one because you have 0 right now. Because you currently have 0. You didn't even sink the red one. You couldn't even pocket the queen, dog. I would be embarrassed if I couldn't pocket the queen. Look at this shot, folks.
Are you proud of that?
Yo, remember that time? These shots are difficult, but amazing.
You're done, and it's over for you.
Look at the score, bud. Look at the score.
I know. It's a perfect score for a comeback. It's a perfect score for a comeback. It's over. You just lost.
Okay, you're shitty. Go on and reset the red one again. You have 0. You currently have 0, and you just still have 0. So, just so you know.
I'm gonna dominate this game. I'm gonna dominate this game.
Oh, it's beyond over. Look at how many shitty goddamn white pucks are in the way.
It's a minefield, baby.
Folks,
Folks, it's a minefield. Riser's
this
done.
Is one of the worst.
Riser's done.
Oh my lord. Alright, go make. I just got bored, so I started getting those. I should have honestly. It should let you keep going. You hit the opponent's caroms.
Why do you think that should be?
I don't know. Oh, that's not good. Should I nuke it? Just cause?
You don't realize, but that was one of the biggest misses in the history of this game.
Nah. You're not sinking the... There's no way. You're gonna fuck up. Yep, it's over. It's over. I mean, maybe Mancala you'll win, but you just lost. Lost in carom, lost in basketball, don't lose in archery. Send me an archery invite, or I'll send you one.
You don't deserve an archery invitation.
Wow. Alright, we're doing archery after that.
Nope.
That move sucked. That was garbage. Oh, fuck. Nice one.
You did really well.
What?
You played really, really well.
Oh no. I'm done. I was trying a new strategy. I was not even trying. I swear to God.
It's over, baby. Because I'm the champ.
Yo, run it back. Run it back. Run it back. I was trying something completely wrong. Run it back.
Why are you so bad at that game?
I don't know. Just post advantage, maybe? I don't know.
You're up, big dog.
Alright, I'll try for real this time.
Oh, you weren't trying for real previously?
I was not. What the fuck? Good deal. This is not going too well.
You're fine. It's over, baby. It's over.
Oh! Oh! Clutch! Clutch!
It's over.
Let's go.
It's over.
Oh no! Wow.
It's over. I'm the champ.
God damn. No.
I don't know how I'm so good at this game.
Oh yeah. God damn. One more. Yeah, it's definitely host advantage, and I'm even joking. I think it's actually a joke. Didn't mean to do that.
How can I go ahead and do that? Give it to me later. That's what the cost is. And go to X. So whereas a regular Jew is obligated to go ahead and fulfill the word of the cost says, let me figure out how to do it. What can be done or what is done in check. We're going to see why watch this is the way to say that. But we're going to be able to check it out. Let's use one that we look at. This is the government that's in their question.
God damn it, I accidentally did. Oh, I was thinking. Oh, it does it. God damn it, guys. Fuck. No, I didn't hit that. God damn it. That's such bullshit. The fucking timer. I didn't even. That's actually horseshit. I was gonna screw you over and then you wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, and look who gets lucky, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna let you go first, but it's been saying random. So I'll let player 2 go first.
It's not random if you go first every time.
And I'll make it turn-based. So you don't have to worry about the timer.
One archery, quick draw.
Do you think I would reward you with archery when you flirt and don't deliver on Michael Jackson documentaries?
Right.
You're up. There's no timer, and everybody's waiting on you. Do you want me to sing for you? Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul.
Serious?
I want to get lost in... You're going to win. No doubt, son. I let you go first, and I give you unlimited time.
archery after this.
Archery can go fuck itself. Nobody wants that. You're up. This might be big points. Dude, what a comeback. You won. I have an AI thing that tells me all the best moves, and it tells me that you're gonna win. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll. And drift away. Folks, if you're watching at home, this might be a close game.
I don't know.
You're up, big man. What are you gonna do, son? It's 14-9. It's 19-9. And the riser's got a free turn. It's 19-9. 19-13. Wow, look at all the... Wow. It's a new game, son. Oh, giant miss on Riser's part. One of the worst plays we've ever seen.
Oh my god, fuck.
It's over, baby. It's over. I at least am gonna tie.
Oh my god.
It's over. It is over. Whoever won the game. Are you gonna beat me at this? Are you gonna beat me at this game?
Come on, I think I can do it. Last one though. Last one.
Riser.
Let's see if something invite.
You have an invite. Everyone is waiting on you. It is your turn. Everybody wants you to go. Devastating.
Whether my intention again is to be hurtful, whether my intention is to be helpful, or whether my intention is to have something sense of moment to go ahead and
Oh, wow.
Whether again, purposeful, helpful, unintentional, let's have a look at the lunch. Let's have a look at girl like says begin over. Because at the end of the day, I go to Ruben. I say, Ruben, you know what, Ruben? I'm really disappointed in this conversation. I'm really terrible. I'm really going to anybody and everyone who will listen. It's terribly disappointing. Now, okay, so there's another.
Do you really have an AI that tells you the best?
Yep, it's called my brain. It is Riser's time, and Riser might win this game. Big time. Giant win. Giant win.
Alright, good night. Well, I hate that game. I actually hate that game.
I have a question for you.
That game sucks. That game actually sucks.
Do you know of all the games we play? It might be the most ancient of all the games.
No, the name game has got to be pretty ancient.
What's the name game, son? What's
Coming up with names for shit?
Huh?
Like coming up with names for stuff? Like Bear Scare, Filet Grenade.
No. That's not a game. I'm talking about the Play-Doh game.
Oh, it's a game. It's a game.
Okay. I just want you to know that I won.
No, you wouldn't play me in archery because you're too scared to lose that.
That game
you
is.
lost in basketball, and you lost in literati, and you lost in basketball.
You already said basketball. You mean Carom.
Probably some other one.
You mean Carom.
Carom. Good old Carom.
Hey, guess what? Undefeated in Mancala.
Mini golf.
Undefeated in Mancala.
Okay.
Do you remember when you came in and you were like, hey, we're going to play Literati, and then we're going to play Carom, and then we're going to play Mancala, and then we're going to watch the Michael Jackson documentary. Do you remember when you said that?
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
You said that.
No, I have it on recording.
I think you're confused.
Dog, that's what you said to me.
No.
All right. Well, Michael
you
Jackson.
said that.
Okay, I didn't say that. Michael Jackson tonight. Sweet dreams.
Okay.
Get good, son.
All right. Take it easy.
Peace. I wonder why they don't push for macaroni and cheese to be a breakfast food. It seems like it very easily could be. Too busy thinking about my baby, and I ain't got time for nothing else. News. Please redraft with the title of something like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu sets the Guinness World Record for most amount of please change the title to be something like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu sets the world record for most amount of time live streamed in a telegram. change it to Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, has set a world record for most amount of time, or say most data archived about a cryptocurrency on social media, period. You can say that members of the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community do various things to promote the coin, like create memes, spend time in the Telegram. But one interesting case of a promoter of the coin, comma, Rabbi Rothschild, and put all the stuff in there about Ashkenazi, chief rabbi, all that stuff, has been live streaming on behalf of the coin for more than 1,000 days on YouTube, period. You can say essentially every moment of every day for more than 1,000 days, Rabbi Rothschild has been live streaming in promotion to Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, period. That means on podcasts and every Twitter space that the community hosts, and the game nights that they host, and the trivia nights that they host, and the karaoke nights that they host. All of that has been archived to create the largest compendium of data for a cryptocurrency in global history, which may make Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu one of the most valuable coins of all time, because The Economist magazine stated in 2017 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu has more data archived than any cryptocurrency ever. Make that something with the title and then a new press release. Telegram, comma, Twitch, comma, Rumble, comma, Kick, comma, YouTube, comma, Instagram, comma, Threads, comma, Medium, comma, Substack, comma, Tumblr, comma, X/Twitter, Add at the end something like this, please. Please state you can see the HPOS10I merchandise on Rabbi Rothschild 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year by typing quotation Rabbi Rothschild end quotation in YouTube ampersand filtering by live with the word live in quotations.
then there's the question of good. When I learn, I have the ability to go ahead and the process of how does it work? Well, let's explain. So the creating relationship with the puzzle. Overall, supposed to be like self comes out with it, or how you so well, yeah, both the good and the other thing. The learning of the puzzle is learning incredible job. And under the hash for us, and for the halal. Each some of us do this thing. So the letter is great. And then was like this. He said, in this process, learning to recognize self and values to both fashion, certain levels, certain levels. He said, today, territorial theology is taught. Build up yourself. Value the art and hold us to it. And we need to be Israel. Practically, the heart of the Lord, learning from the music, like I said,
Please be sure to remove the spaces in the links. Period. I had to add spaces so I didn't get muted. Period. Please try to resubmit with this new revised title. Period. It is newsworthy in my opinion. Period. Please give me a biography of Rabbi Rothschild. The streamer and Kabbalist holds records for live streaming more than 1,666 straight days from more than 20 different angles, the leading advocate of world peace and CHAD, continuous human activity data, and CHDI, continuous human data infrastructure, all that stuff, please. Please revise the headline and focus on, not just a little, on the shirt launch.
smoking marijuana spot. These things you can't do a lot of this. Don't do any of this. Engage in this and avoid this. Hello. That's it. Well, of course, that. That's one element. That's only one aspect. Hello, Allah, Allah. That accept something. That's the part of this highlighted here. Experience. Of course, one piece in order to be able to have to know what to do. It's no different. You want to get your license. You have to study. You have to study. You have to know, how many car licenses you car. If you use a car company, right? You need to know how many speed, how long you have to stop for a stop sign. You need to know the north order to that to that. I just know how long in order to be functional choose. Something to what I have to do is for that is the process of learning. Makes thoughtful. It was like, that's perfect. Just become a different kind of person. That because I know now what to be better. I'm a better person because I know how to keep Shabbos better because I'm learning the halachos of the rabbis. I know, I'm a better person because now I'm learning Hebrew. I'm going to know how to observe Yom Kippur better. That way, it's good. Something balance. But the highly there's a space in that habit that allows you to do that. And it's that social dynamic that allows you perspective, that allows you to see I was important. You feel different habits. Nobody says, you just have to this. All of it. The age of the that learning that allows you to be a more perspective and what you perceive. And that will lead to say, learning from it, knowledge, motivation. What's the point? Shahari, Gan Shahar, only makes sacred punch. I was down in the Kabbalah, I promise I Kabbalah. We grow the next Shabbat at the point, she will take the door. Let's say her very touch. She goes to United States. She spent a lot of time on the stuff. Like anything you want. We've had some kids that give us Kabbalahs. Don't really Kabbalahs. I suppose I tell them, how do you relate to the single Kabbalahs? Holy Shisham, as Hakura, more as Darko, who might be called a pizza talking with snapshots. I'm shot number, and look at the reality of the life Singapore. When I learn a Sugya Kachin, for example, what's the relevance of a Sugya Kachin to me right now? What's the special relevance? None. No, I'm not saying, you saw this. We're learning Sugya Singing about that. What's the relevance right now? Right now, today, Monday. What's the relevance of this moment? And the answer is, from this right now. Again, America should be the other thing. So we got third base in English. Hopefully, we should put it on. That's what I think. So therefore, again, we will go ahead and hear that build the layout. What I saw. Is there a takeaway for me? Okay, someone there's a shkatic takeaway. But is there a halakha and a nice something takeaway for me? And the answer often is no. But yet, I feel changed by the learning. I feel changed by the learning. I am a person. Yes, I am more thoughtful. I'm more respectful. Also, so if Torah, who's So then I would have heard from the Syrian culture, and I would say, all right, I mean, I just kind of like I said, spun my wheels a little bit. I get it. But the fact that I feel changed, and the fact that I feel different, and the fact that I feel that there's something that's a spark inside of me, even when I learn something that's not halacha of myself, indicates to me the power of Talmud Torah. That's why he says, "Hari shegam avot mishlosh b'tzayim." Hari shegam as haTorah more than as darko. Oh, my dream also. Because once again, when I'm learning something that is not halacha of myself, or I'm learning something that doesn't have a practical, day-to-day application, right? This whole goes on and says, nevertheless, Molo is Darko, the Majikos to the happiness now show. I'll shut up and even the idea that it's the answer. So also when something goes to the idea don't try to down. Sometimes, all of us are used to this emphasis on learning. Learning. But sometimes it's not explained to us why learning is important. So of course, there's an operational piece to our learning. The operational piece for learning is I need to know what to do in life. So I have to learn Yiddishkeit in order to know how to be in good practice and do it. The power of learning is that it awakens us to our deficiencies. The power of learning is that it causes us to be the power of learning is that it sparks respect. That's irrespective of even if I'm studying and doing nothing, my life is so my definition of that's the constant introspection. That's normally when we start, right? There's incredible. What is the only good time that normally starts? When I sing. Hey, isn't this incredible? That's normally when this process starts. When I can look at Aveda, I realize, oh, I'm deficient. I have shortcuts. therefore they never now is like no, even when you show everything you do that for them, but something is fine. Once an hour, you got to use them out of select their time. You have a world of else. What is what you learn? You have a people that have hearts that will see the law. It's not so like that. You have another life in a royal time. Shame, then you don't do it that way. And I died not being the first. That's the only process. How will it see? And not just how will it see, the power of sin in a conflict I say what we got. That's what that when that is I understand how much pain now definitely take don't think of it as and no police so otherwise and if I find this prevention I don't think you all know that sometimes I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know if you all know we're not helping. You all know something. You all know that we need work. Right? You all know that whatever. But what I used to whatever this gave up, it started almost every job. Now I know that I do this. I know where this problem is. I grew up in the hard right? So like, what makes it successful? Now I know what it is that I have to do. So God said, you know about how to show you what it's the people the Bible or something. How do you find people come? What they trust you get remember often when I think about it, especially if I do it. Yeah, they know. Yeah, but we're people who are the right thing. So I just remember like maybe what maybe is self-work. What maybe is whatever it might be. And I think that my stories are my truth. That you know has therefore again once for people so fulfilled that's what it's good for. Because never you are not sure I'll go to the themselves. It makes you function not and my Jesus, I shall rise, don't shall I both. Right? So go to the next right? So what that sounds good, right? That you know, those of us who are very This is not like a Jewish thing, right? And it's just a basic, part of basic law. How does that happen? Something says, imagine when you see how these folks had issues for violence in general. Like, in fact, again, the person you know, that's one of the reasons why people stole. But because of the lack of but so something says, when we're struggling with when ultimately say, the world now knows what people because it's an example that sin is not just data, it's a 96 issue. So it's like, again, that's one of these out. Right from subjects, and this is why I realize but that data is here. Just like when I get that I know what's happening inside of me, so the physical symptoms are a gift. It shows what's broken, what you can tell it to invest. And I can it's in a state of, and then we're searching when I come in a state of. I get to feel inside. I know what those disabilities are. So you action yourself, but it's go ahead and work on it. Well, by the way, I want to be clear. What immorality are we seeing? How much of this money right? Right? I just want to be clear. Like, look at the front end. That would be that consider the picture and have some work on this thing. Not but something to understand that was necessary. And then and the law of action was that so you wish one very about as a damage of concept so it's damage for other than the right regards to task such as bonus level to the cover example so overall I think that Russian is very important to know they gave us a way of study and therefore short things sometimes only a black that's what sometimes I think that it is also share control that there is a representative of and sometimes it's really always for the overall of what you
She's not one of these actors that just says, "Oh my God, poor me, I'm the victim. It's never gonna be the same. When I walk in the room, everyone's thinking this." She's a fucking fighter, born cut from a different cloth. Y'all fucked up. And every actor, comedian, if you were wrongfully accused, you were shamed for a tweet or something said on a podcast, and you were canceled years ago. Take your page out of fucking Gina's book. Get your shit together, pull your socks up, tie those boots tight, and get to fucking work. Look at Gina. Look at Gina. She's the face of it. But she's a fighter. Y'all are fighters. Then maybe she can inspire you to get your shit together and get over it and move on and prove them wrong. That's what I'm Roy Nelson. I'm always in the alley for some of the house. And my first real fight was Jason. I was so scared. Fuck. I should have two losses facing a large Johnson. Whatever the idea of not necessarily. So that's a good idea. That shows the different way of that data that serves how show me show badly of saying us because for the okay. Different ways of what happened. What is the quality for an explanation? Okay. Okay. There was a good day of the puzzle that the accident was made up. What does that show you? What does that show you? So I have I would see what is it that a person requires or because the accident still shows you just how you look harder, how you type on the harder. In case I die, on three. 1, 2, 3. That was significantly heavier. Lift off?
If he gets it off, he's got this. You got closer than I did. Isn't that crazy? It's just a small amount of weight difference. Yeah. Good try. Sensors can lock out. You get there, buddy. Climbing up a ladder, close the ladder, close up on shimmy, don't shimmy, once on a bus, yes, Here's big love. Family goes therefore, there's something that's inspiring that will allow you what happens. Maybe it's stress, or maybe it's something that but yes, it's so but it's above all. But it goes from all such responsible for mistakes. But even though mistakes are intentional, I can see this mistake, it's reflected on so much again that broken inside. Absolutely. But somehow, some way, my shadow is not absolute. Because if it was absolute, right? If it was absolute, there was like there are other forms. There are other forms. What happens to awareness? Awareness. Like someone goes ahead and at work, goes ahead and gets on the on the desk. Like, oh, that goes across my head. Like no one has like that happens to work with. So when you have an awareness, it's your presence. If I think that's there's a lot of awareness. That's what some says wasn't necessarily going to be so. So therefore, the people when I get very sure when I can look at the every time it's something that shows something happened just so whatever it was, so that's the question. But that's the question. Nowadays, never said to stop with your own conversation.
Two layers so far. So layer number one is up until I know personally, up until I learned most of the past, the end of substance. That either you were project for Russia. Like there's no polish, there's nothing that's going to say because most of us are always exotic and always irrational. Right? I'm exotic in the areas in which I am not seen and which I don't desire. And I'm from Russia.
Too much Nick Simmons' new YouTube channel. Was it No Leg Days? No. Drops today, Thursday. Oh, today? Yep. All right, there you go. Drops today. Go watch it. No Leg Days on YouTube. Drops today. It's awesome. They got some great guests. Your boy's the first guest. It's a damn good
Stand-up comedians, we're extra wicked little body.
Oh, yeah. Jack.
I know what you're going to say.
Hold on. Let me do this. Ever's bathroom. So, hold on. How about last night? I had a coaches meeting for tackle football. I'm at the high school and it's coaches' parents conference.
Tackle football.
Tiger,
Your boys playing tackle football.
Starting July 15th. That's the first day we get helmets. We have our head coach, my boy AJ, who's the quarterback, and then I'll be like the offense defense coordinator.
So I'm not even trying to ask a dumb question here, but my biggest word would be sort of injury in this area.
Yeah, that's because you're on a little test.
No. For real. When you teach a kid how to hit, you're here, head up. Always head up?
Always head up.
So never this.
Never spike.
Yeah, and they tell you that right away, right?
Well, that's why, you start them young so they learn the proper technique of tackle.
It's so important. I think about that a lot.
Yeah, you know how many kids play football?
A lot.
A ton of them.
Like your face.
We're in Texas. You know how many kids? There's hundreds of kids now. But then this gets interesting. So I'm sitting there, and they go, here's our divisions. It's like, you want your kid to play, if he's 10, you don't want to play it up with the 11, 12, 13-year-olds because that's a world difference. Like, this is super physical, so you want your kid playing the youngest division you can just for safety, okay? And I see the thing that says, small tykes, 4 and 5-year-olds. I go, small tykes? 4 and 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds can play tackle football? I started at 6. And he goes, this is actually our most popular division. Because it's a kind of a variation of tackle. They're still in pads, but they're certain, like, I don't think they can tap up the legs. Like, there's certain things they can't do.
And he goes, got a little tight.
Oh, I got
a little white. You actually got a little tight tank.
Oh, I got a white face Barry Sanders. Yeah, the kid's untouchable, especially with kids his age. And I got some speed. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, he hits that outside.
So thinking.
Yeah, so I see it, and I go, we're in the middle of the meeting. Because that's actually our most popular division. There's only one spot left, so that thing should be full by the time we start. I got one spot left. So you're not supposed to be on your phones. Like, do my phone, I text you. They're small, it's high. It's 4 and 5-year-olds tackle. There's one spot left. Check the registration right now. I was like, also ask Bosty wants to do tackle football. Bro, within fucking 3 seconds, Bosty's in. I'm like, oh shit. So Bossy starts tackle football. The only problem is, like, with Tiger and at that age, coaching, that makes all the sense. He's 10. Get, the fundamentals down. And also, like, I play real football. Yeah, real football. Yeah. With Bossy, there's great coaches, so he's going to be good at hands. Yeah, it's just tough.
Now,
The other one was just sucking her own dick, period. There isn't anything newsworthy about that, comma. But this one is newsworthy. It is a product launch and a newsworthy event that can be verified, period. I think we will be okay, period. Please let me know what they say, period.
Just for everybody to go. All right. So I sat around today daydreaming, about Girl Scouts. And everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangster as fuck. Like twice a year they sell shitty overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them to support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they have to work two months a year. They should rename them the future gold diggers of America. Like, where do they sell these shitty overpriced cookies? Right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son just sees their wife doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload.
Coming in at exactly 1 minute, like the kingpin that he is. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all that. Very funny. Did you really just write that today?
I wrote some of those parts.
Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You can totally tell with you 100% the only thing you need to work on is stage presence.
Yeah, that's
you can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you can fucking destroy.
Yeah, you can compete with just about anybody.
He already has perspective.
Right, totally, because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, and he's prolific on Twitter, and great writer, always a great mind, but I totally agree with Redman, all we're working up now are the nooks of just fucking breathing and shit, you know what I mean?
You have a hit of anger whenever you say something funny. I've noticed it about you always. Whenever we hang out and you say funny shit, there's like a chip on your shoulder type of, and you use that, and you use that as fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny when it comes to the way you do comedy. Something around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people, Anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it. It seems like.
It's like you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like this is something that you saw or you went through and it pissed you off, and then you
you bring it out of whatever it is. And I'm talking about normal conversation.
Yes.
And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years. And like, that's exactly what there's that detox, and it fuels the whole thing.
Yeah,
It's pretty dope.
That's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with them, you know. But yeah, that was hilarious. All right, thanks. Patriot, what'd you think of Pete?
That was really good. The analogy with the weed store, the grocery store, you know,
And 100% true. I mean, seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get?
I get the fucking ones with the chocolate and the peanut butter in there, you know.
Caramel Delights.
Don't they have like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that, you know? Yeah. Shortbread, whatever.
they come to your door.
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store.
They get you
How does the grocery store even let that go down?
right. Josh would just rape them.
Hey, wait for the cookies.
I give you a good dick.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? Because that seems like really scary. But imagine how they used to do these, like these little girls
Door to door is just creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing. You know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. Wait a second. Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Martin.
Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's private communities who get currency. He raised his hand and said,
Wow. Just let us know the Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes, Pete Cornecchione, everybody, at PDC.
yeah!
PETEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his store.
Oh,
Would that be amazingly hilarious?
You have no idea how much I love to buy your cookies, but I do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry.
Come in.
No, that's what you sound like. Alright, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we've come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it and keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us, rumored to be the next two episodes, so
That's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with,
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
wow.
Bacon here? There's Bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do two sets while she's in Florida? She doubts it. She wouldn't even save her own cousin.
that would be
To save her cousin from a blacklisting.
And she just destroys. Yeah.
Yeah,
She writes the jokes and you do them.
yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do. Have Kimberly write it.
There's a stunt double.
Yes.
Fantastic. Her stand-in. Her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here. Dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious. And every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Lance Hemsworth broke up today. Or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she film fingered herself. And she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday. So I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust fund. I want what every girl wants. I want to, you know, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I put you in my will. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I don't really, you know.
Right.
Trying to.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean,
Yeah.
why they make me go that? It's more like I can't believe I'm mad at myself. My face did that.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week
When they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pocket, you have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you were like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to,
It
but
gets
last week you said
because you
it was
see
like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it and to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else.
Yeah, totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to the other shit.
Yeah, because I was like,
normally she's talking about her mom and like real
she's
stuff.
one of she's a pun.
CCTV is just that, closed circuit, period. It is not available for free for the public to be able to digest, period. My streams are, period.
Oh, everybody's stuck with
The twerk work
Yeah.
on,
Right.
and I'm like, hey, stop. Like,
Yeah.
stop. It's not twerking.
Which is fine. I could tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show, and probably something like that. But yeah, it's one of those things
CCTV
to where,
generally is not backed
you know,
up,
I didn't even really show off my pun
period.
side
It is
to
stored
even
for
a lot
an
of my
indefinite amount of time,
here
and
until
then after
was established as
a little
funny.
while,
You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust
video
because
is
then it's
reused,
funny.
period. Otherwise, it becomes very
Yeah,
expensive
puns
to
are
store all
something
that
sit
data,
on for
period.
a while. And the other thing, like, you know, the other thing where it's like you get that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, you know, that trust fund part, I think it's all about trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either, and I would nip that in the butt while you're still just getting your, you know, your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you can say that without making that other thing, or you could think of something else to start it off if you wanted to. But getting in the trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words. It doesn't even have to be trust fund. It could just be, you know, a will or anything.
Yeah, last part of the joke makes me think of like Hannah Nicole Smith. You ever seen that old guy?
Yeah. There you go.
Maybe she could look. Is there any other celebrity that don't think it like that?
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with the fuck is that other thing he said earlier?
Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road. Hey, say Rocky Road in it. Rocky Road. Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that.
Yeah, good comment.
Fucking love him. Well, anything else for Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Like the old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that part too. But
Just not do that again.
She'll never do it again. I was just gonna say, I know for a fact she'll never do
I'll
it
never do
again.
it again.
She's gonna.
unless
She'll
you really
also.
believe in one.
By the way, you're gonna walk around here like a few weeks from now. You're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her. And she's like, "Ah, you're fucking gross." Whoever that was, she's gonna be like, "Yes, we got it across." Hell yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, Congdon, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podfest. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA podcast. She's been with us since episode 1, and she's always here. We're going to go for Sarah Mostage out, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. Worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch you in the fucking face and throw them on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these, like, tee-hee-hee, here's my chihuahua and mini sideback bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull him out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive, and I'm driving, and then I clip somebody, and the cops come, and the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
Damn. There she is, Sarah Mostage, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely. There's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You gotta paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing, I'd say. I think it's like a lot of work to get around, like I think you said. If you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words, and like all of a sudden I'm like, wait, where am I? Because I'm trying to listen to the punchline.
I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox, and you need to have 8 gig hard drive space.
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like you know.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it, and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could actually.
Can't you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but didn't buy it.
No.
She bought it, but
I bought it. Yeah, I have it. My Xbox that I bought originally died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Fuck it, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like it has a small, there's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. I mean, it never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is a disc. Yeah.
All right. So now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better once
the game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that? That would be a route.
The video game industry is making so much money and cheap.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think the next funny thing is where did you go wrong?
Well, I do think trying to be a comic is hard. Try to get into the gaming industry. It's literally that competitive and that hard.
Well, maybe you could say something about moving up, sleeping your way up to the top. It's like Donkey Kong. Going up ladders to.
I can make a joke
or sleeping the way to your top. You actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I didn't meet the right boss or something. I didn't.
Because the other stuff, like the bringing out whenever I hear a Grand Theft Auto joke, it's being a
I don't know. That's
you don't want to end with the hooker. That's that's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And the whole kind of thing, it's personal. It's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke how much money it made on the first day,
and you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. It almost seems worse to have lived in the video game world and not.
Don't you see where when you said you never really played it,
So the places where like you were making up stuff was like you had never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house like earlier this week. Like he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA for like an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
A special producers meeting, I see.
Trust me, it was a weird ass experience for me. I'm like, I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you were like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she waits, she comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then like we're sitting in there for a while, and then she goes, well, can I just sleep in your car? I'm like, wait, why? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone. Yeah. So it's like you were just on along for the ride.
Well, no, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. So I wanted to hang out with you. I wanted to smell your pillow.
There you go. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick. I want to smell your pillow.
I'm going to smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connective. Yeah, and I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realest part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank, you know, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
What you should. Yeah. Have things changed at all in the last 5 years? I mean, was there more demand back then when you signed up for school? Has it changed at all? Or less demand now?
That's kind of a long question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is just flooded with people, and there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at design and marketing than I am.
Yeah, rock and roll.
What about some shit like, oh, the next record? Oh yeah, I'm working on the next record now. You know, it's about $35,000.
Like the heist that she made. Yeah.
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostachavi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah. Follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both going to end up being fucking mega huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I can get you on the show. It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way. And Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodfest.com.
Get the big ticket. Mark Maron before us, and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store. Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. This is fucking shiznit.
here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of Thunder. It's what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what at least I am. Maybe you are.
Post Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. We went on an adventure.
It was unbelievable. And my God, you Phoenix and Ohio and everybody that traveled to those shows, those Kill Tony fans. I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and pumping, and to hear everybody's input. I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And I'm looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Maron comes on at 7, and then Dana Gould, which I like. I always hear him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Heel Hauser impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night.
Heck yeah,
man. And the Squarespace Ballroom, the big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big room.
Fuck yeah. It's very exciting. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Redneck, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Bert Kreischer on Saturday night, was that a surprise, or did you have it planned?
No, I was just going to hang out and drink with him. But I mean, he's thrown me up before, so it wasn't that big of a shock, but it was a lot of fun. It was.
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well, or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a friend's show. Like the club never cares. Because nobody's going to be like, what? An LA comic.
It's weird seeing his audience. It was a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you can tell there was the Death Squad and the podcast fans. But then there was also, because he's on TV, he's on the Travel Channel, Triplet.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. So then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which was mixed in with like, you know, like, with bad pot smokers like that. He has a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, driving out to Arizona, doing a road trip with Benji and PDC.
PDC lit it up at Stand Up Live in Phoenix, our good friend who did a guest spot here the week before. He lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, great.
Benji came in right over the top, crushed. You, me, crushed.
Yeah. And then you went to the Ohio State game Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me in which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do. I don't day drink ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that. And man, I forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable. I think I started at about, now I pace myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio. So I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about probably, I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon. Went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02. because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean cut ribbed body, and just let that alcohol flow straight to your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down, become a vegan, get strong, do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get I bought this shirt because I live. You don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports, yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles where no one understands what the fuck. It just seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says,
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah, Jesus
has a picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah, so in Los Angeles, it just seems like I'm just being a dick to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when, like, Don Barris and Frazier Smith and the few other Michigan fans, when they see that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So
that's the real reason why, just for Don Barris.
Yeah, exactly. So much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How was it hanging out with Tom Segura and Christina?
Always fun, man. We've done shows with them before. Like I said, like, shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. And, like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, oh my god, I've listened to every episode, I know every single thing, I can't believe the Patriot with his banana. They just name off so many everything facts, and they just go on and on. And it's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, but to find out that so many other people. But yeah, and Christina and Tom's thing is Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life, and they loved that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom at Youngstown?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see her?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom, you're right. There you go.
I saw my dad.
Can you cough any other direction?
I saw my dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female, and I was like, hey, when you want to go? I just have to hang out with my dad for like a half hour to an hour to say hi. And the whole time, I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, like just eye her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad is.
I can't bring girls around my dad. I don't think it's creepy.
The kind of women that, I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick, dude. You hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. Think of you. You can.
I don't want to see it, though.
Imagine me with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins.
What a horrible one last thing, like, one of the weirdest things that I noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore, but when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everything's kind of all down. Man, we went to Myers last night. We swear to God, we saw this girl. Like, it's kind of like
that's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like,
there was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus.
Right.
I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. And somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy at? Are you here?
Wow.
Fuck yeah, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to do
that was
U-turns.
hilarious. Oh my god, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn, and then we'd be like acting like the other drivers,
right?
Like they freaked out. That like you could tell.
Right. They're just like, well, what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
It's a witchcraft. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online. And it's called the Knights Inn. It's downtown Columbus on the worst part of Columbus. And it was.
But on the map, and I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So and it was next to a used tire store.
Who buys used tires?
I mean, I don't.
It's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And
so we got to the Knights Inn, and I'm like, fuck this shit, because it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just hookers hanging outside the door, being there was their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room. It's like all the rooms were rented by the hour, and then you actually said you should stay.
Oh, and I didn't. Right. No. Well, there's a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I'm taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not going to, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, that was creepy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
Right outside.
I need a hallway out there. I'm going to a strange city, I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
And you can't trust the cleanliness. How clean is that day?
You know what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be, take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room. Who's into that? Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
But I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross. Yeah. You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. It's not like home. It's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid. Just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip the maid. I always tip her at least $5-10 for them for the blood stains.
All right. I cannot believe that always happened to me. That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just got slapped.
That was unbelievable. He floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop.
Comedy Store.
Comedy Store is so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of Canadians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have two of my best friends, two of my funniest friends, two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. Is just standing in a circle with them for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's in Tubi Television, huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends. Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Ooh. Welcome, man. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah. Big before long or tall. Hey, you know.
Yeah.
6 nickel. That should be. That's my height.
6 nickel.
Yeah,
6 nickel.
I went to the gym and he tried to like measure my fat content and he couldn't find my waist because it was too low. I was like, it's up here, motherfucker. We just like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? I feel, you're just, what do you do with your hand? You fucking scared me. Hold up. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's funny, but like, that's you showing love, but like, because this isn't a normal thing to see somebody in public in. When you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You're checking me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian, but he's a little person.
Yeah.
His name is Brad Williams.
You can say midget, too.
Yeah. I went back to the first podcast and listened, and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves, yeah.
Very interesting. I would never have known that.
Yeah, he thinks, and what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these
misconceptions.
Yeah, and fears and stereotypes that could happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's going to happen if I hug you. Like, maybe I'll turn to stone.
Yeah.
And he was serious about that.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a little person?
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how could you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, the great Italian bandits, I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like three that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear from Tony how many points I got. I was eating in a restaurant and I saw two little enjoying brunch with a tall person. It looked like they had sex or some weird shit. It was like definitely off a shame meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo and I texted to Tony. Y'all know he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten my points.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex.
With them.
There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, two little people, and one. Right, exactly.
What about the body language said and spoken?
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's two midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could double 69, like build the bridge.
That's my next question. What position do you do?
Like the guy could lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build the Golden Gate Bridge, one foot like that.
That's kind of what it's called.
Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on them
afterwards. That's how they say goodbye.
Right.
And a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
I feel like you secretly have this giant shrine to midgets in your where you live. Your basement. Do you have a basement?
I like them.
Are midget dicks the same, regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah, well, Brad says his is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but does it have a big mouth, a big head, and short balls, or does it look?
You know what? I gotta be honest. I never really thought about it, but now that you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up and come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of it.
I think you described a dwarf's penis.
Oh, not a.
I don't know. Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I read that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973.
I was.
You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed.
I was.
I saw you on Conan. I learned that you've been a sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I wanted to ask you.
You show the point of view.
It's amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you.
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, oh my God. Some women have said, you're not putting all that in me. And I was like, I promise you this happened twice. Wow. And so I guess I'm doing all right. I literally don't know. I'm a grower, I'm not a shower. Like, so if we're all regular, it's not impressive. But
well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically, you have a midget dick.
Wow.
That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys, I can almost hear, when this podcast comes out next week, you're just going to hear shotguns going off all around the world.
Here's my question. Does that mean they get a handicap sign? So you should!
Oh, my God.
Because Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a park for free. He just went to a Jay-Z concert and told me that you have to sit in the handicap seat. Brilliant. Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, like nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the guy was like, obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, then you get to also park.
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
It's a fair rule. That's hilarious. Has any man ever really measured their dick?
Yes.
Where do you start the tape from? Like, from the backside of your butt cheek. I wasn't happy with that number. 1996. I start from here. Right. Exactly. You said 96? Yeah, I don't know. I think that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks. Oh my God. From the back of the butt cheeks.
I do it right at the base, though.
And there's no. I like it. Just like, hey, if we can stop joking for a second, I should talk about this top bun and measuring your cock. It's actually, I do it from the base. I do one honest measurement. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet or you got to go. Yeah, is there an equivalent? Like, how can you tell how deep? Like, would you be looking for deepness? Yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out. How deep is it? Because you don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this, and I'm pretty good, but this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like, oh God, and this is my move. This is it. I was like, it's hard. There's a special extension on it.
You kept saying how deep were you doing her in the pouch or the butt?
Oh my God, Jesus. Whoa. Watch your fucking mouth. We got crazy with her. What? Well, I'm gonna go, but it's a combination. You said pouch in the butt. So what are you fucking kangaroos over there? The pouch. Has anybody? Has that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going trending? Right. She fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to argue that because I don't have any like basis for comparison.
Wider pussy. Just find out in the future. Yeah, so if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have, it's not as tight of a pussy. Okay.
Oh my God.
He saw through his catalog. What did he say?
Bill Nye perverts back there. What did he say? He goes, that's actually true. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I read on Wikipedia, actually. All you need is one other guy to agree. Rothschild.com. Somebody buy that dumbass.
Big Pussy Digest.
Fuck yeah. Hey, shit, now why? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is, correct? It is in the chest. Now, that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
Yeah, I got a cord going from my mouth down to my chest, and it sounds good coming out in that direction, so we figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah. It's a pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever asked.
You've never had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I have had a lot of good girls. It's just been a while, but I'm looking at myself now, Tony.
Let's go. You want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best Patriot.
Yeah, the podcast that's on. I get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow in Iron Man 3, or Iron Man 2, Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
Who's not a robot.
The Latino ladies and the female hombre. I call that couch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my
I
god.
did myself Maria last week. It was really good. You gotta check that out. It's 30 crowds on Maria. Check out my YouTube videos and you get it.
I definitely will.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I'm not sure where this conversation is. But do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like the fucking, like, do you have a, like what you did to me with the, you just put my, and you're doing that in her pussy, right? Yeah. And she likes that.
Yeah. How many people do you know that can talk out of the
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
It's cute. Yeah, it's like, it seems like your dad said, hey, little son, suck this banana, and it just stuck.
Well, we got that song, and I just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good stick for our show. It seemed to catch on.
You rock the girth also?
Do I rock the girth?
Yeah.
It's
a quarter or a $50?
Yeah, a $50.
$50?
Yeah.
$50. Wow, you got very excited when he said $50.
Yeah, I'm a good catch. Some woman gotta snatch me up because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for porn and I can last a long time. I'll be doing it now.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual woman.
Back in 2002, when last time I had sex with that girl with the 2007 friends. I already noticed I was doing good. But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having any diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, alright? That suit needs some WD-40. Jesus.
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
Unfucking believable. Oh, yes.
What kind of music do you, or like the soundtrack from Short Circuit? Or like, what do you?
No, funky with rock, a little pop in there, you know. It was,
You see the soundtrack from Rocky?
I love Rocky. That was Fly Now. I love that song. That was a great movie. That was touching.
Do you like to have movies on in the background while you're doing it?
Touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just watched the Behind the Candelabra. You guys watch that with Michael Douglas? And Matt Damon really good.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch and hit start, just like practicing the last
I can just tell I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. Remember when he blew it real quick? You know, with the Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. 2004 was the last time you were late. And we're coming.
Next episode of footage.
Oh my god, it was during the last episode of Friends. I don't remember whether I watched it.
It was good, but she let me play with her feet and she touched her toes. One sock went off, then the next sock. And then I moved back to the bedroom. I remember it very vividly.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those. Or some sort of catchphrase?
I think mom would see what I was hoping she wouldn't stop me, but she seemed to like it. So I started playing with her toes, massaging the arch of her foot, and she had the cutest little feet.
Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that.
No, I didn't want to say anything. I wanted to stop you.
He was still thinking about it.
She had a quiet bit of the jokes. His friends are so funny. She was laughing.
So you started the feet, you've moved to the bedroom. At what point do you kill her?
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling?
It's a decent question.
Starting to chop up the body. Alright, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go any much longer, or else you're going to hear the angry West Hollywood bear. Very angry tonight. So what do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
The Comedy store employee.
Sometimes they do stuff, sometimes they don't. The other week I was working Urban Show, which is basically an all-black comedy show. One white guy in the audience. There was a black woman hosting the show. When he asked me, how long have you been dating black people? Like, what? The guy just what's your problem? We got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, hey, man, you gotta do something with the situation. So I was just gonna record it and upload it to World Star Hip Hop. He's like, what else am I gonna do? Go run down there and get my ass kicked? That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Did you say that last time you were on? Yes. You said N-word or N-word? Oh. I got loud. I think it was N-word, the N-word. Yeah. I thought I said N-word. What's the... Oh, so he said, what's your problem, nigga? And then what happened? Was it a fight? No, there was no fight. Basically what happened was he was looking at me, and then he was just on stage. Yeah. He saw basically like, whoa, hey man, what's your name? And the guy goes, Kunta Kinte. Okay, then what happened? Everybody stood up, and then that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened. Who was the crowd? The crowd, like one at a time, like just kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down?
They all just sat down because he saw just kind of diffuse the situation. So, how did he diffuse it? He saw the nigga, and then, I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy, left calmly with this black woman, called the host the nigga, and just broke down. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat. In post-racial America or something. And that's why the night's not happening anymore. Right. Like, nothing happened. So I was thinking that somebody was going to get their ass kicked. That's why I was going to report it. Like, but nothing happened. So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, and 4 and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. Oh yeah, so you gotta. Yeah, I had no idea what it was. And you gotta talk about how you wanted to get a fight up, you know, what could that do for you? Then maybe what you were expecting to see, like to catch on the videotape, like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you gonna do. Like nothing happened. Right. Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke. Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down, and you feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen. So you were disappointed. It was like you went to go see a movie. Yeah, you gotta get hyped up. Yeah. And it's maybe you go, I don't know, maybe you order some sort of meal at a drive-through. It was like besides it, they don't. Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and pussy small. Yeah, that's not what we learned.
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused. Well, there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. I was very interested. I was like, what the fuck's that? Yeah.
And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. You know, people are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you can own that. Yeah. There you go.
Some of those crazy things too. Just fill those blanks. Yeah.
There you go, Carlos de Jesus. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos de Jesus. Your store here. I used to work the door. It's crazy.
I did my door time in South Carolina.
Oh, yeah?
Funny bone. I was in college. I used to see people in the house.
Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. You were going to Notre Dame, working at a comedy club. How cool.
My
my 10,000 hours in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah.
Come on here and do
I know. That's exactly how it was for me.
Same.
I had no idea.
You thought comedy only existed at Indiana? No, not that. No, but I didn't know that. The same thing I did in Indiana. Gotcha. Happened here, right? With the same, thing, except you can, from here you can go and, get on a show. Yeah, I just go and headline, like Ohio. You know what I mean? Then move to Chicago. Any crazy door stories like that? Nah, well, the owner was racist. He's dead now. His name was Paul Lane. He was mad racist. I didn't know he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, I thought this racist. I was like, oh yeah. I had such blinders so high, and he never said anything to my face because I was a big dude, so I never called him. But I mean, I will say this. This is not. I don't know if this is funny, but this is some real shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like D.L. Hughley would come to town, or Cedric the Entertainer, or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink prices. So it's a blue collar town, so black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than white people. So the money cost more, so they would tip less. Because it was like, so that people like black people don't tip. It's like, it's triple to come here into one night, and they can afford it, and they work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. It was like, some shit might pop off. I need security. Nothing ever happened. Right? I mean, shit, you can call this nigga down and, nothing will happen. Yeah. We're the last person to do shit because we're afraid of. That's evolution. So I remember seeing that, just going, wow, this is wild. And then they do the same at the Improv out here. On Monday night, they used to up it. Like, if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you leave and try to stand around, there will be a cop with guns. Oh, shit. White people don't have that experience. Like, we just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. We don't have an armed person going, beat into your car. I was like, I'll just pay you. Like my rent in that motherfucker, can I just talk outside? So that was something that I never forgot. I was in the business, I guess. There really is no white equivalent of the shoehorn from experience. Outside of fucking, I wouldn't take it maybe too long. Say the wrong thing. Yeah. There's people coming at you. I don't know. Yes.
All right, well, let's move along. Our next comedian, hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it going to be? The name is Lil Bro. Lil Bro! I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston? It just got misconstrued that night, like transsexuals get messed over. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman, get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on, just so as soon as I come, I can say, look at the time. It's getting late. Hey, that's my time. I just wanted to work on those little tags right there. There we go. 32 seconds worth of. I had something about doing porn like this. So, bro, you ever need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in the room butt naked. He got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall. And you like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't being part of this shit. It was something else. It goes deeper, man, because I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit, yeah, And I just imagine going signing the paperwork and then you go ahead and get butt naked and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee and you trying to tell them, look, when the chick come here, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. Well, yeah, let me get it in with,
know, they call him Trevor and they call you you. Like, hey, you put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, that's not a good beginning to any porn when they tell you your part is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, nah, not with Trevor.
Maybe that's when you look back at your watch for
right. There you go. Yep. Double callback. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. The only thing I really did, I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something. Because, like, transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, I feel a lot of online dating and shit. You see, like, Teosaurus, you know, you think the bitch named Tina, so you click on that. Teosaurus. It's like, it's a transsexual, so they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, like they had a party in Boston, because they call it the Boston Tea Party. But the T was short for transsexual.
You gotta say I do a lot of dating online. You gotta say
all that first. Yeah, they gave me.
At first I was thinking because of the outfit.
You took 32 seconds.
Because I wanted to hit that and hit a couple more too.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely gets the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The T is this. I love the Teosaurus. That's funny. So you can get a laugh while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, I still don't know if there's much fit there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, you know, was T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first T I thought of, by the way, for those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now. It's just an example, and it's still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site that's, how are you seeing so many of these trannies pop up on your profile page?
Because that's what I want to say.
It's like, no, because it's available to some. Yeah. And if Teosaurus looks like a 9, he's getting a call.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in the women category. Like, they don't say, like, you know, I put that on my profile, like, the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady pulse.
So they don't have, like, right.
Yeah,
is that how your bio starts?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You gotta be a woman, bitch. I need to see baby pictures and everything.
So you're saying you need to make
that are reflective of the bunch of all wisdom that is in life working together. There's our death.
I'm like, you know, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit, you know. I'm like, nah.
The list that they have that they're trading in their profile.
They'll put the T in, they think that's enough. Like, that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? Nah, bitch, I thought your name was Tina. You know, like,
this is funny.
See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pictures. When you're painting a funny picture of a different. It's hilarious the fact that you're online dating and because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in like by the time you are into it, you know, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah, like listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like, how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody.
Look at all the questions. But I feel like that's a way. So, like, you had the beginning thought of the whole like training bit. Like, I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions like why you even thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back like all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you. Seeing training on a dating site, and all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Now, I feel like you're building the bit now based on asking all those questions. I feel like it's something. When you have that initial thought
with the online dating, because that'll kind of set it up and then bring in the transaction.
But then trying to figure out why you're talking about it and ask yourself those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. Like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? What the fuck, like, you go to the.
Huh? Yeah, I feel like this is stuff.
Oh, no. Tina turned out to be Trevor.
Yeah, I've been tricked on like clicking on the picture because I'm looking at it on my cell phone.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? They just have the picture
What's
up.
the
picture? Like, what is the picture? It's just like a one little small picture. Like, you know, I don't have internet.
But is it like a face?
No, it's just faces. It's like faces or like body pictures. But some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So
how blurred?
I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using the laptop. So it's limited. It's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for females.
You know the face, and based off that headshot, you can't tell.
Which site is this? A free dating site? Yeah, it's free dating.
It's free as fuck. With T-A-saurus.
No, I'm saying I'm saying I've been to a lot of sites where especially out here,
you don't meet T-A-saurus on Christian Mingle, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, because they are, man. I'm telling you, they're everywhere. And they nah.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Everywhere. How about that? You might want to check your settings one more time.
I've never had this problem ever.
No, I'm talking about
just
out
Hollywood.
Yeah.
Santa Monica.
Yeah, I'm just saying, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Not like that. Houston.
You gotta say that too.
Yeah. I'm like, I do a whole bit about that.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm like, it was like I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online, so that's why I moved out here.
Oh, whoa! So you met her, and that was a man that you met?
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look, he did
shit. Well, see, well, I'm also going
Yeah, we can't wait.
Because I do the metateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I got food and moved in here because I met some chick online, and when I saw her, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door a little bit open, and I'm like,
eyeballs sticking through.
No, the door was open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like Little Red Riding Hood. I'm like, Ma, what big feet you have? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I do that. Yes.
Yeah, you got transvestites, you got transsexuals. Which one's of them is sex change?
I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all dudes, motherfucker. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it.
Yeah.
It's all stuff to take. This is all now part of it.
I just know it happens. If you click on some shit, because, you just clicking on, just see a picture or whatever. It could be a trick. That could be turned, or it'd be a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that, It's either 2 or 3 women. You be like, well, which one is the bitch? We know.
We're new at this. We still have our tranny wheels.
So what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo, no friends around?
Email. That's all. Start the account.
More like Gmail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd.
They have that
Winning room.
They have that sex change. They don't just back it up. They turn that banana inside out and make a couch. So you do that so they can feel, how
Iron Patriot, would you ever have sex with a post
Even if he had good feet, pretty feet, if he had, look, hold on, you never seen a guy feet look so good ever.
How do you not know this?
The audience want to feel this one.
There you go. It's the sign from earlier. I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit. That should come out of money. If you take all the things that just happened here, I mean, that's at least up to a
You came up here with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say.
Yeah.
I'm curious. And then I heard a couple just really tiny pieces of something much bigger. I think you either thought about it or not thought about it. It sounds like as you started talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it.
Oh,
well, then fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this one, I mean, just I feel like what you came in with was like, right? Maybe have conversations with people about this shit. Look how much naturally funny just flowed out with all your takes on it.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of people try to do, don't shoot the bit. Like, just say the whole thing. Like, don't think we won't get it. Because we enjoy, like, all those things you might not know where you can jump off. But, like, if you open with Boston Tea Party right now, the whole political party association, trying to follow this guy. Yeah. Like, you're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked. You're talking about being lied to.
It's a much better way.
Yeah, it's much more relatable thing, too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, because it has so many different meanings now. And you've been tricked so many times. You know with the tea thing.
Heck yeah, there you go. Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah. That's fun.
Oh, in Manti-Te'o's defense, because I went to Notre Dame, it is easy to have an imagination. Whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings hustling. It's better now, but I can see how
a lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah. I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like Penn State.
So yeah, that would be a good, I don't know, like a Jeopardy question? I don't know, Jeopardy. What game show would offer up those options?
Yeah. For what?
I guess, like, let's make a deal. For have an imaginary girlfriend. But what was it again?
Or in the shower.
Yeah, let's make a deal. What's behind wall number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Eric Spedden.
Hey!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, everybody. It's Eric Smedas, but my name was more butchered. It would probably be a Syrian thing. So, it's understandable. Yeah, I know. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole we're this is terrible. I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys would give a fuck, honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right,
here we go. Fuck yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, there's just right off the bat. I mean, just do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck about them.
That is a joke because that's the definition of apathy. Not giving a fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
Usually that one gets a good laugh.
Nice. What did we miss on this last go round?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why is your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. There's something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creeping up on me. Here at the Comedy Store.
I love it, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like what your thing to like talk about? Like, what interests you when you grab that mic? What you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues. Yeah. Or like, like things like I feel like that.
Is there a lot more behind that butchered Syrian child fucking opener that you?
Yeah, that came off naturally.
I like that one changes over time, depending on who we're smashing spots.
Yeah, just getting butchered. And you know everybody's gonna say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if you didn't get my name right, and one if You got it right. And then I think too many options for me.
Yeah.
This evening.
All in just a minute.
Yeah, we're trying to fucking hack.
Oh wow, Jesus. All right, so where'd you start stand-up at?
In San Francisco.
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
Your AT&T joke was good because it's true. But it also made me not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out about it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both what? I don't know. You just find something more zany to put in there just so you don't bump. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner like over there. You come out strong. It's surprising. People laugh at how horrible the world is.
Right.
That didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say, since you started in 2009, like if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long would you say that would come out to?
I think I have like good, like a real good, maybe 8 but maybe only 6.5. So.
I see. When you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Was that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is the problem. They were like a 2 that too. Sometimes
did it help you tonight? Did you?
Yeah.
Because I sensed that.
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head,
When you usually go on stage for longer than a minute, do you stay positive, as they say, with the material, or if something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just
stay in the moment?
Yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with even just a minute? Yeah. I mean, just because I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny to just a minute of stand-up. But
I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
Yeah.
Is when I said, this fucking sucks.
Yeah. So maybe take some of that momentness and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously you never get a fair chance for yourself to engage on your material or getting better. And also we don't get a chance to engage for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
You look like you do, and you should definitely talk about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, a pizza pie! Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, or maybe don't tell anybody.
Not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about children, like you pull the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like is this a normal get up? You always a hat?
I wear hats
because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes or take the hat off.
Oh wow,
Matty Edgar.
It's what's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No. Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't. But I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
When you found out the AT&T and the government was inspired, what did you do?
Well, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, what's up, Mason?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
And then did you call him yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
That's where the joke is. Dude, you said you made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. Well, correct is a fact that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. When you say something that's correct in front of people who don't know you, they just go, that's correct. They may not laugh. And I see a lot of young comics expecting for the laugh. You just said 2 + 2 is 4.
Yeah.
So just what did you do? Yeah, where it becomes unique, and you don't need to rebel rounds and be like, oh, wait a minute, just tell the story. Like, what did you do next?
Well, in Brian's instance, it made me afraid of me.
That's what I'm saying. You get a 2 + 2 = 4, but then I was like, God damn that 4.
Right.
Yeah. It's a disappointing.
But even people that are hearing that getting angry about it, take them on. Like, what did you do about it to make them? So obviously, you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's like where you make it a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that call.
Maybe there's even something in like, do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already upset
They should
about
just send them to call you.
Right. You could just sit there on hold and give them. When they put you on hold, you just start spouting off every complaint you have. Because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. That makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
you would get silly with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the idea that they're already listening and already watching, you can go do these weird paths and crazies.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Spedez, your topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
That's not worked out yet.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
You eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American, right?
That's another correct statement.
Yeah, they're definitely German.
Germans like burgers. What?
Hamburger.
Yeah, yeah. So, I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. Daily, I sit down for hours and I write, and I'm like hoping for to have to connect with true creativity and get the cheeseburger fit. Yeah.
There you go.
I found it. It's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there. The most fired up you've been up here about wanting a good burger bit. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's that?
I feel like in a while.
Yeah.
It seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than the actual even social commentary on the stuff of the spying on you and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're talking about Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's like now I want to hear like what you have to say after that. Listen,
Well,
it seems like
I just want to talk about things that are important to me. So if I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with
I'm like digging myself in a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to get the burger and I don't have it.
when you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers that's frustrating?
I was just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, Syria?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I
think about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What do you think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
First of all, it's little kids starving in LA. You're very much there's over 40 countries, man. Little kids starving down the street. Have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. You ain't got starving African.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA to everywhere. It's
hilarious.
Obese motherfucker.
Oh, no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America.
Yeah.
Just Google it.
I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. Should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go. Eric Svedas. That's Eric Svedas on Twitter. SDEDAS. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just Larkin from Slidell, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer.
What is the deal with hospital food? I'm trying to get better here, not sicker.
Alright, this is a $100 prop, you stingy fucks. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask
solid
you guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure. Sure.
Is your robot autistic?
No.
Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was younger. And there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane. And it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words. And he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex, basically, one of those, and just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid and seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around, like, later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey, Mom, what are you doing? And she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey, little girl, or something like that. So, yeah, when I see those things, that's a long way to that story, which is just that. But that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like your... Oh, wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell. Like,
there you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, this is fucking
it was originally Larry the Cable Guy, and he said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one there, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy.
Wow.
Anyway.
Where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana, outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You really knew you've said that a few times.
I said it like 1,700
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slidell, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those sheets though?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after this one go, my so-and-so died?
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people while I'm doing it say, that's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer. To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA and I'll get you.
Oh, wow, that was a very specific show that happened at.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle on this? Why are you heckling me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. I have to say, just because it cost $100, it has stayed in my act.
Right.
It will stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
Nah, I mean, oh yeah.
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest. So
that's what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day. He's like, I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that thing like?
What's that? $100, man. I look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
Like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta, like... I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when did you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice box?
Was eBay already up in your browser staring at you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck. I get some comedy out of
Kill
it.
two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I did, man. I don't know. That's bulk from blue.
Yeah, don't know what that means, but
Divine intervention. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, I'd say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time of all with the
I want to see. I don't want to know what you should do.
Yeah, you should just come up and immediately.
Maybe you're the guy,
right?
Why don't you be the guy and say
Yeah,
impression?
absolutely. That's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke, every impression's throat cancer, and then you can just do an impression of anybody, where you just say, this is my impression of ba-ba-dee-ba, and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and you just say, hey, you know what, kill the impression, just crush.
And do an amazing impression that actually sounds.
You're going to standing O.
Yeah.
That's how that shit happens.
You just figured out your career for you.
Hell yeah.
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out.
He did something like that. Very similar voice box.
Right, well, I mean,
This is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go that. Oh, okay.
right, it's definitely not.
I wouldn't go that. But
Other than the lung cancer part. That's only I just don't get it. Anyway. There you go.
That's tragic.
it is scary. Well, there's like,
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's
yes.
actually you? You're the white male?
I got it, guys.
Wow. That is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe. I don't know.
It had to be early on. Yeah, that's what, like a year after it came out or something. Right around there. You had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
what heritage like where your people?
My mother's family is Polish, and my father's family is Irish, so we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time to put the voice box out. Get those jokes to the box.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative, and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know, maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. What is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man! Look at me. I don't know.
That's a good way
I said 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself, also women, and minorities.
What about women?
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Whoa. See, now we're getting
And
somewhere.
don't get me started on those gays. Oh,
Don't get you started on what?
nothing.
No. Oh my God. No. Because, hey, man. By the way, please do that in here.
Oh yeah, if you gonna talk, this is the thing, man. Look, white comics, if you're gonna talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit, and then you'll see if it's really funny.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do because you're generalizing, and so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club.
Right.
If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this, do it, and then see what happens. You might strike on to something. Because if but I'm curious.
Should we get into this? Yeah. What do you hate about black people?
Yeah. What do you hate?
I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as.
Oh, I definitely hate women though.
So you were honest about the women part of it. You definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
And then you said, and also minorities less than a second later.
Yeah.
But that's not true at all. Because you forgot who was sitting right next to you.
Twitter handle and wishwash. Yeah.
Single white male.
I wonder if that thing will work if, alright, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody.
Thank you guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist.
I went to
Louisiana.
school with a guy. I went to school with a guy last name Larkin. He was an interesting kid.
Yeah.
I wonder if you guys
Probably his older brother or something.
he was from the South.
Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go.
Good luck, bro.
Why did you call me autistic, Tommy?
Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Let's say it again. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want...
Only get one thing.
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah.
You're wondering what I'm like at work.
Oh, I like that one. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new things. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Patriot. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Oh, he's not here, and you know what? He gets blacklisted. He'll never be able to do the show again, and that is how it works. Yep. Wow. And sorry, Keith, you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklistings.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice box things on eBay and he had to like take care of that tonight? What if they have a legit reason they don't show up?
There is no legitimate sign up to be a professional.
Fair enough.
All right.
Hands together for Kenny Lyons.
Especially since I have a podcast. Forced to think about it because you have to listen.
I watched the BBC radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria. Everybody, they like stuff.
Everything is replaced with
They
carbon
can't work
fiber.
because they're dead.
Plus pounds lighter than the original one. It has 800 horsepower.
But I learned something real interesting in the Syria situation. Russia's got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. We got Kenny Putin and
Fuck yeah.
How you show up?
Hit a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and it was just enough to get the Kenny to sit down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to the because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minutes sets? I would love to see that.
Yeah, you hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around. You've been on the show a lot. right? So how's that going for you? Having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jan went from being homeless to living across the street. Everybody.
It's a little, fuck yeah. Jim? You're talking about some other guy?
No, yeah.
Right. What?
You were homeless.
Well, I crash at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. He took me under his wing with a hernia.
He had a hernia or you had a hernia?
He had a hernia.
Right. It's super lost.
So somebody had a hernia and was homeless, and you're hanging out with them.
So now he's got a place, so now you got a home. And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
Luckily, he got it surgically removed at USC Hospital. It's great. Has to break up with a mom. That's why I didn't get to
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting at some empty house? Breaking the lawn at a house from homeless to house?
How quick was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick, it just went from like 2 months. Like,
2 months?
Right?
I know that's what you said. You just said it. Yeah, but what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib, like while they were going out of state. He was taking care of the dogs. Well, technically, I was taking care of the dogs. His hernia doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some of fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post shit on Facebook.
Oh, wow. That's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone. All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter. Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian Prez as his topic. You have a question?
I had other questions, but I mean, I could ask another question.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have 2 women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it in to us, but we're between some technical difficulties and another previous plan, we're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then. She's still with us, episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, with the next 60 seconds.
Sup, guys? So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys that I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that marriage. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I would like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I've had a show last night, and so I'm really focused on this very much. That's all I have. Yeah. Sorry, I was listening so
you could have
fucking
just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you,
I had to do 8 minutes. So I had to
really stretch it.
Focus on it.
Hell yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost 20 minutes. Not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes to get to you guys.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. And I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. It's just so much fun to see growth. Like, you stayed in one topic, and, I mean, it's an interesting take, because it's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response, and you the way that you did that, I mean, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, I mean, that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing where it at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. No matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah, you know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, if you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been, you guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
Yeah.
What are you doing? And why would you were in a thought?
Yeah, why would you not? Why would you not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show?
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week, like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do between 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle of preparing for this. So I don't really get to perfect and chisel the stuff that I already have. So that's kind of.
It's a constant working progress.
Yeah.
It's never gonna be perfect.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I actually the first really good set that I did here was about E3 because I'm a gamer. And that whole set now has just become great because it started here. Tony and Sarah Tiana kind of helped me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted me or other comics getting ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really, it's almost 4.5 to 5 minutes on just that one thing, and it came from doing this, so.
Maybe there's something funny that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of lesbian, so.
Right.
This side is kind of
and the front's sort of like a boy. So you have two lesbians.
I got the Justin Bieber swoop for the guys and the girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
There you go.
Classic Brian Redband.
I love right there.
Just when you think Redband's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. That's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. We're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. Our roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the Midget Dick, which we host every night. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. About Last Night podcast out in all my tourney. So I'm excited. I'm at Owen Smith for real. For real Twitter. I'll be in Chicago, downtown, this Thursday through Saturday. Doing 6 shows. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special up that I shot in 2007. So everybody go watch it. Like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for an hour.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing this. Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Co. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com or TheSpot.tv for all our tweets.
Thank you so much. See you next week.
Shekvar asa. Shekvar asa ba'avodas Hashem. The Rebbe is describing over here a person who says, I've made it. I've made it. I've now reached the level, and I'm good. The moment that a person feels, that's why his Lashon is past tense. Yesha'adam koshe b'nafsho, shekvar asa, v'hisik harbe me'avodas Hashem. When a person feels, I've done it, I did it, give me a shkayach, I did it, I've accomplished. That, the Rebbe says, unfortunately, is a manifestation of arrogance. Should a person take pride in his spiritual accomplishments? Absolutely, unequivocally, yes. And I should take pride in those accomplishments. But I should recognize there was a anomaly of spirituality is I can have a host of spiritual accomplishments, but remember, at the end of the day, just because you accomplish something today does not mean it's yours tomorrow. Right? Spirituality is a daily struggle. It's a daily battle. And I might have won the last 5 days, and it's still possible that I'll lose the next 17 days. That's the way that nucleus works. Then what the Rebbe is describing over here is a person who never allowed to say, I've made it. I've arrived. It's locked in. I'm good. I got this. A person should rejoice in the day. This is like the hot chick in high school. At the dance, you couldn't touch. Guess what? They were touch. I don't know, but you look bad, bro. You're right.
Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting.
Thank you.
We're the only podcast right now.
Ridiculous.
We're in the penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This excitement, if I've ever heard of it before. Makes everybody watch their daily motion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. You're in bedrooms, right?
I brought my dog. I got the this is a dog friendly hotel, so you can pay this.
One other thing, a person should feel an incredible sense of accomplishment and contentment. Having finished the rock tomorrow. Hopefully you do. But I know the greater feeling you have is, oh my gosh, I have so much more to do. Right? I think all this effort, all this brain power, this 4 hour went into this down, went into this block, there's so much more. We didn't get this, we didn't get this. And it's like, look at the iceberg. Look at the iceberg. That's good. It's a bit of accomplishment. There's a block came our locks in. But I also feel beautifully overwhelmed by what there is to do. So let's wrap this up over every day. We'll pick up the Grand Hashem with this tomorrow. But an incredible yesod. Celebrate the accomplishments that have been done, but don't allow those accomplishments to make you, like you've arrived, like you've locked in some elevated state. Because that's the moment that you can feel like that is the moment that Gaiva sets in. And the moment that Gaiva sets in, Gaiva really influences any future accomplishment. If you learn to show up to tomorrow, 7 minutes. Take more time for those. That's only a spirituality business. People are successful always without effort as a person. That's yeah, right? So what you remember, that's yeah, but actually, those things are so. Chicago Catholic Shrine is about the one second. Watch this. Back up now. Just for a moment. We'll have to stop. I got the shot. Then he said, yes, just think of the room now. Some colors.
Not Dr. Miami being the boss from hell. Santina, who used to be his social media manager, is finally explaining why she left, and she says it came down to being underpaid, disrespected, and eventually pushed too far. She says when she started, she was making about $25 an hour, splitting her time between admin work and social media, but once the TikTok took off, her role became almost entirely content. The results were major. She helped grow the account from about 1.1 million followers to over 3 million, and quintupled the engagement. But despite that, her pay stayed low, her raise requests were denied, and even when her schedule changed and she was able to work less days, she was still expected to produce the same amount of content without full-time benefits, like health insurance, which is crazy because she worked for a doctor. She also says the job kept expanding. It wasn't just TikTok anymore. It became YouTube, Snapchat, brand deals, even helping other doctors with content, but she was not receiving any extra compensation for that. Then there's the work environment. Santina describes Dr. Miami as someone very focused on attention and money, and says there were multiple moments where boundaries were crossed. Dr. Miami allegedly kept poking fun at her arms, suggesting that she get arm liposuction, which she did because it became an insecurity, and says she was later expected to travel and work while still in pain from that procedure. She also says management, especially Rosie, blurred the lines between boss and friend, which made it harder for Santina to stand up for herself. One turning point came when Santina says she found a way to make extra money on her own by posting her own TikToks, but when Dr. Miami wanted that content for his own page too, she says it became clear even small boundaries weren't being respected. The final breaking point came in March 2023. She says comments about a doctor in Gaza started flooding the page, and while she would have left them up, she claims Dr. Miami was deleting and blocking them while she was asleep. The nerve. She says she came into work furious, and after an argument, she walked out. Later, when she returned briefly for a brand deal, she says Dr. Miami acted confused about why she was quitting and even asked if she wanted to film a goodbye TikTok. No! She obviously didn't want to do that. For her, that moment summed everything up, because even in
changing the name, the person becomes silent. By changing the name, now upon introduction, followed by a new individual, and therefore any previous zero, any previous decree is not apart, is not involved upon that individual. The same thing in our so therefore, the other time we find shin and shin. So again, by chola, if there is a decree against a certain person, hopefully by changing the name, to go ahead and change the decree as well. Or previous decree no longer applies to this person. Where else do we find shin and shin? The Rambam in Hilchos Tshuva. Right? The Rambam says in the second chapter of Hilchos Tshuva that this will be also. Yes, it's actually to put out Shin Samech Chod. Re'ei Rambam Tshuva plus Parakbei Halacha Dalet, that's second chapter, fourth Halacha. Dalet Tshuva Yos Hashad Mishane Shmo. One of the things that a person does, the process of Tshuva, the person changes the Lobar, Ani Acher Re'ei Otsa Ish Masa Otsa Hamas. When it comes to Tshuva, I change my name. And what do I say? I'm a different person. I am not the same person who has committed these. So just really two examples of name changes. One in the case where a person is killed, and one in the case where a person is doing Shuvah. In both cases, the theme is the same. A person is half the Shuvah bill, then you can see whether it's a decree against that person. By going in and changing the name, the same case, the decree, because it shouldn't apply to this person. Shuvah, I did something, I now want to become someone different, I changed my name. Of course, the name change represents the change of that name. So let's say, if somebody is trying to be a there's a person that after God. Right? When does the person run after friends? Right? When does a person run after others? The truth is, when a person is terribly insecure, and a person doesn't feel good about who and what they are. See, I'm well adjusted, and I'm really happy with me. First of all, in general, number one, I don't think others do agree with me, which is incredibly important. So, people who try to force their opinion dependence on others. Often are insecure. And if they're insecure, I need others to build me up. And the others to build me up. I'm not comfortable in my own skin. I'm not comfortable with who I am. So I need others approval. I need others covered in order to see for who I am. So the Rebbe says something amazing. Versus struggles with covered. Versus struggles ultimately are going to tighten inside the problem. What do you have to do? Change your name. Readjust your identity. Figure out who you are. Figure out how to be comfortable within your own persona. Now, sometimes that means I have to become someone different. Because at the end of the day, someone comes to me and says, I'm insecure because I didn't seek down their profound personality. Deep down, there are things that are really significantly broken. So sometimes it's just the person who I am. And it's not the person I need to see. There are times when I need to affect some dramatic changes in my life in order to be productive and or be a happy human being. So that says the desire for comfort comes from insecurity. The desire for comfort comes from the knowledge that I am not content with who I am. So instead of spending my life running after the comfort, says the Rebbe, Shiner Hashem. Make the adjustments, make the tweaks to your own identity. Figure out what is broken. Figure out what is in a state of disrepair. Change it, modify it, do whatever you need to do. Ultimately, find a sense of confidence, find a sense of happiness, find a sense of fulfillment in who and what. I can also stop over here for today. We officially closed out. Okay, out again. If you look on your Zurich Hashivas, someone does get in the topic of coverage, it does get into this idea of taking coverage from someone else. Which again, you'll see it's just another example of what we're learning. But I think what we're coverage is discussing coverage in the most global sense and its approach to it. So, alright, so I'm going to say good in the morning and let us just take care of the make sure that it's over. Over the next time today, a little bit also, and we can't get the full of it, so 10 minutes to just cover it. Remember again, we left off last week in Oath's Pay. And the Oath's Pay, never talking about how one revenue can be the house. So now I'm going to try to begin whatever transition,
وكتاب الإعلان مقام شكل شنب مجد في تبان الله أن يكتفون.
How does one go ahead and fix type of $1,000 question that went to the throughout their entire life? How do you fix typo? So they say, well, revenue go two lines to fix typo. So whatever says do this, says, she only writes it. So we need to go ahead and fix typo and you can change your actions.
وكتاب الإعلان مقام شكل شنب مجد في تبان الله أن يكتفون. Baruch Shem Kavod Mach Tolei Lam Bad. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Production kebab makan problem. I don't know. Production kebab makan problem.
I felt faith in my desires in this or that. So that says there's sometimes like a general issue with lust. Sometimes I'm just lusting after all the wrong things. She said that's a mita, said that there's a mita of taifa. I am a desirous individual and have an inability to abstain. That's the problem. That's the mita. So it may manifest itself in a variety of different ways. But the mita itself is the mita of desire, and my challenge is an inability to practice restraint. An inability to practice restraint. So how do I go ahead and fix that mita? Whatever says, like you already see this bottom column, left hand side of the document, says, very dramatic. Okay, so here, so the next is as follows. He says, I did she advice, and the Hainu, Sheyokia, the nice Shilogosha, or the other Vasos of the this is incredible. How do you fix Taiva? How do you fix Taiva? It is incredible. Through abstinence, by being faced with an opportunity, but holding back. So I can be about Taiva, I can go ahead and exercise my desire, but I'm actively choosing to abstain. דהיינו, שיוכיח במעשה שלו יושר חוכמה, לעשות עבודת. So say this is moving away. The Rebbe says, how do you combat Taiva? Combat Taiva by practicing actions. That is it. The only way to break a midah, God says how? To break the midah. You know, this harkens back to the Rambam. Like in so many times throughout the years, the Rambam mentions local tales. Like a person has a problem with their temper. A person has a problem with kas. So the Rambam says, how do you address the midah of kas? Terrible temper, what do? Stop getting angry. It's really like shkoya. I could have been the Rambam, right? I could have come up with that one. And I would say, but it's such a profound idea. Sometimes the only way, Stop it. There's something I'm doing wrong. There's something inappropriate that I'm engaged in. Sometimes it's not about strategy. Sometimes it's just about stopping the negative behavior. So the Rambam says, if I am a Baal K'uva, if this is the way I live, is that I satisfy every want. I satisfy every desire, which is a big sense of the general sense of life restraint. Only way to fix that is to exercise restraint. Let's say, whatever I say, it sounds so simple. Of course, it's not so simple. But when I say it's so simple, sometimes the answers to our problems are actually pretty straight out. If I have difficulty exercising restraint, the only way to address that is to begin to exercise restraint. And in that sense, all you really need to do is incredible. All I need to do is do it once. Because ultimately, again, once I find that courage to exercise restraint once, I show myself that I have the ability to do it. Now, again, does that mean I'm going to be perfect? Of course not. But once I show myself that I have the ability to do it, there is one to go for. The Rebbe says, keep going. Shebon Dvar Aveda, Yisrael, Umana es Asimo Milas. All because one say, you know the way life happens. The person is about Taiwan. It is only a matter of time until that type of manifests itself again. Right? Only a matter of time until that side is manifests itself again. So what's going to happen? Umana es Asimo Milas also. We need something. And if I choose this time to exercise restraint, and and as a result, I don't fall prey to my taiva in Avera. זה ניסקוי גם פחות הפעולים שהזכרנו לו בתaiva ונחשבה לא הזיקה לפרשה. So say the Rebbe says that when I exercise restraint, and therefore don't commit this particular Avera again, not only have I saved myself from Avera, but I also have the opportunity to what? To go ahead and atone for the previous indiscretions of the past. What's that just point out over here? If this sounds familiar, it's because we put those shins on the face and shins on the gimel. So he points out over here that we see the reflection of the Imam Sansula. What is a Baal Tshuva? Right? When do you become an absolute Baal Tshuva? The Gemara says, when you come face to face with the same circumstances that you had in the past. But in the past, I sinned. In the past, I gave it to my desires and passions. And now, I find that the clock stands up to them. That's called the Baal Tshuva. That's called the Tshuva. So that's really what the Rebbe is describing over here. The most extreme thing is this. I think all of us encounter flavors in history in areas of life. Right? We all have those desires. Yet the truth is often we find it is supposed to exercise restraint. For some people, again, I often it changes as we get older and in different stages of life, but we all have those types that we struggle with. And that is the only way the Yeshua type is either an ability to exhibit restraint. But that is so beautiful. The only way to address that is to include an individual who are capable of exercising restraint. It sounds so simple in the sense that all I'm learning to do once, ultimately again showing myself that I possess that capability, showing myself that I possess that particular thought, and ultimately one is able to battle type. Alright, we'll stop over for today. We'll pick up and let's try to finish up. Okay, there's one more piece I want to say. So far we've done Pass, so far we've done Taiva, and now interestingly enough, the last piece we'll discuss today is covenant. Those who desire covenant, those who desire honor, how we ultimately address that, and where does Hashem tomorrow go. Sorry, people say good. Change one's place. And the way the Rebbe really arrived at this idea was the concept that the person who commits an act of murder is sent to ghosts, sent to the ghost refuge. The Rebbe says that at the core of the transgression of the sinful is kindness, is anything about which the the right hand column, right by the bracket. The hayom, what would happen to the person would accidentally kill another individual? There would be economic difference to the offenses. The most not the God Baret, Yoma, Shemita, Hayin, Pizza High Now that is very interesting. As the Rebbe really brings together a number of things. As the Rebbe against the first act of murder was Cain against Hannah. Remember, Cain was sent as a wanderer. Not the Baret. That was his punishment. He was to wander the earth for the rest of his life. So the Rebbe says that when a person kills Shogun, a person goes back to them, his sentence is not to stop his life. His sentence is not to wander, but rather his sentence is to go to a particular that unlawful for the actor that is local is to go ahead and look to go to the city of refuge. Because by my government, the MS niż dusza, as neither contact response, shape niż dusza. So that just says, that there's a sense of contact, Yaakov being referred to other contexts. But in English, so that's the first. The niche, there's a concept of the fire of holiness. The highest God needs to know, I'll use the fire. So for me, that was going to be about the second rock. I just was in the direct connection made that, and then he started topic actually. About the second rock has escaped
other sister Brenda. Go face. I'm off the last.
That anger has a constructive side as well. And there's a concept ultimately you're going to firing up Yitzer Hatov against Yitzer Hara. It says, Mukuros Kidushos, Ladar Ha'ish, Yitzer Hara. The goal is to ignite the fire of Tov against Ra. That's the goal of life. So we'll say, we actually spoken about this concept in the studies before. The idea being that sometimes the most powerful antidote to the Yetzer Hara is fiery passion for Tov. This goes to a general thought in Hasidus that the most dangerous thing for a Jew is not the commission of sin. Everyone sins. The most dangerous thing for a Jew is kind of like you just blah in life. And it's just like,
Represented by Deputy Prosecutor here, we were set today for, I believe it was a Friday hearing. It is for Michelle, everybody wants to represent themselves. So did you get a copy of our pro se representation form? Yes, I did, Your Honor. Did you distribute that? Yes. You signed it and stuff? No, I did not. No, do you have it with you? No, I'm not going to sign it. I'm here, if I may speak, Your Honor. I'm appearing in persona. Especially not generally. I cannot submit to the jurisdiction of the court as a defendant. Okay, Mr. Already, that's all you need to say. If you're not going to submit to the jurisdiction of the court, you cannot represent yourself, per se. What the court defender serves to represent you. No, you don't have to. I am sorry, sir. What you're saying is that you will not subject yourself to the jurisdiction of the court. What that tells me is that you're not capable of representing yourself, because you represent yourself in this court, you become to the same level as an attorney, okay? Because you are willing to subject yourself to the jurisdiction of the court, you cannot hold that status. Do you understand?
Anger represents that there's a fire burning inside of you. Just anger is the wrongful application of that passion. See, the Rebbe calls that, this is what Chazal say, the only Yari can see. So interesting.
Answer? No, I did not. Well, that's all you need to know.
More good than bad. That's not what Chazal said. He said, you should fire up. All of the Yari is other Yitzer Tov HaYitzer. Fire up your Yitzer Tov HaYitzer, meaning that many of us, he says, this is called this issue, this fire, this anger, as Allah tells us, channel it. Channel it. You don't have to get rid of your anger. You don't have to get rid of anything in life. You just have to go ahead and channel it in the right way. So that was just something amazing. Keeping in that shop with Chazal, there was a new Chazal said, where do they say? Right? What do they say? Tight serving I wanted the Rasa, that when the common conqueror gets angry, then come so here, Shabali Diro, yes? A young common gets angry, what causes the anger inside of it? What causes the anger? Ultimately, again, the Torah side. Also, where does this Gemara have to look here? To go out, yes? Kindness, doubt. Today's doubt. Right? Incredible. Absolutely. incredible. Literally, it's going to be 5 lines in the top of the dot. Right? So what are Chazal saying? Chazal is saying that where there is good, there's often fire and passion. The challenge ultimately in life is not to allow the passion to override become anger. To become anger. See, goes on, he says, God told you some short thing that's like us, God in Sifa, so in you like a partial objective of lose all the closely so remember, we're assuming that the act of Sifa, the act of bloodshed, even though again we're touching on here an accidental act of bloodshed, but something says taking life in any form is a manifestation of Kas. That's the theory he's working with. Right? Even though, again, it's also for Goma's purposes, it's talking about a very specific case of an accident. But when I said something says in its essence, so the act of the Tzivah is a manifestation of Kas, of anger. So what's the punishment? Right? What's the punishment for the person who's killed another person? What's the punishment? Gomes. Now, what's the point of Gomes? So yesterday we spoke about the idea that Gomes itself is a reorientation. Right? So he's looking to work with them. But it's something that is step further. The goal of Gomes is anger management. Right? Is to go ahead and go somewhere new. Let's remember again, where did you go for your blood? Cities are in the blood. Cities of Louisiana. Right? Remember again, who are the tribes who demonstrated from the past? Shimon and Levi. Right? Next week's Kershaw. Right? Shimon and Levi go in and wipe out your city.
What's up, sluts? It is 30th of Nisan, 5786, Friday, April 17th. No one really knows for sure Elu Elu Divrei Elokim Chaim, but this is the Mazor we live by. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. 3631, 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born.
What did you do? You put your entire family in mortal danger. Remember again, what did Shulady respond?
Brigadier Nightline and Macam Shirkit Shana of Mistop, it's a banner.
You're talking back to your father. That passion was there, that anger was there. But Yaakov was saying you're using it the wrong way. Channel it.
Brookshank of Hamilton, but Brigadier Nightline and Macam Shirkit Shana of Mistop, it's a banner. Also for Alpha Omer. Blessed be your summer God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 16 days, which is 2 weeks and 2 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Salah. Salah.
Channel that passion into something constructive. And where do you go? Here, Mikvah, cities of
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. So, let's do a little recap. I hope you had the chance to take a look at the episode on Merkava, or Hechelot mysticism. And so, in order to recap a bit, what I want to do is take a look at those mysticisms just briefly, because in some ways they're going to link us to the topic we're going to be dealing with this evening, and that is the topic of Jewish magic. As you may remember, the apocalyptic mode of Judaism produced a novel religious way of being, but the proto-rabbinic circles, the early rabbis, did not like apocalyptic Judaism for lots of reasons, one of which is that it seemed to encourage a kind of bellicose, warlike behavior, and it seemed to commit people to a kind of determinism. And determinism, as you might imagine, doesn't really inspire people to be better. It just says, accept your fate and go on with it. It's all part of the divine plan. Well, the early rabbis really didn't like that idea. They really thought, no, we can choose to live differently than we're living. We can choose a different world. And that emphasis on choice and moral responsibility on the part of the rabbis really tilted rabbinical Judaism away from, although not completely away from, many of the central tenets of apocalyptic Judaism. Now, what does emerge in the world of apocalyptic Judaism is a new kind of mysticism that, ironically enough, does actually prove to be popular, at least with some rabbis. Now, I don't want to paint a wide brush or paint with a broad brush and say, yes, all of Merkava and Shir Koma mysticisms are popular among the rabbinical elite. That's definitely not true. If you know anything about rabbis, one of the things that rabbis do as a hobby is disagree with one another. So there's just no evidence to say that the rabbis were terribly interested in all practicing these forms of mysticism. And just to parse those out a bit, as to maybe jog your memory, the Hechelot or Merkava literature or mysticism is a form of mysticism in which the mystic descends into the divine palaces, and they have to bypass all kinds of angelic guardians, and they have to give them passcodes, and they have to give them secret handshakes and Dakota rings, and not really Dakota rings, but all this kind of weird stuff. And by doing that, they eventually descend through the various palaces of God and ultimately arrive with what we would now call a beatific vision, which is to say they are allowed to gaze upon the throne of God. In some of this literature, they're allowed to sit upon the throne of God, which I always imagine, like, when you were a little kid and you would sit in the big kid chair, you would sit in, like, the big people chair, and you'd be, like, real small sitting in a giant recliner. I kind of always imagine that's what it's like to sit in the throne of God. It's, like, a really worn out, like, gritty recliner that's super comfortable that your, like, granddad sat in for 50 years. That's what I imagine to be the throne of God. So you can sit in the throne of God, and sometimes you can be transformed into an angel. Why you want to do that, I don't know, but you could.
right? And Enoch, of course, is a quintessential version of someone who, according to one of the books of Enoch, is transformed into an angel. Alternatively, you could do the nerd option, and the nerd option is math. And the nerd option includes gazing upon the divine body and measuring it, right? And you measure it in this parasong Persian unit for 3.5 miles, and you're allowed to learn the secret names of all the different parts of God's body. Left eyebrow, right eyebrow, left ear, right ear, and all these things. And you're allowed to measure the parts of the divine body. And these numbers may have been something like a meditative technique, although we really don't know. It's a very bizarre form of literature, a very strange form of mysticism. Although I will say, as I pointed out last time, that Maimonides actually might be arguing against the Merkava Shior Koma literature in the Guide to Reflex. That might be the target, at least of some of his analysis in the Guide to Reflex. Which, by the way, just to drive that point home, if that's the case, and I think Menachem Kellner makes a really great case that it is, that means the greatest work in all of the history of Jewish philosophy is a response to a form of Jewish mysticism, right? It's downstream of mysticism. It's a reaction to Jewish mysticism. And I think that can't be underestimated and underplayed. I think that's incredibly important if it's true, and I happen to believe that it's true, at least to some degree. The other form of literature that we talked about, or mysticism, is what is called the Sar Torah mysticism, the Prince of the Torah. And this is a para-rabbinic. We think these guys may have been in rabbinic circles, maybe on the outside of rabbinic circles, not quite the inner core, but maybe kind of the hipsters outside smoking cigarettes in the dive bar where the rabbis hung out. These guys wanted to summon a kind of angel called the Sar Torah, the Prince of the Torah, and this angel would teach them rabbinic lore, laws, and secrets very rapidly. I don't know, this is like the person that comes to you the day of the exam, who's a C student, and asks if they can see your notes, and they try to download all your notes the day before the exam, right? It's like, they're that guy. And so what do? They have to go before the rabbinical elites, and they have to figure all this stuff out. They're like, oh, might as well summon an angel. And one can hope that the angel will help them with their rabbi test, or their calculus test, or their German test, or whatever test they have to take. I will say, however, that if I could just learn the liberal arts by summoning an angel, I would have done that. And so clearly I didn't. Just as a last thing to remind folks, dozens of these manuscripts survive. Dozens. Right? And history is a bad place. History is a dangerous place. It's a vicious place. Very little survived, right? When you write a book down on papyrus in Egypt, the odds of it surviving anywhere outside of Egypt are pretty low. And so we have dozens of examples of these texts surviving, being transmitted in Europe, surviving in the Middle Ages, in the world of the Hashti Ashkenaz, for instance, the world of the German pietists, we'll get to later. These manuscripts survived, which means at some level they were popular, they were copied, they were probably practiced. So we see them being used over and over again. We see elements of the Hekala literature appearing, for instance, in the Talmud. We also see elements of the Hekala literature appearing in the New Testament, which I don't have to remind you, is a Jewish text written by Jewish people, right? So the New Testament also contains some mentions of Hekala literature, which is just to say that all of this is a witness to the popularity of these forms of mysticism and what might be called quasi-magic. And I say quasi-magic because the Sar Torah literature is a kind of quasi-magic, right? It is a kind of quasi-magic. And when I say quasi-magic, you are in fact summoning a being, right? You're in fact summoning a being to magically teach you stuff rapidly, right? You can't learn things rapidly normally. You have to download them somehow, right? Almost like putting a jack in your head, like downloading the information. The Sar Torah somehow has the ability to do that for you. So this is a bit of a recap that gets us up to speed and links for us, at least at some level, the distinction between Merkava mysticism, where you descend into the chariot, to the Sar Torah literature, in which you're bringing down an angel. And that bridges the gap for us at some level between mysticism and magic.
And those two things are what we're going to move tonight. We're going to move in the direction of Jewish magic. For just 1 second, I'm getting a bunch of emails, which tells me that there might be something amiss. So let me just check those real fast, and before we jump right in, I want to make sure that I'm not missing something in the wrong room or whatever. So 1 second, folks. Sorry again. No, okay, we're good. Great. I just want to hear like 5 emails go off all of a sudden randomly. It's better just to check and make sure I'm not in the wrong room or some other kind of mistake. Alright, let's turn to Jewish magic. Now, as you might imagine, magic and Jewish magic more specifically present a lot of complex problems, right? They present a lot of complex problems. The first problem is that the term magic and the concept of magic is basically impossible to pin down. Scholars have been trying to pin down what exactly one means by magic for a couple of hundred years, maybe more than that. Really more than that. Because the problem with magic is, where does magic end and where does religion begin? Right? It seems like magic is causing things by supernatural means. Well, what about prayer? Right? That seems like a kind of supernatural causation, right? So, magic is always a term that's very difficult to pin down exactly what we mean by it. And just to give you some evidence of that, this is a recent volume called Defining Magic. Here, right? Defining Magic. It's about 260 pages, pretty dense academic literature of about 30 or 40 different scholars trying to do just that. And guess what? They don't. They all agree that you can. So scholars even today are throwing ink, trying to figure out what exactly magic is, and it's a difficult task. Now, what I'm going to say, right, is for the purposes of this lecture at least, I'm just going to need magic to mean any illicit supernatural practice, right? Any illicit supernatural practice. Now, why do I say illicit? Because magic in history has almost always been used as a way of othering someone else's practices. So, for instance, when the Greeks decided that they did religion, they othered the Persians. And they said, the Magi, they do weird Persian religion, right? We do theurgy. We do real religion. But those Persians, they do magic, right? They are magic users. So, right, ditto, right, with the witches, right? When the Catholic Church did miracles, the Catholic Church said, yeah, we do miracles. Well, what do witches do? Oh, they do magic. They do witchcraft. So you can see here, right, that the lines we draw about what's magic and what's not, what's a miracle and what's not, what's sorcery and what's legitimate religion, the line has less to do with what you're doing. It has more to do with who's in control and who gets to decide what's allowed and what's not. So magic, in this case, is almost always an othering term. It's almost always used to describe what the other does. The bad people, the women, the Persians, the Jews, whatever. So it's an othering term. So when I use it here, right, I want to be clear about two things. One, I'm using it in a very circumspect way. And two, I want to acknowledge that for many people now in the 20th and 21st century, magic is an important part of their spiritual life. Modern day Wicca, modern day people who identify as witches, modern day Druids, modern day Jewish people who practice magic as part of their spirituality is a fundamentally different kind of thing than what I'm talking about tonight. So I just want to say that what I'm doing here is putting magic in a very specific, circumspect way in order to elucidate how it's operated within Judaism over the course of several millennia. I am not offering a end-all, be-all definition of magic, because you can't. You can't. It's much more problematic than that. Secondly, Jewish magic is a mess, because it seems like a contradiction in terms. Why? Well, if the authorities determine what's in and what's out, what's licit and what's illicit, well, the problem here is, what does the Torah say about these practices? Well, the Torah is really weird about this. Now, I know that you probably have in your mind the idea that the Torah condemns magic. And the answer to that is, kinda it does. It depends on what you mean by magic.
So the most extensive condemnation that we see in the Torah of what we would now consider something like magic is actually probably in Deuteronomy 18. Now, there are lots of other places in the Hebrew Bible where magic or something like magic is condemned. There are practices or really people that do certain kinds of things that are condemned. But you'll see here, right? I've left the technical terms in the original Hebrew transliterated here. So it reads in Deuteronomy 18, "There won't be found among you one who passes his son and daughter through the fire." This is probably an indigenous Canaanite practice. "A kosim of kosamim, a me'onin, a menachesh, a mechashev, and a chover of chever, and one who asks of an oath or a gidoni, and the one who seeks the dead, dorish meitim." Right? Now, what you see here, right, is I've maintained all those Hebrew words in their transliterated form. Why? Because we don't know what any of them are, really. We don't know what any of them are. All right? A me'onin might have to do with someone who divines things, tells the future through clouds, right? The Hebrew word anan does mean clouds. So maybe it's one who clouds stuff, right? But what they do, we have no idea. Mechashev, right? This might come from the word, for snake, right? Nachash, right? This might come from someone who divines things from snakes, but again, we don't know. A Baal and a Yedoni, again, we don't know. And not only do we not know, the rabbis of the earliest period of the Talmud didn't know either. Now, how do we know that? They debated about what these words meant. You don't debate about what words mean if everyone already knows what they mean. You debate about them when you don't know what they are. And so what we see, for instance, in Tractate Sanhedrin and the Babylonian Talmud is a very elaborate debate about what's allowed and what's not. What's supernatural causation that's allowed and what's supernatural causation which is usur, which is forbidden. Now, of course, the most famous condemnation in the Hebrew Bible is found in the book of Exodus. And that line, and I have to say, this line, Mechashefa lo techaye, that line cost the lives, I would say, of thousands, tens of thousands of people in the Middle Ages and the early modern period, specifically women. This famous line reads, Mechashefa lo techaye, female magic-doing person, don't let them live. Right, that's literally, and of course you probably know it more famously in the King James Bible translation, "Suffer not a witch to live." Right, that line led thousands, tens of thousands of women to their death in the early modern period during the witch hunts. We think that number is somewhere between 40 and 60,000 people, mostly women, were executed during the witch hunts. And that line, Justified, they leaned heavily on that line, right? Because it's so brief and so terribly profound. Now, of course, we have this line, Mechashefa lo techaye. By the way, you'll notice for folks who understand some Hebrew, it's in the feminine form, right? It's specifically targeting women. We do see other texts like Mechashev, right? The masculine form over there in the book of Deuteronomy, right? Deuteronomy, you can see it there. So it does condemn both female and male magic users, but the line in Exodus specifically targets women. So at any rate, what do we do with this Mechashefa lo techaye, right? That you can't let witches or female sorcerers or whatever live. Well, you can contrast it with other sections of the Hebrew Bible which seem perfectly at home with supernatural causation. The two most famous examples are divination. You're perfectly allowed to use divination in the Hebrew Bible. You just have to use a specific form of divination. This is to say the breastplate of the high priest has a device in it called the Urim and the Thummim, right? This is some kind of divination device, although exactly how it worked, we don't know. There's a lot of speculation about this in the Talmud. If I say it worked, everyone knows what it really was. And of course, the other more infamous ritual is the Sotah ritual, in which a woman suspected of adultery, notice there's no male version of the Sotah ritual, there's no men suspected of adultery have to endure this, in which a woman is forced to consume a broth made of sand and ash and things, and drink this, and assuming that she's committed adultery, it would cause her stomach to become upset, and she would be executed. So the Sotah ritual, right, is also a form of supernatural causation to sort out whether or not a woman has committed adultery. These are both examples of supernatural causation that that are allowed in the Hebrew Bible. In fact, there's an entire tractate of the Babylonian Talmud dedicated to the Sotah ritual. So it's clear that these forms of supernatural causation are illicit, while the other ones, right, being Me'onin or Menachesh, those are forbidden. So, what do these words mean? We don't know. We do, however, get some clues, right? One of the great boons of 20th century archaeology was that we figured out how to read Akkadian. Akkadian is the language of the ancient Babylonians. It's a distant cousin of Hebrew. And guess what we find there? We find cognates. And cognates are the jam of any linguist, right? Because if you can find a cognate in German and Old Gothic, right? And if you don't know what the Gothic means, you might be able to figure out from the Middle High German what the Old Gothic word might mean. And it's just fantastic. This is a great thing. So, ditto, right? We find the Akkadian word, for instance, kishbu, which does mean evil magic doer. And look at that, right? Look, we find, right, with the word Machashefa, right? You can see, if you know some Hebrew, right, you can see the exact same root word, right? The ka, the sha, right, and the pu sound, of course, is unique to Akkadian. We can see there in Akkadian that we have a very clear word for sorcerer or magic doer. This is important, by the way, because if you read the Septuagint, of course, is the Greek translation of the Bible, Hebrew Bible, into Greek. The Septuagint actually translates the word Machashefa as poisoner, pharmakeia, right? It translates it as poisoner. So they kind of up-translated to make it a bit more rational, but it's very clear from the original Hebrew that the word does indicate a specifically female magic doer person. That's a really, really bad translation, but you get the truth from the Akkadian word kishbu. Now, does the Torah condemn all magic? As we've seen, kinda not. It depends on what you mean by magic. You may remember this is image here from one of our first lectures here on Jewish mysticism. This is the Kitif Hinnom amulet that was found in a grave in Jerusalem. Well, why might you put the priestly benediction in a grave? Well, you might put it in a grave for magical purposes, to protect the dead from things like evil spirits. Why? Because we see that kind of practice occurring all over the ancient Near East. Again, the Israelites are ancient Near Eastern people, and they mimic, they incorporate practices from the wider Near East. And so when you see an amulet written on silver with blessings on it, the natural leap is that this document is some kind of amulet to protect the dead, perhaps from evil spirits. Well, if that's true, I think there's good reason to believe that it is. That makes the earliest section of the Hebrew Bible ever recovered an amulet, and therefore a magical object. Now, just let that settle in for a moment. That would mean that the earliest example of the Hebrew Bible that's ever been recovered is a magical device. I think that's profound when thinking about the history of magic. That means magic predates, at least in terms of material culture, everything else we know about the Hebrew Bible. And I find that to be profoundly interesting. Right? Profoundly interesting. Now, does that mean that the people that put those amulets in those tombs were allowed to do that? Does that mean that they were operating within the normal limits of what was acceptable at the time? No. We have no idea. What we do have is the material history, and we have to deal with it as such. Right? It's not for me to judge yay or nay. All I can say is, someone wrote a blessing that eventually became part of the Hebrew Bible on a silver amulet and put it in a tomb. And anywhere else we would see something like that, we would jump to the idea that it was magic. Why not just let that evidence speak for itself in some way? So, it's clear, right, that what the Hebrew Bible is worried about, what the Israelites are worried about when they condemn magic, is less practices. They're worried about differentiating themselves from their neighbors, right? These people do this, we don't do that, right? These people do this, we don't do that either, right? These people do these practices, and we don't want those kinds of people in our community. So notice that the condemnations here in Deuteronomy, they're about being people. Don't be a Kesamim, don't be a Me'onim, don't be a Menachesh, right? Don't be a Chover of Cheder. Don't be a person that does that. It's not a condemnation of the practice per se, it's a condemnation of those kinds of people being in your community. And as we'll see in just a minute, right, many Israelites, at least one Israelite, a very famous one, had to consult with one of those people.
So again, well, the condemnations we see here are not condemnations of practice typically. They're condemnations of people doing those practices. Why? Probably identity formation. We're not those people. We're not those kind of people. But also, it's theologically threatening. If you're moving in the direction of monotheism, right? Monotheism is in your wheelhouse, and you're moving in the idea that there's a singular God who does everything in the world. Well, what does it mean if there's like Menachem down the road or Chava down the road, and they can like monkey around with reality and like bring people back to life, or curse crops, or make people fall in love with each other? It seems like they have access to supernatural powers over and against the supernatural powers of your God. And that's worrying. That's a theological worry. Because if your God is the only God and the only one really in control, who are these people? And what are they tapping into? How do they have access to these weird powers? They can make someone fall in love with someone else, or make someone get a sickness, or cure a disease, or bring someone back from the dead. That's all very anxiety prediction. If monotheism, a strict kind of monotheism, is ultimately where you're going, where God and God alone has those kinds of powers. And of course, you'll see that same anxiety play itself out later in, for instance, Christianity. But Christianity has an easy answer for that. Their answer is they're working with the damn devil, right? And if they're working with the devil, that's how they do this stuff. The Israelites, at least the Israelites once they've adopted monotheism, don't have that answer, right? And so this is a much more complicated problem for them, at least at this point, prior to the apocalyptic. Then later on, fallen angels teach people all kinds of bad stuff, as you can see early on in the book of Enoch. The clearest account of magical practice among the Israelites is to be found, of course, in the Hebrew Bible. Because where else would it be found? And that account, of course, is to be found in the story of the Ba'alat Ov. You'll notice here, right, that we have that prohibition on consulting an Ov or being an Ov back in Deuteronomy. But here we have a person with a title, Ba'alat Ov. We don't know her name, but we do know her title. She is a mistress of the Ov. Now, Ba'alat is relatively clear, it just means Baal, which is master, so it's one who has control of something. The word husband in Hebrew, Baal, right, is the one that's in control. Whatever. Misogyny aside, the Ba'alat Ov here is a mistress. She is a she, at least gender-wise, grammatically speaking. And she's a mistress of the Ov. Now, we don't know what the Ov is. It seems possible this word is related to Av. It may be roughly related to the idea of ancestors, specifically dead ancestors. And therefore, we might translate this word as something like the person who has access to the ancestors who are dead. Right? Now, that's a really clunky translation. The typical translation we use for that now is something like necromancer. Right? Necromancy is manipulation of the dead for various kinds of powers, for specifically predicting the future. That's exactly what we have here with the Ba'alat Ov. But we don't know what this word Ov means, but I do think it's probably related to the word dead ancestors. These are special people that have access to those dead ancestors. So, you may know this story, right? Saul is in a war with the Philistines. King Saul, first king of Israel, is in a war with the Philistines, and it's going badly. Well, not only going badly, God has abandoned Saul. Saul goes to the legitimate forms of divination, the Urim and the Thummim. He consults them, and, well, God doesn't pick up, right? It's like when you're in a big problem, and you call someone and they don't pick up, well, you freak out. Well, Saul freaks out. So what does he do? He goes to an Ov, right? He goes to one of these people, the Ov, and he consults with this woman. It's a woman character here. And she does successfully summon the ghost, the spirit of the recently deceased prophet Samuel. And she describes Samuel as emerging from the earth as an Elohim. Right? She's terrified of that. And she says, I see an Elohim coming up from the earth. Now, we do see in other texts, for instance, in the Akkadian text and the Ugaritic text, where the dead are sometimes referred to as Elim. as gods. In fact, there's a specific word for dead ancestor spirits in Hebrew, the Rephaim, who also seem to be sort of alive in the afterlife in some kind of weird way. Exactly what the Rephaim are is mysterious. In fact, a new monograph just got published on the Israelite conception of the Rephaim, and I am really interested to read it because this is a very mysterious problem. Sometimes the Philistines are referred to as Rephaim as giants. This is a really mysterious term in Hebrew. At any rate, the Baal HaOlam Endor does successfully summon the ghost of Samuel, the Ruach of Samuel, and of course, like all prophets, as you probably know, they have bad news, because prophets always have bad news. Never go to a prophet to get good news. They don't got it. If you go to the prophet bank and go to the good news section, it's empty. It's all full of bad news. And the bad news is, yes, God has abandoned Saul. He's going to die tomorrow. And guess what happens? God abandoned Saul. He dies the next day. In fact, he committed suicide dreadfully on the battlefield. So the Baal HaOlam is a clear example of an Israelite narrative where magic works. Right? There's no question. The text never says, and the Baal HaOlam was full of it, and she was a liar. In fact, it paints her very, very nicely. She's always depicted as preparing food for them, being very conscientious. She even says that when Saul comes to consult with her, that he's outlawed this practice, that she doesn't want to do it. He has to force her to do it at some level, and she obliges him. So the Baal HaOlam is nothing like the crooked-nosed evil witch of Hansel and Gretel tales, right? Inherently malevolent and preying upon people. Saul goes to her. She refuses. He insists. She summons the ghost. And then afterwards, when he's terrified of his impending fate, she tries to comfort him with food and drink out of her own commissary, right? She's a relatively poor person, we can imagine. So the image of the Baal HaOlam, and sometimes this term is described as the witch at Endor. I really don't like the translation witch at Endor, because the term witch is so loaded in our imaginary that it summons an image of this woman utterly unlike how she's presented in the text. So I think we should call her what the text calls her. We should call her a Baal HaOlam, because it indicates that she's an expert. Right? She's an expert at this, right? And clearly she is. Also, for my Star Wars fans, right, you'll recognize the name Endor. Endor in Hebrew, of course, becomes Endor in Star Wars, and there's a lot of weird Star Wars stuff in the Hebrew Bible and Star Wars. So, anyway. So, the Baal HaOlam of Endor, it's very clear that the writer of these bad texts in the Hebrew Bible clearly believes in the power of the Baal HaOlam. We don't learn anything else about her. She comes into the story, she gets a few verses, and then she's gone. We never learn anything else about her. At the same time in the Hebrew Bible, there are a lot of weirdos, right? A lot of weirdos, right? The Bible's full of weirdos. The most weird, perhaps, are Elijah and his student Elisha. And these two guys are associated with all kinds of miracles. As you may remember, they're weird prophets from back in the day. They're called Ish Elohim, men of God. It's a weird, specific term for folks who are able to not only do prophecy, but also do miracles. And the only times in the Hebrew Bible where the dead are resurrected are always in relationship to Elijah and Elisha. That's the only time in the Hebrew Bible. That's amazing, because the dead being resurrected is a big deal, because typically only God has power over life and death, and Elijah and Elisha are both respectively able to resurrect the dead, at least those recently dead. In fact, people can be thrown into a grave and jump out alive. It's really spectacular. By the Second Temple period, Solomon, King Solomon, the son of King David, is also associated heavily with magic, specifically the ability to control demons. Again, remember in the apocalyptic period, angels and demons kind of burst on the scene in a way that they hadn't previously in Israelite literature. And these demons, these sort of supernatural malevolent creatures, or at least quasi-malevolent creatures, can be controlled through various magical means. And one of the magical means that we learn about early on, as early as the Dead Sea Scrolls, by the way, and also Josephus and Philo both recount tales in the first century of the ability of Solomon to control demons. Specifically, demons were used in the construction of the first temple. That's interesting and weird, because you have a king of Israel using a bunch of demons to control them, right? Specifically the demon Asmodeus, who's actually a Persian demon, right? Remember that Zoroastrian connection, right? Ashmedai is a Persian deity, a Persian demon, not an Israelite one, but he's imported into Judaism during the process of the Babylonian exile of the Persian period. So Solomon has the ability, at least early on, at least by the Second Temple period, to manipulate demons. And for folks out there who are interested in magic, you probably already know, there's an entire branch in the Western magical tradition called Solomonic magic that carries this idea forward to this day. There are people out there to this day practicing variations of Solomonic magic that survived all the way back from the Second Temple period, that have survived into the Middle Ages until now. I won't say that they're exactly contiguous, but there's at least a tradition of Solomon as having the ability to control demons, specifically in the construction of the First Temple. Now, that story doesn't occur at all in the Hebrew Bible. There's no evidence there in the Hebrew Bible, but it does begin to occur around the period of the Second Temple period, in the apocalyptic period. And we see it again as early as things like the Dead Sea Scrolls, where there is an exorcistic song attributed to Solomon who can do some demon rodeo. Would you go to a demon rodeo? I would go to a demon rodeo. All right. The other place, right, where we also see is in the Galilee. The Galilee in the First Temple and the Second Temple period was kind of jumping, hopping with weird dudes who could do miracles. You may know Tony the Circle Maker, right? He was famous as, I think this is my partner, Rabbi Alana Alpert's favorite rabbi of all time is Tony the Circle Maker, who we had the great privilege of davening at his kever, his tomb in the Galilee. Tony, as you may know, is infamous for forcing God to make it rain, but not make it rain a lot, right? Choni said, I'm going to stand in this circle, and I'm going to stand here until God makes it rain. Eventually, God made it rain, but God punished Choni, made it a torrent. And Choni said, that's too hard, God. Turn it down a notch. And God turned it down a notch and made it rain normally, and Choni left his circle. This almost led to the excommunication of Choni, because the idea here was that Choni was using powers to manipulate God. That's the thing. How cool is that? Of course, the other guy that we know from this time period, the famous exorcist and the Messiah, you may know him. His name is Josh, Yeshua of Nazareth, better known as Jesus. Although I think calling him Josh would fine with him. Yeah, his name just is the Jewish Aramaic word for Joshua. Of course, Jesus also engaged in a great deal of miracle making, predominantly exorcism. Jesus, if he were not known as the Messiah and the central chord of Christianity, would probably be known as a pretty famous Jewish exorcist. In fact, the majority of the miracles that he did involved exorcism. Another famous rabbi from this time period, of course, is Hanina ben Dosa. He was famous for a range of supernatural feats, including exorcism, but also teleporting, flying around. Yeah, Hanina ben Dosa, according to the Talmud, could teleport and fly around. He also engaged in nightly duels with the queen of the demons. The demons have a queen, they have a king as well. Lilith is the queen, and Ashmedai is the king, depending on what text you look at. But Hanina ben Dosa was famous for all kinds of supernatural feats, including engaging with Roman emperors along supernatural lines, as well as great stories in the Talmud about him. Of course, we should also mention Shimon bar Yochai, who would be famous as the writer, allegedly, of the sacred Zohar, the central text of Kabbalah. We'll get to that in a few weeks. But of course, Shimon bar Yochai is also attributed to have committed a great deal of miracles. My famous, of course, is that after hiding from the Romans in a cave for many years, he emerged from the cave and was so disgusted with the impiety of the people around him that laser fire shot forth from his eyes and killed a bunch of people. And he realized that his powers were too strong and he had to restrain them. And so he retreated back into the cave to wait it out. So we have something like Jewish Superman, Although the guys I think invented Superman were Jewish, so I don't know. Maybe the laser eye thing they learned cheder. I have no idea. I'd like to believe that Superman's laser eyes are attributed to Shimon Bar Yochai, but I'm just going to believe that. I'm just going to go believe that they are derivative of Shimon Bar Yochai, but I don't think that's true. Bima Chir, of course, is Jesus engaging in the exorcism, his most famous exorcism. The Gerasenes demoniac, who Jesus famously threw into a bunch of pigs and ran them off a cliff. There's a really great anti-colonial read of this exorcism ritual that I think is really important. That would be a story for another day. Now, you might just think, oh, all this magic stuff is unique to a bunch of weirdos in the Galilee. Jesus and those cats are around with him. No. Rabbinic literature, the Talmud, is absolutely filled with all kinds of magical practices, including things like adjurations. They're magical incantations to be used against various kinds of demons. There are all kinds of demons in the Talmud. The Talmud is full of demons, specifically disease-causing demons. There are massive lists in the Talmud of lucky and unlucky numbers. One of my favorite discussions in the Talmud is in Pesachim, the tractate about Pesach, where you are told you cannot drink wine in pairs because it attracts demons. And if you drink wine in pairs, right, that can attract demons, and that's bad. So what do we do? 4? Well, you can't do 4. You have to interrupt every single glass of wine with a unique action that interrupts them, so you're always drinking the wine odd numbers, 1, 1, 1, 1. Also, by the way, if you've ever wondered why we say on Pesach, welcome to everyone who wants to come, they can come in to eat, we always say that in Aramaic. Why do we say it in Aramaic, not in Hebrew? Well, the rabbis say the demons don't understand Aramaic, but they do understand Hebrew, so we say it in Aramaic. The demons will get invited to our house, eat our food. They're not kidding you. That is a belief in Rabbinic Judaism about why we welcome people into our home. Pesach in Aramaic, not in Hebrew. Demons don't understand Aramaic. I don't know why they don't take a Bible class or do a lingo class to learn it, but the demons are very busy. Further, the Talmud is filled with astrological speculation. There are amulets and incantations, specifically, for instance, one against blindness. There's a pretty famous one there against blindness. There's also a really famous one where you kind of engage in a duel with a demon, and it causes the demon to blow up if you do it correctly. There are also even the accounts in the Tractate Sanhedrin of the creation of artificial people and animals. These are typically referred to as golems, and we will be spending some time talking about golems here in just a bit with the Sefer Yetzirah. Now, all of that stuff I just mentioned is considered completely allowable in the Talmud. You can do astrology, you can make artificial humanoids, you can banish demons, you can do all kinds of stuff, right? There's a lot of things that look a lot like magic in the rabbinical imagination, but what's really clear is that not everything is allowed. For instance, we read in Pirkei Avot in the Mishnah, right? The more flesh, the more worms, the more possessions, the more worries, the more women, the more witchcraft, the more maidservants, the more uncouthness, and the more servants, the more theft. It's a famous line from Pirkei Avot. But again, the more women or the more wives, the more witchcraft. Of course, it's clearly misogynistic, but we also see here there's still a combination of witchcraft, right? Again, the link with women. Again, what we have here, right? What men do, what rabbis do, summoning demons and making things, that's okay. It's when women do stuff like that. That's witchcraft. You see it? The othering? Right? When men do it, yeah, we can get by. When women do it, and this again, here's an example of what seems to be patently a form of magic, right? This is from Tractate 18 of Babylon Talmud. 18 has to do with divorce. The rabbis taught, on coming from a bathroom, a man should not have sex until he's waited long enough to walk half a mile. Why? Because the bathroom demon is with him for that time. And if he does have sex, his children will be epileptic. So we have a theory of epilepsy, not a very good theory of epilepsy. But what's the reason? If you go into the bathroom, there's a bathroom demon. By the way, the bathroom demon features prominently in the Talmud. So the bathroom demon, once you go to the bathroom, they attach themselves to you, and they follow you for at least a half a mile. But I guess after half a mile, they go back to the bathroom. And so if you have sex, With the bathroom demon attached to you, then your children may become epileptic. Is that magic? Well, it'll do until magic gets here. It looks like magic to me, right? Superstition, magic, religion, the boundary between all these things is incredible, right? The boundary between all these things. Now, if you're curious about if I'm just listing a couple weird things, I'm listing the least weird things, folks. There are far stranger things in the Babylonian Talmud about demons and magic that I have not mentioned here, and I've done an entire class for the Federation, in fact, a class just on Jewish magic. So you're getting basically the Spark Notes version tonight, but I can guarantee you, if I can fill an 8-week class with Jewish magic, I guarantee you there is a ton in there. So after the time period of the apocalyptic, Jewish magic really goes international. That is to say, Jewish magic leaves Palestine, and there is a great deal of magic out there in the world. I may have to speed up a little bit just to make time here, but if I go a little bit over, folks will forgive me. In the early common period, Jewish magic Jews were associated with magic, and Jewish magic was heavily syncretistic, which is to say that Egyptian, Roman, Jewish, pagan elements were all muddled together to form a kind of international magical practice, international magical language. And an enormous amount of magical documents and magical devices are attested in the ancient world. These are gathered together in what is typically called the Greek Magical Papyri, of which there are numerous examples of Jewish magic being practiced in the ancient world, both by Jews, but also non-Jews using Hebrew or using Jewish names for God for their own magical purposes. Why? Because they thought the Jews and the Jewish God had some kind of special magical power. This is just a small gathering of some of the magical devices that are definitely associated with Jews that have survived from the ancient and late classical world. So you can see here we have love spells, right? If you would cast this into a fire to form a love spell. You see a Defixiones, right? Defixiones is a curse tablet here written upon in metal that would be used to curse people. You see amulets here that invoke angels, right, to protect you from various kinds of spirits. You see a curse here on the left-hand side, written on papyrus that is survived from the late classical period, early medieval period. And perhaps most shockingly, you can see one of the 3 skull devices that have been found with Hebrew incantations written on the skull of a dead person. The skull incantations we have, I can pull that up for you later if you want to read the entire incantation. But 3 of these skull incantations have been found throughout the ancient late classical world, and these skull incantations are something that most Jews would be shocked by. The touching of a dead body to do anything at all is completely unimaginable. The use of a skull to write an incantation on to harness some kind of magical powers would fill many ancient Jews with shock and disgust. And yet, there's no denying that all these forms of magic were being practiced by Jews in the ancient world. And I say all of these practices, if you look at Roman, Greek, Egyptian, other practices in the ancient world, you will find the exact same forms of magic being practiced by them. Lead tablets, magical amulets. The skull thing is kind of weird, but magic love spells, right? If I can cast this through a fire, and it says, if as this burns, may the heart of Rachel burn for me. We even have Rachel's name written on there. We don't know who Rachel it was, but some Rachel. Think of Rachel, any Rachel. But also we have named people here in this curse as well. So, needless to say, right, just looking at this on the screen, people who say Jews don't practice magic, that's not a thing we do. Well, you got some archaeology to deal with. Like, really? Like, you got archaeology to deal with. There's a lot of this going on, right? And again, this is just what survived. If this one survived, you can imagine how much there was. You can imagine there must have been a ton of this going on. In fact, what's great about this one here is that there are spaces left for the names to be put in, which meant this was made commercially, right? So this device was made commercially, and then the magical practitioner would go in and add the names in later to kind of make it work. This is being sold. This was a commercial object you could buy in the shuk or whatever, in the market, from a ritual expert, and they would call people and curse people or call people to flourish or whatever. A very popular form of Jewish magic in the ancient world, but also a popular form of Christian, Mandean, and pagan magic was incantation bowls. Incantation bowls were bowls with images typically of demons. Some of our earliest depictions of the demoness Lilith are found in these incantation bowls. They would be, you would draw an image of the demon that you want to find. You can see that these demons here are bound with chains. You can see that their hands are tied here and they're bound with chains. And then an incantation will be written around the periphery of the inside of the bowl. And then the bowl would be buried upside down, right, concave part down, in the doorway of your house. And the idea is any demon coming in would be captured by the bowl. Right? It's sort of like a glue trap, like you would use on a mouse. Don't use glue traps on mice, that's really, really cruel. But kind of like a glue trap, but for demons. For demons. So these bowls were meant to trap evil spirits from entering your home by turning them upside down and burying them in the lintel of your home. Of course, mezuzahs are used for the exact same purposes. In many cases where there's a terrible illness in a home, still to this day in the Haredi world, the rabbi will ask to check the mezuzahs to make sure they are in order, to make sure that evil spirits didn't enter the home because of a faulty mezuzah. By the way, this demon bowl right here, if you ever get down to the Kelsey Museum in Ann Arbor, you can see this exact bowl. This is in Ann Arbor at the Kelsey Museum on display. There's an excellent little museum there, but you can see this exact incantation bowl for my Michigan people. Get down, go to the Kelsey Museum, see the incantation bowl. You may notice here this is just a lot of wiggles. You're right, it's a bunch of wiggles, but it's wiggles that look like Hebrew. Vaguely. Well, not everyone can read. So, if you couldn't read, you might get the wiggle bowl. But if you could read, you would get the real incantation bowl with the real incantation written around it. So we have these illiterate bowls, right, that are written with pseudo-script. And by the way, we can always tell who these are meant for because the Aramaic ones are always for Jews, the Mandean ones are the Mandeans, the other ones for Christians or whatever. So everyone was using these. There are thousands. If you get your chance to go to the Royal Ontario Museum in Toronto, they have one of the largest collections of these demon bowls in the world. They have a whole wall of them. So if you really want to get your fill of demon bowls, go to the Royal Ontario Museum and see them. I also say that one day if we ever do Tia Arts and Crafts for little kids, if they're going to do like Play-Doh, they should make demon bowls. It's like a completely authentic Bubbies and Baka Day. They're going to make anything. Let them make these little demon bowls and paint the inside with monsters or whatever. It's a great way for them to put that under their bed to like deal with their fear of monsters. I feel like this is an authentically Jewish way of dealing with fears about monsters and demons by allowing kiddos to make these bowls and maybe have a bit of catharsis and trapping the demons in the bowls. So anyone who says, again, the Jews don't do magic, well, I got 10,000 demon incantation bowls that you got to deal with. Just as a bit of wrapping up, folks, I want to go through these a little more rapidly. We're coming close to time. Another text that begins to emerge at this time are exactly books of magic, right? Books we might call grimoires. These are books of magic. One of the more famous, very early ones is called the Sefer HaRazim. I've done episodes on my Esoterica channel on almost all of these books. So if you really want to dig deep into some of these books of magic, almost all of these I've covered in depth, 20-minute episodes or so on my channel. So we have this is a book called the Sefer HaRazim that was recovered in fragments in the Cairo Geniza. It dates to around the 8th, 9th, 10th centuries. It could be perhaps earlier. And this system uses an elaborate system of angel magic and magical symbols. These magical symbols here we'll see all throughout Jewish magic to use this magic to get what you want, whether it's winning horse races or gaining love or turning invisible or whatever. The Sefer HaRazim has a spell for you. And it uses these various magical, it manipulates angels by using various kinds of magical symbols to get them to do what you want. Remember, the Torah literature does something similar. It allows you to rapidly learn rabbinic lore. Here we're having it used to do a lot more wider things, including things like turning invisible and healing people of sicknesses and also cursing people with sicknesses, because it doesn't get salted sometimes. Another famous text from around the 10th century is the Charba de Moshe. This is an Aramaic magical book that uses a first section, which are long strings of Hebrew or Aramaic letters, and then you would extract out of those long strings of Hebrew Aramaic letters certain sections. I've highlighted a section here that you would use for doing various things. And you would use those sections along with a magical spell, and those magical spells would empower those code words, and those code words would do all kinds of various things, like turning invisible, making people fall in love with you, cursing people, and turning invisible, the same kinds of things that most magical spell books actually do. They're pretty repetitive once you get into them. So this one's interesting because the Sword of Moses is that long list of seemingly random Hebrew letters, which are then extracted out and then used for magical purposes that I mentioned earlier. So the sword is actually what is going on to be used. Some of these magical words also show up later in Christian magical texts, which means that Christians were so interested in Jewish magic that they had the Jews translate some of it for them so that they could use the magical power as well, and then convict the Jews of witchcraft and kill them. But hey, history, dangerous place. One of the famous texts, right, are the Sefer HaYashar and the Sefer HaMalbush. The Sefer HaYashar is a text of astrological Jewish magic that tells you how specifically to do magic on certain kinds of days so that you can focus your magical power using astrology. Again, anyone who says that ancient Jews don't know astrology, well, again, you got some text for you to deal with. Of course they did. Everyone did astrology. So we have a magical text that uses magic, angel magic, and astrology to manipulate various forces of the cosmos to accomplish various ends. And of course we have the Sefer HaMalbush, which allows one to make a special kind of cloak or garment inscribed upon with various magical names of God that allow you to do all kinds of things. For instance, summon an invisible army. Doesn't want to says Nation Army, whatever, right? Your Jack White quote by Miles McBerry, right? But you can use the Sefer, the Malbush, the garment, to do all kinds of magical things, and you write upon this garment with various kinds of magical names of God, and you fast and this sort of things as well in order to enact the magical power. I picked this image up, by the way, FYI, because this is an image of a Jew from the Middle Ages, and notice he's also forced to wear a yellow device, but notice it's a yellow circle as opposed to a yellow star. So this, I just find this image interesting because he's forced to wear an identifying marker, but it's not the star of later periods, it's the circle. This is also in Germany, and it's a horrifying harbinger of things to come. Perhaps the most famous book of Jewish magic in history is the Sefer Raziel HaMalach, the book of the angel Raziel. Raziel, of course, is a name that means the secrets of God. This is actually a collection of various books, including the Sefer HaMalbush. It's still printed to this day. In fact, I have a copy right behind me. This book is actually printed in very, very tiny little editions, so you can carry it around in your house or put it in your car. And even the book itself is said to have magical powers even to this day. You're looking at an image here of some magical angelic script from the Sefer Raziel. These devices are meant to allow you either kamayot or amulets, which guarantee you various things like success or defense from magical evil powers. So again, here we have magical devices, and these magical symbols, by the way, date back all the way, some of them all the way to the Greek magical papyri of the first centuries of the Common Era. So this is a 2,000-year-long process of the practice of Jewish magic. This famous edition was printed in 1701 in Amsterdam, but like I said, it continues to be printed all the way to this day. In fact, I have an entire copy printed on one piece of microfilm, because the idea is as long as you have a copy of the book, even if it's just on microfilm, then the book still has magical power. Then I have an entire copy on microfilm downstairs with the Sfarim. So this book, the Sefer Raziel HaMalach, is said to have power even just having it. In fact, I have several copies lying around. And so here again, we can see these magical images, and this idea of this magical script continues to be used all the way down to this day in modern occultism. It occurred most famously, of course, in the 1530s edition of Cornelius Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy, and it continues to be reprinted, and modern books of witchcraft, modern witches continue to use these magical images all the way down to this day. Jewish magic is alive and well. If you go into Haredi bookstores, you will find books on Kabayot and Sekudot, books on amulets, books on magical psalms to recite for various magical powers. You can find all kinds of books in the most extremely Orthodox communities you want to go. I go into Brooklyn and Borough Park. I go into the very, very extreme Orthodox Jewish bookstores because I can blend in. I go in their bookstores and I look at the shelves and I find books of magic. There are books of magic about how to make amulets, books of astrology, Sefer Mazalot. In the Haredi world, magic, Jewish magic, is alive and well today. New books are being written on Jewish magic, and those books are being practiced all the way down to now. It also survives in the liberal Jewish world, for instance, in the Kohenet movement. The Kohenet movement, as you may know, is a revivalist, sort of quasi-pagan Jewish revivalist movement that wants to resurrect the idea of a Jewish priestesshood, and magical practices in that world are also incredibly popular. And so in that world, in the most sort of radical left-wing Jewish world, magic is also being practiced. So we have the most radical left-wing world of Jewish practice, magical practice happening over there at the Isabel Freeman Center, right, all the way to B'nai B'rak, where they are publishing books of magic, Jewish magic in the Haredi world. Jewish magic's alive and well, folks. It never went away. It's always been there, right? It's always been there. How do we know? Because the Bible has to condemn it. Condemnations are always proof of practice. It was being practiced by Israelites. That's why they condemned it. Well, it didn't work. The prohibition almost certainly made sure that it would continue to be practiced. It's been practiced all through time. The earliest part of the Hebrew Bible we have is probably a magical amulet. We have evidence of Jewish magic reaching back to extreme antiquity, to the very beginning of the Israelites. We have evidence of it being practiced in the Haredi Black Hat world and in the leftist Jewish world of the Kohenet movement. Jewish magic has always been here. It is here, and it will endure. It will no doubt endure. I have some recommendations if you want to learn more about Jewish magic, especially ancient Jewish magic. There are some of these great books by Bohak and Hariri. The Hariri text, by the way, is published by Wayne State Publishers, so shout out to Wayne State Publishing here just down the street from me. So if you want to take a look at those books, I can't say they're terribly inexpensive, but they're really high quality scholarship. And if you want to learn more about the history of Jewish magic up until the rise of the Kabbalah, those are both excellent texts to consult. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore.
Something that unfortunately sometimes I engage, sometimes I engage, but it doesn't
You fine. Go fuck yourself.
So, you ever see when you want so many stories, so the road is still over it, right? Like off of the road. You have so many points without getting in, and actually about what is one little road in a whole set of stories. So, really, and as I said, you don't do that. Even if there's a limited amount of stores all around the road, roads still a road. The road is still a road. שבגלל שכל פרשום תקנות בקרבו, שבשירו כמה סולרים ועודו, קונצים סולרים ושושם.
He goes, oh, everyone knows it's outside. I go, no. Never outside.
No, yeah.
Very rarely. I assumed it was an arena.
Loaded up
No
the
Diet Coke. I'm outside. I left.
with my wife. There's whores right there. You know what I mean?
Gosh,
they're hot, sweating with a boner.
I was like Denzel watching a flight when he gets to the hotel room.
I'm on it right now.
Friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Ooh. So show you use the love. Just rebrand it love. Stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is a cold It's a
And we're in it. Some ad.
What hoodie is that? There.
Oh, it's some man rife merch. I was cold.
Stay golden.
Yeah.
All right.
Dude.
Is that a golden hour reference?
No,
It is now.
his tour is
Obviously.
the name of his tour.
Obviously, Matt Rife ripped off Golden.
He needs it. And boy, does he need it.
Yeah, so I
I
said
want to
that.
tell him I want to have a word with him.
You tell him.
He's in Europe right now.
Well, tell him I want to have a word with him. You know what I mean? Hey,
It's my own fault.
he started it. Yeah, that was. You know what? Thank you for taking accountability.
Yeah. Unlike my wife.
Wait. I had something I wanted to bring in today, you guys.
Go ahead.
Fucking locked and loaded.
Finally. I usually have to carry the load with bringing in.
I know.
Did you get a haircut, Chris? Did you get a haircut? A little trim?
No. So that's just my hair.
You see that pic I sent you?
Which one?
I sent you a picture from like you.
Yeah, I did. I meant to respond.
Long ago.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris, what was the Family Guy thing? It wouldn't pop up for me.
Oh yeah, they would just make fun of my hair. Oh yeah, my hair on Family Guy.
On the actual Family Guy,
Yeah, on
you didn't like
Family Guy,
Photoshop it in?
No, it's on the episode that aired this week. It was like
Did you know that was happening?
Nah, it was like Chris D'Elia hair tonic. There it is. Go ahead, play it. It's so weird.
Get your Chris D'Elia hair tonic, perfect for your stringiest events.
That's like
That's cool, man.
yeah, no, that's to me. That's like
You might be back.
Someone's a fan. To someone, there's a fan.
no. Yeah, well, I know Seth MacFarlane used to come to my shows and everything, but and he's great. But that was like I actually couldn't stop thinking about that. That to me, like that is up there. It's obviously not the same as this because I was on the Eminem song, but like I'm like, oh shit, man, when these people like just recognize who you are,
That's a big deal, Bob. That's a big deal.
This I loved it, dude. I maybe you know.
I just thought you photoshopped it, and I was like, I'm not clicking on that.
You know me. Why would I ever do that?
I don't know. I was driving, and because it kind of looks photoshopped.
It does. But
And I didn't know you sent it. I thought Nick did because Nick made a comment. So I'm
then
like,
you
man,
Photoshop, sure.
this silly group chat.
This silly group chat, man. I'm gonna crash. That's how you should have been. But no, so anyway, it was cool, and I hit up like 900 times, and I was like, all right, let me check this out, and then yeah,
That's so cool.
it is cool, right?
What was the joke that preceded it?
It's basically he's trying to get. I didn't watch the whole episode yet, but the whole episode is in this area. Like the Solomon type Western thing, and they're saying they're like selling things that are gross. So they're like, you get wet pants here, and then they go, and they're like, Chris D'Elia hair tonic, perfect for your street.
Animated.
Yeah,
1,000 times
it's
better.
funny. No, it's funny. Yeah, this is out of context, but yeah, no, it's
The only comics I know that have gotten references on Family Guy or Simpsons are you and Rogan, man.
oh yeah. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, but Simpsons was nasty to Rogan.
Oh really? Why?
Yeah, like Homer answers the door and it's Rogan's house, and he goes, "Oh, never mind." He like held bad.
Oh yeah, no.
It was
I've seen a lot of them. They do a lot. The Family Guy's hit and miss. Like sometimes they're nice or they're not nice.
You know, this one was good. It could have been worse. So, yeah.
These have all been like a lot of Dane Cook ones have been.
Oh, on this?
Yeah.
Oh.
That one thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know if who knows who this came from on that show, but I do. To me, this is one of the funniest shows of all time. So
Yeah, I love that.
So the fact that they even do that, I'm like, oh my god, yeah.
No, that's awesome.
So yeah, but people kept hitting me up. Hey, you're on Family Guy. I'm like, oh fuck, let me see what the hell they're talking about.
Right.
And then I'm like, oh. Yeah, it was awesome. So anyway, but I have the thing that I want to talk about with that from that I came locked down. Okay, go. Remember last time? Load it up. Remember last time?
Yeah, last time you're a little sleepy.
Remember that. Okay. So we do remember. Dude, how can we forget? No, I understand, and you were right, and I knew you were right. I said, I don't know what's going on.
Yep.
Well, guys, I know what's going on now.
What is it?
I was sick. I got sick. And
that's
that was
the
the beginning
hot
of
news.
And that was no, but you know what I was doing? I was doing the thing where I'm like, I'm not sick.
Yeah, I refuse it.
There was one time during the podcast where I started laughing hard, and I'm like, oh,
you feel it.
Yeah. And then I went to go work out after that. No, Brendan, I know you're in a workout guy, but I couldn't do even close to what I usually do, and I was like, what is going on?
Your whole system shot.
I didn't realize that your system just goes, nah.
Unless you're like completely used to it.
Yeah, so I took a few days off from the gym, and then, but man, I was still getting through it. It wasn't like, bedridden, but it was shitty. I had to go to fucking, where the hell was I? Who knows? Where was I? I don't know. Did you ever do that? Like, where was I last week?
You don't know where you're at.
All the time, yeah.
Fellas, called CT. Welcome to the team.
Yeah, but it's not from getting knocked around in the head. It's from the.
I don't even know where I'm at right now.
I
was in the DR last week, Dominican Republic.
Oh yeah, what were you doing there? Trying to take it?
Go ahead.
Tiger to baseball.
Drop them off.
Yeah.
Send them to DR. Forget about it. 3 years. There you go. Enjoy. I'm sorry I have to leave you here to enjoy the waves.
Yeah.
I was commentating fights.
Oh, yeah.
But I was scheduled to be there 3 days. So my wife wanted to stay an extra day. But the first day we get there, I don't speak Spanish, and they go, "What do you want to drink?" And I go, I tell my wife, "Tell them I want a Diet Coke." And so she says, Diet Coke, and they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "Diet Coke, bitch." She goes, "No, I'm telling her." I go, "Tell her silver can, red letters, Diet Coke." And the lady's like, "I have no fucking clue what you're referring to." And then she's like, "Do you have something different than a regular Coke?" And she goes, "Coca Zero?" I'm like, "No, dude, Diet Coke." And then finally we got to the nitty gritty of it. They don't import them to Dominican Republic.
What?
So I left early.
Oh wow, dude!
I changed my flight and left.
What percentage was the reason why? Because of the Diet Coke that you changed your
97%.
Oh my god.
I can't even imagine.
So were you jonesing?
Oh yeah.
So and Coke Zero doesn't do it.
No sir.
So I have a question. Like, you're gonna work. You're working in the Dominican Republic, right? Okay. Go to your wife. She said, "Where you going this weekend?" I said, "I'm going to the Dominican Republic."
Yeah. Oh, I'm coming.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I have to come.
Yeah, it's just like there's no world where you can go to the Dominican Republic without your wife, right?
There's whores everywhere. Professionals. I was like, "Oh, this is cool."
If the plane just started jizzing, it's like a wet dream.
Oh, dude,
in real life.
And someone got to suck it. But the thing is they didn't tell me the venue was outside. So I'm in a cool 3-piece suit. And I walk out, and Jimmy goes, "Dude, what are you doing?" I go, "What do you mean? I look spicy. I dress spicy. I'm on TV. I look spicy."
I'm so sorry. I look great.
I'm so sorry.
I'm getting a lot of mileage out of this soup, but it looks great.
Wait. He said to him that he looked spicy the same way he said to that bartender, "Diet Coke."
Yeah. Yes, you're just a mess. You're just a mess here. I just want to be fucking drunk as shit because you're just fucked.
Oh, yeah, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I'm fucked. And he goes, "No, the venue's outside."
Oh,
I look at the guy running the thing. I go, "Buddy, do you not think that's something you should have mentioned when we did the whole production breakdown?
Yeah.
Is that not something outside?"
Yeah.
Everyone knows it's outside. I go, No. Fights are never outside.
No, yeah, I would.
Very rarely.
Yeah.
I assumed it was a fucking arena.
No
Diet Coke. I'm outside. I left.
With my wife. There's whores.
Right there.
Gosh.
They're hot, sweating with a boner.
I was like Denzel watching a flight when he gets to the hotel room.
Horny right now.
I'm about to bust. I'm out the bus.
The adjoining door was like,
Yeah.
that is a
Look at
great
just
scene in that
horrors.
movie.
And that the
Because
best.
you're in the movie theater like this. Don't do it, Disney. Don't do it, man.
Well, if you're black, you're doing that. If you're white, you just watch a movie. But if you're black, you shut your mouth.
Even white people were like, come on, man.
But then remember, then it cuts him in his court, and they go, "Sir, you drunk?" He goes, "I'm drunk right now."
You probably just, that's Brendan. Probably just, like,
That's Brendan. That's a great movie, holding this dick.
Actually, I realize how great that movie is.
I'm horny right now.
Just
You've
keep
been
saying
horny?
that on
Are you
air.
horny, sir?
I'm horny right now. I'm jizzing right now.
There's a Dominican hooker underneath this table right now.
Oh, man.
Yeah, good. Yeah, fun. Dude, speaking of, like, fights, man, those fights, man, were crazy.
Didn't watch it.
Did you tune in, Nick? I know Nick. Of course, Nick did. Nick sent the group chat a message, and I was like, "There's no way you guys are tuning in."
Well, yeah, when Nick hit, if I'm home, if I'm not doing shows, I watch. But it's like, I wish I would have watched the beginning because I was saying to Nick, like, I think that you need the preamble to really
appreciate it
because
they build a story.
No, I'm saying, but it'd be like, if they build a story, if you're into basketball, you can watch any basketball.
Yeah.
But there's something special when you're like watching your team or like
Yeah, of course.
the story. I didn't get the story. I saw like a brutal fight, and then I'm like, oh man, I wish I would have known who this person is.
The background, yeah, it makes it way better. Yeah,
I think that's what there might be missing is like just some more social media presence about what's about to happen, who these fighters are, and just get it out there because I think it would have made it a lot better for just a casual fan. Because I'm just a casual fan.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Especially that guy. Like, he hasn't had that many fights. The hardcores, we know who he is.
Who's that?
And he does all this like cringy stuff leading up to it.
Who's that?
They could really tell his story. Yeah, Hogan, Josh Hogan.
And then who was in that other fight? Because that guy right there, that what a brutal fight this was. Like, these guys were.
He's also given up 25 pounds. He's only 230 pounds.
There didn't seem to be any, like, this was just a brawl. Yeah, man. It was wild.
How do you eat wildest?
Jesus.
How do you eat those?
I mean, that's right.
Okay. That's right. All right,
It's funny.
It's all good.
It's funny because they both had to go to the hospital after this fight, and they were riding the same ambulance. And Hogan, the white dude, looks over at Curtis Blade and goes, "Dude, why didn't you just give the fuck up?"
That's so funny.
Look at us. Why didn't you just give up?
Wow. We should at least finish it, huh? They go in the van.
Do you think if one of them would have tried some sort of takedown move,
they did?
But in the middle of that brawling part, like there was at one point where their faces were just bloody, and I'm like, somebody try something different.
They're too tired, and then both of them are high-level wrestlers, so they kind of negated it. The takedown.
My boy won.
Your boy Paulo Costa. There's nothing more tiring in fighting than wrestling. There's nothing that exerts your energy more than wrestling. So that's why you don't see it late, especially from heavyweight.
Trump told your boy he shouldn't be a model.
I did see this.
Oh, dude, this was gay. I was like, whoa. Thank you, sir. Okay. Oh, thanks, man.
Some fighter.
Oh, he would have sucked him off.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, buddy, this is Epstein Island.
He's already tapping him on the leg. Come on.
And Paulo Costa is literally the biggest trumpet. He loves Trump. He's never met him. That's his first time meeting him. He's like, "You're my favorite." Like, "Cool, man. God, you're way too beautiful to be fighting."
Yeah, the fact that how lucky you have to be to compliment Trump and have him be like, "It's all good, man. You're good looking." That's crazy. So wait, but
or it's a gay man. There's also that.
That's what I'm saying. If it's a very Trump should have threw a pause in there. He should have thrown a pause. Or no, you're great. You're a good-looking guy. Pause. But which that would be even more. Just think about it. But did you see? But Trump often comments on people's looks. Did you see the thing where he was at the golf course and the wife? Was was like, Trump, and he gets out of the golf cart, and he's like, oh, she's in beautiful shape, she's in great shape. Come here, and he hugs her. It's like, he's,
remember the one lady on the plane? He's like the fat pig with the question over there.
Look, it's all about looks, which is wild.
And he's not exactly handsome.
Oh yeah,
you know?
Oh yeah.
But I mean, that doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, listen, there's certain things, man. Like maybe you're super rich. Maybe like Elon Musk can say or do whatever he wants, right? He's like, well,
Is that it?
But like
when you're the
freaking president of the United States,
this is it.
That.
Oh, I gotta come get this. Okay, first of all, you know what? If I'm a leader of another nation or people that hate them, now you know how to kill them.
100%.
True, careful, Eric. True, careful saying that, and I don't agree with you. Thoughts of opinions of Eric on his own.
Yeah, this is my thing though. Where's the Secret Service?
Well, they're right there.
He's there with a giant gun to the left.
Drone catcher, that's what that thing is.
You see him in the beginning, he has a giant fucking machine gun.
That's a drone
on the left.
I know, but this like Trump just.
No,
I still think this should be like, should you be able to like just walk up to the president and hug him just because you get
fine bitch killing the president?
It's like,
you don't have to worry about that.
It's like that one, you don't except for the fucking, what was the one where they, oh man, it's such crazy, where they, I think it's some Asian territory where the spy just walks up and like rubs their mouth and then that guy.
Oh yeah, because the Asian dude. I've seen that video.
That's what I'm saying though. I know.
Like, hey, how you doing? And then like there's like two like needles in their titties. It's just like
Austin Powers.
She's like,
Austin Powers. Yeah.
Two little needles come out like this.
Oh, I saw a movie that's bad, and I thought of both of you. I'm like, oh, these two would like it.
Love it.
It's a terrible movie. It's called Primate. It's a horror movie.
Yeah, it looks bad.
I figured you guys would watch it.
I wouldn't. No, I didn't want to. It does look bad though.
I saw this and I was like, no.
Is it?
You know what it is? It's fun. It's fun. Like it kills one of the teenagers by putting his hands in his jaw and rips his jaw off. It's fun.
Yeah, but people, I don't. Is this one of those? I don't love this term, so bear with me. But this is what this is. This like a creature feature, like one of those fucking.
The fuck are you talking about?
Just
talking about like Anaconda.
Yeah.
Like Anaconda?
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's why it's always one name, and then the creature is the name of the movie, by the way.
Oh, like Aliens,
Primate,
Predator,
I guess it's a supernatural.
Lion King.
No, not Lion King.
Lion King.
It's not Lion King. It's not a creature.
Yep, creature feature, Lion King, good one. Bugs Life.
The new season.
Lilo and Stitch.
Can't think of the one. Can't think of the fucking
Garfield.
Johnny Depp plays the lizard. God, keep going. Yeah.
Oh, Rango. What are you talking about? Rango.
Oh, wow. Jin chimes in. Has he ever chimed in? Rango. It's his favorite fucking movie.
Oh, no, because Jin's in it. Jin's a voice in it.
Yeah.
No, he is. I did the commercial. Jin was the voice in Rango.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He was a voice for the movie in the fucking Rango.
Okay, but no, it wasn't.
Chin, bring it up. Chin, bring it up.
Text it to me. Text on YouTube.
Okay, I'll look for it. Now listen, he's not the lizard. He's like
I know Johnny Depp is the fucking lizard.
I know.
If you Google
I know what's going on here. I know what's going on. You're in Family Guy. Jin just one up you because he's in Rango.
Yeah, that's not cool, bro. Wow. And I brought it up too. Damn. Jin was sitting on that when I said the Family Guy thing.
I've never seen him with more energy in my life. He goes, Rango, it's Rango.
You see the Asian dude going off on some black girl at a store. No.
Wait,
there's a lot going on in that group chat, man. Sometimes it's tough.
Sometimes, yeah.
You gotta put a Diet Coke can in here for this.
Oh, I didn't see this, but I saw you sent it. And click. Oh, let's see it. Should we watch this? Should we move to this? He sent me the link.
It's just the same thing. It's just the same thing.
Oh my God, what you got this stuff, bro? Taxes? What fucking food? I pay taxes for the food. You told me to go back to my country? You got fucking basic, big ass. Upside down woman to look at that. You look like my bucket, okay? Pay the bill looking ass head of you.
Oh man, he's cooking, kind of. Huh? She didn't know she got an Asian with a little bit of flavor there.
Yeah. Like, that's way better than Rango. You know what I mean?
Jen killed that.
It's like I love just crash outs.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, so what's this, man?
Here we go.
See, that's Chin right there. Look at his eyes.
Okay. EBT card in there.
This is just what Chin said.
All kind of way you want it, bro.
It is the same.
Well, Nick,
that's
you know,
that's top five.
Should have seen
top five Nick moments right there.
Nick's face, how proud he was. I was all for it.
Nickelodeon Movies presents a song
See, that's Chin singing.
Shit.
That's awesome.
Multiculture. How much did they pay you for this, Chin? He said $1,000. You had no agent. Wow, a big commercial for a movie, $1,000.
How?
Wow. It's Asian slave labor.
Guys,
we also had to make a phone at the same time.
How?
Did this $1,000 on my break for making iPhones?
How did this happen? Why does Chin not even have a microphone?
Yeah, tell the get a microphone.
What is the deal? What?
He has a mic sitting in front of him.
It doesn't work.
No, he doesn't turn it on. He has a mic, an earpiece, a Bluetooth. He's doing something over there.
A camera on him. Just over here, just chilling. That's unbelievable. Wow, Chin, that's cool.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, that is cool.
I'm not even trying to one up Chris and Chin right now. Your boy booked a national commercial.
What?
I come to LA next week.
What is it?
I can't tell you.
Oh, dude,
I'll tell you off air. I fucking wish, dude. I would have led with it if it's not killed.
Will you be here on Tuesday?
I get there Tuesday morning. I shoot all day Tuesday. I leave Wednesday at 5 a.m.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
Ooh-wee. But that's my doing. They wanted to go later, but I got to get back for Tucker's practice.
Yeah.
So, no.
Bob, I didn't record here yet. Wow, that's wild, dude. Cool.
I can't wait to tell you guys.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear about it. Anyway, I was sick.
Yeah, we actually moved way past that.
My chest is filled up with it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to hear. What do you think it was, a virus or something?
I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I guess so. I think my body was just like, you know what, bro? You know,
I'm tired. Probably from traveling and shit.
Yeah.
So we're like, I'm on my workout shit now. So I got on my rowing machine.
Okay.
And then Rachel's going to Pilates. There's a Pilates place down the street, right?
Pilates is tough.
Okay, check this out though. She comes and goes, I want to start going. Can I get Pilates? I was like, yeah. So how much is it?
So expensive.
Crazy. Okay.
Like $600 a month.
It's unbelievable. Okay, and I say to her, wow. Because they're saying when you sign up, you have to sign up for 3 months.
Oh, no. We're going class by class.
Brendan! I said,
you're going to stop in 3 sessions.
He's married.
He's seen the movie.
He's seen the movie. So I say, we're going to
I wrote the movie.
I said, you go do one, see if you like it.
Yes.
Okay, see if you like it, you know? So she goes, okay, I agree with you.
But you can't even get one. You can get this 3 package. I said, get the 3 package.
Sure, yeah.
It's $100 and something. Get the 3 package. Okay? See if you like it. She goes to one class. She comes back and goes, I loved it. I signed up for.
I signed up for 3 years.
She said, I signed up for the thing. And I was like, I said, you have to go.
Yeah.
It's a mortgage.
I said, now you have to go. And I'm going to be mourning. You know what I mean? It's not going to be like, hey,
and it's not because I care about you. You need to be fit or anything.
No.
You just got to fucking.
No, we're not wasting money.
Speaking of, you know what might be good for you? I was thinking about this. So, Fight Camp sent me. It's like a heavy bag, and then you download the app and you stream it to your TV. And I do it outside. You can do it indoor too. But it has all these dope workouts, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
Oh, really?
But it has trackers, like heart tracker, calories, how hard you hit. If you go to my Instagram, Nick or Chin, it's on the post. I'm in the bag with Tiger, and me and Tiger compete against each other.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah,
That
we
was
compete
cool.
against each other. Buddy, I'm telling you, I was thinking about you. You would crush this, dude. And you can track all your shit.
So, and then that. Okay.
So it'll show you a combo to do, and then so you do that for like 30 seconds, and then it'll teach you another combo, and then there's intermediate, and then like advanced, and then pro. So you can pick different levels.
Damn.
And then if I do it with my kiddo, but you can go against a computer and say what level computer, pro level or amateur.
I gotta say, when I
gotta keep up.
When I was watching this video, you know what I was impressed by? Look at Brendan's footwork. Like he is like, you look like a fighter. You know what I mean? Like this.
I would hope so.
This dance is like, you know what I mean? I was just like, oh man, look at this. He's ready. You're ready to go.
Oh, buddy, if the UFC didn't test right now, your boy would be fucking guys up in the top 10.
If they didn't test, because you're on
Yeah,
board.
you can't test. Your boy's on sauce. Your boy's on sauce. Your boy's on sauce.
Oh my goodness.
Billy's getting into it.
He's killing it. Yeah. The fact that she wears Wolf will not. I have some boxing gloves for Wolf. Just won't. You want them? I'll put them on.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Who wants to put those on when they're 3?
Yeah, but they like if you hold the mitts though, they fucking let my kids want to do it. Tiger's like, Dad, I'll be a UFC fighter. I'm like, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You know what that means? No, you're not.
Billy turned 3.
That's great.
My Billy, yeah.
When was the B-Day?
12. April 12.
Getting older.
Let's take a break, guys. Let's talk about Quince. This time of year always makes me rethink what's in my closet.
I'm trying to keep fewer things but better ones. I just went out and did a haul. Pieces that are well made and easy to wear all the time are what's important. And I keep coming back to Quince. The fabrics are elevated, the fits are thoughtful, and the pricing makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense. Quince makes high quality, everyday essentials using premium materials like 100% European linen. And they're insanely soft, flow-knit activewear fabric, which I actually have some.
You like the linen pants, the shirts are lightweight, breathable, and comfortable. You're wasting money on this other stuff. Just have Quince help you out because basically they've got the perfect stuff for spring. They got the pants that strike the right balance between laid back and refined. They're flow-knit activewear, moisture-wicking anti-odor.
Soft enough that they'll actually want to wear it all day. The best part is that the prices are 50 to 60% less than similar brands. How? Because Quince works directly with ethical factories and cuts out the middleman, so you're paying for quality, not brand markup. Everything is designed to last and make getting dressed easy.
Eric likes the Quince linen pants. They're his go-to, and they're breathable. He's like, man, it's so comfortable. And I'm like, all right, yes, okay.
And I feel like no Asian kids have been on my clothes.
Yeah. But he told me how inexpensive it was to get that fit. I'm a jealous boy now. Refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada. That's go to QUINCE.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden.
Getting older, folks. Chin turned, what, 59?
Whatever, dude.
49. Sorry, 49. Chin's
I didn't
49.
saw that.
This weekend.
49.
This weekend.
Birthday party.
This weekend. All his friends and family came out this weekend.
Was the fridge open?
That's how they call them.
They got him a gallon of kimchi.
Yeah, man, that's Wolf can't say sleep, he says heat. Oh wow, it's like he's Australian. Yeah, he goes, "Mommy, heat."
Sounds like he's been listening to my podcast. I have a speech impediment.
Why does it sound like Brenda's from Lawnmower Man?
I just texted Chen. I wanted to give that laptop starting to die.
Oh, did that help?
Let's go to my AI. I'm making the AI series. Hold on, before we get off that, because we just spent 50 minutes talking about AI last time.
Oh my god, I got it. I'm into it.
One mention for fucking 40 minutes.
Yeah, it was 50 minutes, the entire episode.
This week.
It's the entire episode. You did a tutorial and you had us on it.
I'll be in fucking Chicago and stuff, so let's ChrisLay.com. Go to Griffin.com. Go to Florida.
Is it Chicago though here? Or is it Chris, was it Sean? Yeah, see, it fucked people up.
Right, but the people will come from Chicago.
Schaumburg has a big lot. It
has a what? It has a what?
Schaumburg's like a big suburb. Schaumburg's huge.
New Westminster, BC, and then, Nick doesn't want to scroll, so that's fine. But Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, Nashville, ChrisLay.com. You don't need to scroll that much because I don't have it in the shows. It's on AirGriffin.com now. Yeah, baby. That's local shows if you're in LA. Ooh, got the local shows up now, ready to go.
I like that.
And then Ontario Improv this weekend.
You know what? It's doing too much.
April 18th, on his website. North Iowa Comedy Festival. Raleigh Improv, May. So those are the upcoming shows. And then if you're in the Hollywood area now, people always ask me, hey, where are you performing this week? Now that I'm controlling my website properly, that's not going to stop. There's no bit up. But now you can go to airgriffin.com and see.
You're good with AI. We're changing the shop show back to the very first name of the show, the Big Brown Breakdown, and I need a graphic.
Big Brown Breakdown. All right, I'll let you know. Say no more. Say no more. Here comes some fucking corny John Wick shit. Play the John Wick game.
It's so stupid. I didn't put the right prompts, but it's still funny.
Yeah. Oh my god. There's an overdrive if I've ever seen one.
It's like I'm being attacked by.
That's kind of sick, actually. What if this was the movie?
Yeah. I'm calling that John Thick.
That's kind of sick.
My next one's gonna be Luke Beige.
My favorite is this. Yeah, with the knife.
I know. It's so funny. It's like these video rendering programs. The thing is, you have to be super specific about what you want.
What did you put on?
I just said I had to describe myself. So you make a character, you make an avatar of yourself, so it looks like you. And then I said, give myself an all black suit, give me chin length, black hair, and then I'm walking down the street and hot dog vendors attack me. And I fend them off because I'm an assassin like John Wick. But
that's what you wrote.
Yes. Okay. But you have to write even more specific things, and it'll really give you what you want.
Well, I don't know. This looks pretty good.
One way to do it is, I don't know what program you're using, but take in Claude, put in what you type to the video thing, and it'll give a more specific one with lighting or whatever.
I did that later, but I just like this is funny. I'm calling. No, I didn't make the video. I like this.
To be honest,
I'm calling this Unk AI. You know what I mean?
To be honest, that doesn't look so bad. Yeah. But once it starts moving,
once it starts doing the thing, it's like
so. You put.
And I had to put. I said, because I made another one, but it was too. The guy was too buff, and I was like, no, that's not really looking like me. So I said, I'm kind of pissed off at how I described it. And it came out to
what did you describe?
More of my body. I said, portly, heavy set,
pear shaped,
shaped like an ostrich,
upside down, bowling pin looking ass.
I put that in from the Asian guy.
Do you mean upside down bowling pin looking ass? We gotcha.
Because when I did this one, it just I showed this picture. Yeah, I'm gonna send a picture. Yeah, man. You know what I was thinking about with the AI? Here's the future of AI. So, say you're reading a book,
Sure.
And then now you can put this book
into the AI, and then it makes a story, a movie for you, or a cartoon, whatever. You can get fun. You know what I mean?
The possibilities are endless.
And that's how the audiobook. That's how the audiobook was.
You can't stop talking about AI. It's unreal.
It's gonna pass you by, and you're gonna be like,
idea, but keep it to yourself.
No, it's not going to pass us by because we got you fucking here, dude.
Yeah,
Gonna keep
you're the AI expert.
damn right, bitches.
AI on AI, all in on AI.
Oh, and you know what else? By the way, guys,
More AI.
it's not AI. It's something else. People, you know,
Allen Iverson.
my comedy specials, like I don't know how they ended up here.
They're on Tubi.
But they're on Tubi, and you can watch them both for free. People always ask about, I never see you on my, let me see your comedy. Watch my guy. Ugly Truth is my first special in 2016, and then The American Warrior came out in like 2018.
Oh, dude, I know it's stealing all the views on Tubi. It is my show, Gearhead's Gone Wild, so watch that, and then watch Eric's specials.
Yeah.
We're taking over Tubi. Come on over to the Tubi water, Chris. It's warm, baby. It's warm.
I mean, to be or not to be, you know what I mean? Just,
I don't know, but Tubi's getting big. But whatever. Actually, at this point, I don't care. I just want people to watch it so you can
Who
see
cares?
it.
You just want people to see it.
Yeah, because I came at a certain time when I was doing this where like internet wasn't like this. Things weren't like this right now. So now you can go back and take a look. You know?
Yeah. No more. Oh, what did you put in the prompt, bro? Come on.
So this one is too like I was like, nah, this guy can whoop ass.
When you see that, what's that make you feel?
This guy with
the penguin.
No, what's that make you feel?
I'm like,
I gotta
get my shit.
Yeah, because that's kind of dope.
Yeah, I keep bringing ass if I look like
Never get out of the street, bro. Who's the whole state guy? Get out of the street, bro.
But it's you know,
that guy's annoying. That guy's annoying. Well, you're annoying. Now I look at you.
I didn't like that. That was too real.
No. Well, bro, wait. Well, let's get one thing straight. I'm annoying.
Oh,
yeah. This is not even. Yeah.
There's so many ways you're annoying. You know what I mean?
I don't even want it. I'm saving you from
how annoying you could be.
From my. If you want to hear my 35-40 minute, and we know what a podcast is on. I'm not going to say it because he hates it. My podcast, but another room service one, bro. I can't. I don't know if I have the internet.
You can't do that.
You know what, Chris? The common denominator is you, Bubba.
I said that on congratulations. I said that on congratulations.
I don't know. I need to hear first.
It's not me. That's the thing. They all apologized. This was me waiting for my food.
Was it a nice hotel?
Very nice.
That's when it's the worst.
What's nice?
That's what it's the worst.
No, you know what it was? I didn't explain this, but it's the mid-tier hotels, the nice mid-tier hotels. They don't give a fuck because the nice
like Holiday Inn.
No, that's low. But I'm saying like no, like
the West.
Well, yeah.
The best beds.
Right. Okay. Fine.
You got like an Omni?
Yeah, like that. Yes. But I don't want to call out the fucking but it was a nice hotel. I go in, I go, oh, awesome, and not awesome. I'll just say this: 3.5 hours. That's not.
Wait, what? Hold on. What did you order though? Hold on. What'd you order? And where'd you order at what time?
What could I have ordered?
He ordered like a small Asian boy or something. Like what can he order?
A 3D printed Taj Mahal?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Salmon, bro.
He ordered food.
At what time?
That doesn't matter.
8:30.
All right.
Wait. Here's my thing. I don't care what time it is. If on the menu it says,
oh yeah, you know, I know.
From if we serve food at this time and I call for food,
listen. We're 3 road dogs. We're 3 road dogs. You gotta know after doing this for a number of years. You know, if you order late, that shit ain't coming fast.
Fine.
Especially when you're trying to get salmon.
Let me handle this one.
Handle this.
Not coming fast is like, Okay, 35 minutes.
Yes.
40 minutes.
35
Okay.
minutes is pretty good.
40 minutes is not
40
coming
minutes
fast.
is like not coming fast.
I agree.
3 hours is
No, more.
somebody needs to get fired.
Yeah. Did somebody die?
Yeah.
Is there an emergency?
Is there a fire in this hotel? I'm with you.
I call them down. Call downstairs. Hey guys, I'm worried why you haven't called me to evacuate because there's obviously a fire in the building because I haven't got my food. It's been 3 hours.
What'd they say?
So many different things, bro. I went down and up and down and up.
Oh, you even went down,
bro. It was a party, bro. I was talking to the person who checked me in. I was talking to the kitchen. I was talking to bro. They got to the point where if you really want to listen, I'm not gonna fucking. But if you really want to listen. But they had literally were like the chef went home and they were like, oh, we got another one. And I'm like, okay, like he lives here in the hotel, and he woke up to come. It wasn't just me. There were other people like, where the fuck's all my food? Wow. Yeah, I don't even. Bro,
that's crazy.
I don't even know.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy to me about you guys? You know what's crazy is you fight for the food for 3 hours. I go after an hour. They go, yeah, I don't know, man. I go, all right, fuck it. I'm not eating tonight, and I go to sleep because I'm not a hoe.
No, I need to get my macros.
It's not even about the food anymore.
It's not. No, it's about
that's what you don't understand. It's not about the food. Fuck the food. I'll throw the food out. It's about it's accountability and doing the thing that you said you were going to do.
At 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
And it's not 2 in the morning.
It was 8 o'clock.
Bullshit.
It was not.
It was not. Joker. A little later.
It wasn't after the show. I landed at 8:30. So after that.
Okay, so airport, by the time you get there, flight 10 at least.
No.
And then they had to wake the chef up. They had to wake the chef up.
No, they didn't have to fucking wake the chef up. It was open.
You just said they had to wake the chef up. They didn't know the chef.
Well, this was 3 hours later because whatever chef, the chef just was like, you know what? Fuck y'all.
It's because nobody ever orders, I bet. Was it like a Wednesday night?
This guy.
You ever been anywhere?
Yeah, you go places.
It's a hotel with big lights.
Hey,
everyone was there checking in.
Wait, this is the guy that changed his flight for a Diet Coke.
The fucking guy.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. I don't want to hear you.
He's in his wool fucking sweater.
Yeah. On his fur
on his
coat.
flight. I got
Dominican Republic, you know.
Diet Coke. Just jizzing
This guy
everywhere.
thinks he's Denzel at the fucking,
Just having wet daydreams.
You know what I mean? How dare you?
Fucking unbelievable. I mean, some of people were checking in. It was fucking one person.
Also, just Uber Eats, dude.
That's true. That's true.
That's the fucking move.
Except for they kept saying it's coming. It's coming. It's
right. Oh, they lied to you.
Wow, they lied to you, Brendan.
Yeah.
Oh, Coca-Cola Light.
Call it Coca-Cola Light.
You just were saying it wrong.
You just were saying it. You're just American idiot.
No, Joanna talked to them in Spanish, and maybe just the few of them don't know shit.
No, I know what really happened now. Joanna doesn't want you to drink Diet Coke.
No, come on, that's not
because she was at the bar like, just say you don't have any. But she was saying,
no, because she wanted him to be, so he wouldn't fucking be jizzing.
Oh, you're right.
They don't have it, babe.
She wanted me dehydrated.
I need fucking Diet Coke.
She wanted me dehydrated, so I didn't have all that yum sauce. Yeah.
Figured it out.
Wow.
Wow.
You know women don't.
Well played. Well played.
All-time backfire. She had to leave Dominican Republic early.
Yeah. Oh, you left there.
She didn't know how serious I was about my DCs.
Hey, Chris, let's talk about Fan Man. Think Doctor's, what is that, Squatch?
Dr. Squash.
Yeah, think Dr. Squatch is some small, wholesome company.
Burt's Bees, Native. Think again, they've been bought by mega corporations and private equity firms. And they hijack these beloved brands and fill them with the same corporate slop as everyone else. But one company is doing things differently. The Van Man Company. They started the tallow trend a few years back with their grass-fed tallow moisturizers, and they've been crushing it ever since. with hit after hit of clean, nearly edible solutions to your everyday products.
Here's the thing about tallow, it's best moisturizer. It's the best moisturizer on earth because the fatty acids in tallow are nearly identical to the oils in your skin.
Yeah, so the body actually recognizes it. One use and you'll feel the distance. Your skin will be one use and you'll feel the difference. Your skin will be softer and smoother than anything you've gotten from a bottle full of chemicals, dude, and fillers. So come on. You got to get here with this natural stuff, and because there's no filler garbage, a little goes a long way. This stuff actually, it lasts.
It's powerful enough to heal the skin, yet safe enough to spread on your toast. I love that. That's real ingredients. Ready to ditch the corporate chemicals? Go to vanman.shop/golden and use code golden for 50% off, 15% off your first order.
That's vanman.shop/golden. Don't forget /golden. vanman.shop/golden and use code golden for 15% off your first order. Van Man, real ingredients, no exceptions.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got!
This is the percent free. This is the percent free. This is the with movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
And Saturday night was the big UFC. I had to get home.
Oh, I hear you.
Where was that fight?
Miami.
Oh, God, that's a terrible place to fight. For a fighter, all the distractions in Miami. Well, I mean, I think if you count that type of distraction places, it's probably Vegas number one, and Miami's got to be second.
Miami might be number one.
Miami, it depends on your type.
Especially with the fighters types.
I know, but then you also, I'm saying you're adding gambling and all that stuff.
Everybody's type.
Yeah, Miami is a pretty.
Yeah, but you have the cocaine in Miami, you have the fat asses, the Colombianos, huh, boys? Am I right?
Yeah. Hey, this is a public service announcement. Don't send Brendan to Miami.
I'm going there first week of May.
Oh, damn, for what?
Cocaine and ass.
Oh, my God.
Oh, imagine Brendan on cocaine. Oh, my God. Just all big with a fucking white face. Sweating. Just sweat with fucking, just like a streak of white.
I'll tell you what, the cocaine wouldn't get very far with the three of us with those noses, fellas.
I don't even understand how
Eric gets snort from air.
Eric's a dealer. You go like a...
What is that? Why would I do that?
You're dealing it because you got kilos in it, bro.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, cargo, baby.
How much you want? I got you. The Coke Dragon, they call it.
Just stored cocaine.
Coke Dragon.
So dumb.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
It's so funny.
Nick's got his AI face on right now.
Oh, he's doing AI.
I was reading this thing. You were talking about Miami having distractions. Someone analyzed a couple years ago James Harden's performance in every NBA city, and they proved he does worse in the cities with better streets.
This is how you know there's
terrible in Atlanta.
Worst performance was in Miami.
Well, now you can. Yeah, but now the AI can figure this out.
He ain't Kobe. Kobe went to bed early. You know he did.
No, his distractions were in Denver.
His distractions were more fog, honestly.
Oh,
I don't mean that. But it was fun.
In Calabasas, that's why it's helicopter crash here. Keep up.
I wasn't making a joke. I was just being, talking about what. I wasn't actually making a joke. I was like, it's a distraction. Unfortunately, it was fun.
And it's actually the pilot's distraction, right?
But I thought he was.
No, he was not pilot.
Oh, well, you know these guys are. They just look somebody. Yeah. But sometimes they do that for fun. It's like these guys, they have everything, so they're like, I'm going to get my pilot's license.
Yeah.
Also with the Mamba mentality,
Yeah, maybe.
Poor guy.
Yeah,
sucks.
Well, I really brought this podcast up.
Yeah, that was terrible to bring up. I mean, was it me really?
just trying to make sure we don't go back to
Hey,
AI.
Chins and Rango.
Really?
Chins and Rango.
Think that's better?
Chins and
Don't
Rango.
forget, boys, Chins and Rango.
I'll never forget that.
Chin, did they ever reach out for part 2, or no other? You did the one role and nothing came your way after that? That wasn't your big break?
I didn't know how to do it. I should have had an agent.
Yeah, should have.
Is there a Rango too? How the fuck you get hooked up with that?
Yeah, how'd they even find you, Chin, if you didn't have an agent?
I went to audio engineering school, became friends with people there. They worked at a place called Trailer Park that does all the movie trailers.
Oh, you just got hooked up.
They just said audition for the role, and I auditioned. I got it.
Okay.
Did you check out Project Hail Mary yet? Or are you still reading the book? No, I'm still reading the book. I'm going slow because I'm also watching other stuff. I'm watching TV.
That's in space, right?
Yeah. Well, it's in the theaters now, but
I'm out.
An Atlanta apartment complex started using robots.
I've been seeing these kinds of things all over the place. Not in real life, just online. I just
The reaction.
Do they actually work?
The reactions.
They got the motherfucking robot dog in the motherfucking hood patrolling the apartment. What the fuck type of AI shit it is? What the fuck? He look like he finna bite your ass.
Oh, it's great. Excuse me.
Well, I mean,
Hello? Oh, baby,
can you just grab it?
how are you? Where are you at?
There's a person on it.
So, what time got the robot dog in here for?
To watch the people so they don't take some.
Oh, sorry. So we're actually like the robotic security dog here.
So, what y'all got to tell us?
Stop. So even the robot dogs are in Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's bananas, man. That's bananas.
Well, you can stop and be like, oh, by the way, I have a question for you about my fucking phone plan. Or whatever.
But that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I couldn't
wow.
get you on the phone. Yeah.
Wow.
I thought it was more of an urban accent than Bangladesh.
Wherever
Is it not?
it was.
No, it's like Filipino.
Yeah,
Filipino.
Filipino
Is it?
something. That's crazy.
So we're actually like the
Yeah, Filipino.
Oh, yeah.
Asian.
At first, I thought it was like a Puerto Rican woman. That'd be funny. You know, sometimes when you win, sometimes when you lose, you actually win.
The robot's got a fat trunk.
With big nails.
I tried to honk the horn in a Waymo, and it stopped. And some Filipino lady comes on and like tells you not to do it. She was super polite about it. But I also heard they will control them in tight spots. It's not robot.
Oh.
They're like.
Well, the rumors are that they're also being controlled by prisoners. That's the big conspiracy.
Did you hear that from Sam Tripoli?
Yeah, they just got they're in prisons. Just dudes, they got their goggles on. They're like, well, to me, that's how war should be fought.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With Filipino women.
Yeah,
In prison.
yeah. Just Filipino robots. Like, come out,
Take him out.
Yeah,
Take him out. But yeah, I've been seeing the robots. They got them in China and shit. It's just running around. Just like
I saw a great Elon Musk video. I don't know if it was great or not, but there's some guy asked him, "Why should I invest in Tesla?" It just when he explained, you just kind of like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Did anybody check out any of this Coachella stuff?
no.
It's wild on YouTube. That this time it was like streamed live. And just when you go to the Coachella YouTube, it's just overwhelming all the stuff that was going on. Like you don't even have to go now. Like you could just have a Coachella party.
Was it Bieber just playing like from his laptop?
Well, the reason why he
the rights to his music.
The reason why he did that is because he sold the rights to his music, and this was a way for him to still play the songs and sort of sing with the songs without having to pay the publishing company. Kind of a boss move, really.
How's that even work? Like how come that's legal?
Because it's like.
Because YouTube's publicly, if you're paying for premium, you can play it. You know what I mean? But
I think there's a different fee to play it. Like if you play basketball music in an arena,
right,
so it's like cheaper.
Well, comedy clubs were doing this. So comedy clubs there was a certain time when they would be like, well, what song do you want to come out to? So there was a certain time that they got in trouble for that.
Really?
Yeah, they couldn't just play a song at the thing because You have to get licensing for that.
People there at the Brian
So
Callen
what
show.
they started,
Sorry, we can't play AC/DC.
so what they started,
Paid $400,000 for this song.
but if they play it off Spotify,
I want back in black.
if they play off of Spotify or Apple Music, that's why they did that. So now it doesn't matter because that's how you get your music now anyway.
They're like, Brian, you actually owe us $20,000 because we played that Van Halen song 4 times for you.
I wanted to do a bit, but Eric was just hell on it out just for
I know, dude.
Just wanted that.
I was with you, Chris.
I had a bit. Eric just wanted
Even I tried interrupting him.
He just wanted fucking Spotify info out.
Oh, man.
Well, it's actually, Chris, while humorous, Spotify, and when they came in and they merged with the fucking, God damn it, dude. God forbid I want to make a joke with this motherfucker.
Well, technically, Chris, just hang tight for a moment with the comment. So the thing about Spotify is, if you're going to use the music,
I appreciate you. It's the licensing agreement. It's in an arena, and it was so while Brian Callen could play AC/DC.
Technically, Brian Callen, yes, he could play AC/DC, but if you decide to play Metallica, you're looking at a 40% profit loss.
Hey, you?
Yeah, well, you can get his info out.
Man.
Brian coming out to 25 people. Brian coming out to 25 people in Tacoma.
Brian can't do straight.
Why not?
He always does, huh?
But anyways,
Good job.
I was like,
I said, there is
My boy Teddy Swims was there.
oh,
That's
he's
my
got
guy.
a song that was great.
He's great. You actually know him?
Yeah, he's on a fucking page.
I'm a comedy fan too.
We follow each
Who
other.
the fuck's New Dad?
Yeah, there's like, I'm telling you, man, it was pretty.
And they only got 80 views.
A lot of
New Dad with
89.
she looks like
1,000.
yeah.
She's like she's struggling with her pronouns.
Sexy red. I don't know. This is like.
This is just something I just would.
How many people? I've never been.
Chris, didn't you
never
go to
wanted
this last
to.
year?
No, I've been to Stagecoach.
I remember you went. Oh, Stagecoach. That's right. Stagecoach is like
How many people? I'm curious to know people. You hear this?
Oh
You
yeah,
hear
Katy
about,
Perry went.
you hear about what's her name? Ruby Rose or something that's accusing her of shit?
Yeah.
That's wild.
I didn't read it, but I saw the headline, and it's like, wow, you believe all women, right? So they're both telling the truth.
Yeah, who do you believe?
I don't even know what happened. I just saw the headline.
She was just saying like 20 years ago in Australia in a club, Katy Perry rubbed her pussy on her or something. Something like that.
How's that news? What are you looking for, man? What are we doing?
Well, Ruby Rose is, she's said a lot of
she's
things
said a
has
lot of
happened to
things.
her.
Yeah, she's said
So
a lot.
if you just Google her name, it's like, they didn't pay me right, they didn't do this right, I got injured, and it's sort of like,
She got fired from the Batgirl thing because of her behavior on set, according to reports. I don't know if that's true or not, but I mean, you just kind of go, I don't know. Why?
What about Sydney Sweeney? Watch your mouth.
You got this. No, Ruby Rose talking smack like, oh, she's not
yeah,
lesbian.
Ruby Rose
Yeah,
is
that
being
was
on
her.
Sydney Sweeney during the Gene campaign. That fucking
She's
bitch.
not.
How you gonna pick out? Dude, Sydney Sweeney's a gift from the heaven.
Well, hold on. Also, the lady that she's
for the movie
supports the movie.
Oh, the boxing movie, Chrissy, which I watched on the plane. It was very well done.
well, I will say this, hold on.
They had to tie her tits down in that movie. Those puppies still came out. There's nothing you do. There's nothing you do. There's nothing you do.
You should have a movie review show.
Brendan wants him to win the special effects award.
Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. Avatar, give me a break. No, but they, Ruby Rose is beautiful. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't want to say, yeah. He was saying, don't, he's making fun of her.
She wanted to play that part.
What part? Foxy one?
Yes.
Oh.
She wanted to play that part.
Bring up Ruby Rose currently for me, because I
don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen her in a long
She
time.
shaved her head and hates people. I don't know, dude. It makes her less sexy.
Well, that's
Out here, Sydney Sweeney working on fucking vintage Broncos with her tits out. I mean, come on.
No. Oh, okay, of course, bro.
Oh yeah, there you go.
she pretty? Come on. Look at her face. I mean, I get it. She's kind of masculine, but
Nick was a girl. You know what I mean?
no. Nick doesn't look that good.
She looks like a teenager. Get the fuck out. Next to Sydney Sweeney. Are you guys out there fucking...
Brandon, I'm not. This is cute. Sometimes you take something that we're not saying and you make the argument about that. What I'm saying is she's got a beautiful face.
I'm having an argument with myself right now.
Yes.
I'm saying out loud.
Yeah.
I'm saying out loud, I'm crazy.
She is right.
Yeah, so she's saying, I don't know, she's put out a lot of posts about it too, this stuff about
This is how she's held her shit together and didn't grow her hair out. We're cooking.
Yeah, I know, but also, she, you know, this is how people stay relevant.
Like Brandon still comes to her house every 6 months to check her hair.
Yeah.
We're not cooking yet.
Yeah.
Let's stay inside the house.
Yeah, it's just,
It's just weird. I don't know what. I don't know what's gonna come of it. I don't know.
I'll tell you what comes of it.
Weird news.
Nothing. And she's not gonna get booked in many roles with that attitude and that haircut.
I think that's what's already out.
oh, is that Matt Rife?
Oh, it's Matt Rife.
That is.
Oh, wow.
I thought it looked like.
That fucking fucked me up. So I was like,
Wait, I gotta send me that. I gotta send that to Matt.
I should get more tattoos. Whoa, that's weird. Yeah.
Why am I rock hard?
Now he's into it.
I'm never looking at Matt the same after that. Huh?
Honestly, Ruby Rothschild, she's really come on. She's really pretty. She's finished.
It's just what makes her antics and her the fucking haircut.
Obviously.
Yeah. Chill out with her tattoos. She has a Bruno Mars tattoo on her right arm. Give it up.
Oh, she does.
I made that up, but it looks like
The other thing on Bruno Mars was like, I've already paid off my gambling debts. You know, there's this rumor that he owed $50 million to the casino.
Yeah.
So he was on stage with somebody, and the guy was like pretending to be him. He was talking about his debts. Bruno comes in, and it's like, I paid off my debts already.
That's funny.
Yeah. Funny stuff. Funny stuff.
just do one show and pay the debt.
Really. That guy's really an awesome performer.
He's so talented.
Yeah, he really is. It's crazy.
Alan.
You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't know why you do like Bruno Mars. What do you do?
All I know is Bruno Mars is about 3'6".
That's most of his talented as fuck.
Oh, yeah, he's talented.
A lot of Hollywood, actors are.
Yeah, I guess so, but it's weird. Like, we're all very tall. You know, even Nick.
Bro, Jane's fucking a gigantic Asian Oscar, dude. You know, the less than 2% of the population is over 6'2"?
Wow. You sort of just take it for granted, too.
And they might even be over 6 foot. Yeah, to me, it's just, I'm just living, baby.
Yeah, just living.
I'm just living.
Man, I'm walking around.
Just top shelf living.
Just hey, when I walk down the street, congrats. It's very rare.
We went to a restaurant yesterday, and we saw Rachel I. Wolf, and he's 2, and it's like, he's getting huge, So the lady, I go, well, he's only 2. And she said, he's going to be tall. I said, she thought he was like 4 or something. Yeah, out loud in the restaurant. Shit! Shit, the restaurant. Don't forget to go there.
Go to Schaumburg, Illinois, Chicago,
Yeah.
Westminster, BC, Nashville, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City. Let's go. ChrisLee.com, Miami, Denver, Pittsburgh.
And then click on over there, Griffin.com. We're going to be at the Ontario Improv this Friday, or is it Saturday? One of those days. Saturday night, Ontario Improv, 2 shows. North Iowa Comedy Festival, and then the Raleigh Improv, 8th and 9th.
Are you the headliner at the North Iowa Comedy Festival?
Yes, I am.
Hell yeah. I'm a poster.
I'm headlining the Portugal. Lisbon, Portugal. Whatever.
You got it. Sorry. But also check out, it airs tonight. It's called No Leg Days. No Leg Days. It's on YouTube. The YouTube is No Leg Days. My boy Nick, both the Nicks made it. You had huge guests on there. It's like a fun fitness workout show. They go to Venice, Gold's Gym. They're all over. So go check them out. No Leg Days.
And then Tubi, check out my specials on Tubi and Brendan's show on Tubi.
That's right, kids. Love you.
Worst podcast ever. That gum shirt. It's hilarious. It's so white.
Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. We're at the LA Podfest right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in the penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching in Daily Motion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. You're in bedrooms right now.
For my dog, I got the this is a dog-friendly hotel, so you can pay this $75 so your dog fuck the shit up in your room, and you don't have to pay any extra. So if anyone wants to piss and shit in my room,
I know I already did. The dog, when we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was poop for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. His tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So thank you, Sheraton Delphina.
yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath the fucking dresser.
That's right, the Sheraton Hotel, where we kill the cutest baby dogs you've ever seen.
I was going to do that thing. Oh, here it is. It is thing.
people stop bad the bad things. Inner good ultimately comes out. So instead of doubting some friend or husband, these guys know it. God is the Chuba. And the Chuba let sin cease from the world, and if there's no sin, there is shut. There will be no shut. The person, the gambler, is good. Just sometimes the gambler corrupts himself with the real gambler, ritual restore, it looks like what we're over there was essential. This concept is the cornerstone of sugar. Like without this bad, if I'm bad, so is there really some significance to when I summon Shema personal restoration? This entire so I'm a good person who does bad things. I may do bad things very quickly. That's quite possible. I may even do more bad things than good things. But at the end of the day, my inner good
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Hello. Hi, everyone. Good to be here. Happy Monday to you. Episode 36 of Tony. Here with, how you guys doing tonight, everybody? Always fun. Down? What are you saying?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This sound system here changes every single week.
Yeah, it's they probably do about 20 or 25 different shows out of this room a week, so I can't imagine how many crazy hands get on all the dials and everything and different things.
Yeah, that's 20 different people that does not know that.
Right, they have no idea. Yeah. Oh, it's totally always just a comedian working that big box back there to try to get a spot on whatever show it is. It's in the place just has been, so imagine that. I mean, that's every week, 20 different hands. That's 52 weeks times 40 fucking years. This room has been.
Yeah, they keep on blowing speakers and replacing them with like 80s boxes or whatever these are. I think these are iHomes, old iHomes that they're using here.
Yeah, we're getting it all figured out. It's a master disaster with that shit. It's important.
Chords are changing.
Yeah, it's been a crazy week since the last episode. Last episode, I'm pretty sure, was definitely, undisputedly, our most buzzworthy episode.
People are saying that's the best episode we had, and we were very nervous for last episode. First in line, too.
We hit number one on Stitcher in some category at some point. Oh, that's a first. Oh, no applause on that. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. I mean, number one's not that big of a deal, but I mean, you know, there's other numbers. So who cares, right? Who cares about being number one? Why would you work towards that goal? But, I mean, and just the fucking tweets, the everything, it's the outreach and support of the show has been unbelievably awesome.
I don't think, I think I've only heard a few negative comments, and the negative comments were all like, hey, us people that like to fuck dogs are very disappointed in Death Squad.
Right. Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, it's amazing because, you know, the podcast world is one thing, but there's also this crazy Hollywood land thing that I like to delve into during the day with like auditions, and you know, there's just everything. It's show business that we're in, and there's an amazing amount of buzz there too, which really surprises me for a raw renegade type of podcast that takes place in the belly room of the store. Like, it's so funny to hear people talking about listening to the episodes and this and that, like pretty high up people. So we're rattling the cages, so it's very fun. It's really exciting, and to think that we did it after getting stabbed in the back, that's what it took.
Yeah.
The betrayal is what it took to push us to number one. So, you know, it's just, I mean, to push us to the best that we've ever been. So that's an exciting thing. And, you know, last week it was fun. We tested out the Iron Josh. And maybe we'll give him another chance. But in the meanwhile, I think we should keep testing out different types.
That's right.
See what we got. Tonight is something very special. This Iron dude is pretty well known in the Death Squad community.
Very well known. Been in many episodes of the Death Squad, especially West House Chronicles. He's been a friend of the show for a long time. He's been there since the beginning.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, our head of security tonight. Put your hands together for Iron PD. Wow, look at this.
Upgraded.
Wow. Stronger than ever.
This is great. As we can tell, there's been some upgrades. No longer does he have the iron penis snake. He has an advanced wireless mic system coming out of his crotch. Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, that's a hot mic.
It is a hot mic.
Heck yeah, some IKEA lights on your palms. That's pretty cool.
That's right, too.
What was that? Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah. You gotta stay in one spot, Patriot. Or I mean, Patriot.
Is it the Patriot or the Iron PDC?
What do you think?
Well, I particularly like Patriot.
Patriot it is. His name's Pete. Took a patent of the Pete. It's the Patriot. So fuck yeah. So what's been going on, Patriot? What's going on? What's your world like?
Took me on the boulevard today.
Yeah.
Got to a fight with one of the Superman guys. Trying to get my tickets and get dollars from kids. Bullshit.
Exactly. Now you had a band too, right? What's that called?
I did. It's called Filthy Lobster.
Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. It's on Share My Papaya.
Share Your Papaya.
Yeah, Share My Papaya.
Wow. Yeah.
It's really weird because, like, him looking over at me really seems like we're looking at the original Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there.
It's like if the Iron Patriot. This is what the Iron Patriot looked like on Halloween when he was 6 years old.
Or it looks like the Iron Patriot's like on his slumber party.
Yeah.
He's in his little jammies, a little sleepover.
When all else fails, just make those noises. Hell yeah, you've done your research. That's great. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Pete. What do you say we get this thing started, huh? Yeah. Oh, yes. Wait a second. What is it? What is it, Pete?
I've used the best of them.
Oh, well, absolutely. But in the meanwhile, to stand in for you while you use the restroom, we are going to bring up the Iron Patriot, everybody, our first ever